How's it going, everybody? You've got Creator here, shooting the Spire, a menacing sneer. Although I kind of got sneered at yesterday by the defect, well, as the defect. It'll happen. Today is the Watcher. I'm on a bit of a Watcher PB streak right now. Somehow that was my lowest streak for any character, but currently Watcher streaking, so gonna be doing everything I can to extend that today. Show me the slime boss. I'm feeling like beating up on the slime boss. Good to see everybody here in the chat today. What's up, Bookshelf? Great to have you here. Tianzin, Prudalix. Awesome to see you all as well. It's the slime boss. Ask and you shall receive. Max Elites is 3? Yeah, no 4 Elite Path. Max Elites is 3. Shops are 2 late shops, 1 early shop. Cool. I like the idea of going for that early shop. What's in here? Ooh, 250 bucks? Random rare, obviously not. 100 bucks or damage for 250. I'll take the damage for 250. Yeah. Damage me up. Dap me up, bro. I like the idea of going here. Let's see. I want to get a lot of elites and a lot of campfires. Honestly, going for burner isn't crazy. Yeah, if I want a second elite. Hey, what's up, Nastia? Good to see ya. Right on time for a Watcher run. Oh, you weren't saying hi to me. You were saying hi to Streamater. My bad. I will wait until I'm properly addressed. Streamater. I haven't said hi to Streamater yet. Streamater, hope you're doing well. I want to get at least 2 elites, possibly the burner. It's pretty late, and it does line up with shop. If I want a shop late, which I do, then I can only get 2 elites. So the idea of one being a burner is kind of cool. This is the best act for it because there's no slavers and there's no nemesis. And because I can see that the pathing is okay. The only thing I don't really like is that I've only got 2 combats before the elite. But maybe one of these is a combat, and even if not, hopefully it just works. Do I really... Yes. I like it. How many upgrades? 2? 3 total? 2 shops, 3 upgrades, 2 elites, including a burner. Seems pretty good to me. The money. Kind of hoping for cultist almost, but this should be fine. Nastia says, where's Asuki? Not sure, but early on in the stream, and who knows, Asuki may be busy. I know Asuki's birthday is coming up soon. I hope that's not. I don't think that's private information. But so any number of things could be going on, but probably having a good time, and that's awesome. Do I want to be ending in wrath? I think so, right? Worst case scenario, I'm still having 2 strikes, and that will kill. Consecrate, protect, empty mind. Interesting. Consecrate is the damage. Empty mind is a really useful stance shifting piece. Interesting. I am tempted to click this consecrate first. Like, I think I want this later. I think this is here a little too early. Am I wrong about that? I might just be wrong about that. That is an interesting choice. Protect as a compromise? I think given that I'm going to a shop, I should be able to find damage to replace this. This is harder to replace. I'm grabbing it. Removal. We're moving. Goodbye, defend. You were never my friend. What's in here? Rushdown's in here. That's pretty damn good. There's a trip. There's a conclude, which I probably will grab. A crush joints. I think I'm probably not. There's a halt. I don't think I spend money on a halt. Nastia wants the empty mind beta art. Alright. It's aesthetic. I'll take it. I was expecting some, like, dopey face. Ba-ba-booey. Conclude and rush down. I'm thinking oh, wait a minute. There's my block solution. I don't need to buy a fucking halt. I've got the entire. Hey, what's up, valet? Good to see ya. You're just in time for rush down the 4 upgrade shop. Holy shit, it's true. If only I were rich enough. So, remove. I don't have enough money for remove Abacus Rushdown, do I? Valet says, oh, don't tell me you're doing the thing again. Well, see, Valet, the thing is, I'm currently on a Watcher PB streak, so yeah, I'm doing the thing, yeah. That is the truth. Oh man, I really want Rushdown and Abacus and remove, and conclude. Not dork. But which of these are the most valuable? Abacus is really nice, but it is replaceable. Rushdown obviously is not replaceable. That's happening no matter what. I really want to get the removal. I think that's probably the second priority. Is removing. And that puts me at 149. Meaning that I have 136 left. So I can't buy Abacus, but I can buy Conclude. So I can get everything that I want except for the Abacus. Maxmeister says, rush down, remove, conclude. Yeah, that's what I just calculated out too, is that I can't fit the Abacus in there. And I might have enough money for Halt, but I don't think that's worth it. But yeah, I think that's gonna end up being right, Max. That's what my math kind of came out to. So that's a total of 229, leaving me with 56 gold left. Let's see, 56 gold plus an average of 105. Okay, so it should be enough for a removal at least. Max says drop pot. I don't think that's worth the money. It is exactly 56 though. Holy shit. Oh, but this is 56. Fuck. Abandon run. There are 2 options for exact money. Abandon run. I can't handle it. Yeah, it is a shame to walk away from this abacus, but it's because I'm buying other really good stuff. And it is replaceable. It's not easy to replace, but it is replaceable. And yeah, I don't think Halt is worth spending the money on. Hey, what's up, PK Physical? Good to see ya. So, I think, yeah, rush down, conclude, and remove. Okay, let's do it. We're moving. What's in here? Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Ooh boy. Maybe I should have bought that Halt. Oh no. Conclude beta art. Bring it on. I don't remember seeing this one. What's the fucking thing he says? His power's been matched. I don't know. I got nothing. I enjoy this drawing. That's all. That's all I got. So I'm gonna start with this card. Vigilance, Empty Mind. Strike, Conclude. Let me at least see what I draw. Caca, yep. The Conclude is in Caca mode. Hey, what's up, Jenny? Good to see ya. Do I want to get Rushdown in play here? Yeah. Rushdown, Conclude, take 4. Okay, and now this guy's gonna super die. He's gonna die the maximum. Maximum dead. Fire potion, excellent. Wreath of Flame, Tranquility, Foreign Influence. Shoot. Foreign Influence, are you gonna make me think about this? Oh man. I think I want to skip it, but I'm not 100% convinced I do. Dodging is an option, but it misses out on an upgrade as well. Bookshelf says no way you click that. Okay, that's honestly that's good. That's like I'm really glad to hear that. That's something where like I've always said no to it, and there's always been people in chat that I generally respect the opinion of that are like, you should give that a better, you should respect this more. And I feel like in a situation where I could use another damage card, but no, I like where your head's at, Bookshelf. That's what I want to hear. That's what I want to hear. I want to stay away from it. Maxmeister says no plus no take at this point. We removed so much though, I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly what no plus no take means, but I'm guessing it just generally means skip. But yeah, plan would be to upgrade Eruption. Yeah, this potion's really good for this too. Yeah, I think this is a skip. Let's skip. And get the Eruption upgrade. Picked Conclude for a reason. Because it's the damage. That's true. It's because it's the damage. Sentries. Conclude. Could be good, could be bad. Like the fire potion. They will try their best to tax me. Generally not the best matchup. Hey, what's up, Asuki? Yeah, a little bit of red fish, blue fish in the spire. Hasn't really necessarily been fighting back yet with a rush down in the deck. And one defend remaining on floor 7. Good to see ya. Yeah, the reason for picking Conclude is so we don't have to pick other garbage. Yes, 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 you are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. So he says, well, I hope you're having fun, and I'm just getting started. Just getting started. I paid money for a Conclude. So, who knows? Anything's possible. I can do a total of 33 damage. So I could kill with a fire potion. Can I kill and exit with a fire potion? That would need 19 damage, which I can do. Okay. Kinda like that. I don't know, huh? Yeah, Bookshelf says might be a line where you end in Wrath. That's kind of what I'm trying to... That's kind of what I'm wondering. Yeah, if I play Vigilance and Defend and end in Wrath, then I take 7. Well, let me see what the line is, because right now, the line I just looked at blocks for 8. But then, yeah, I'm not... Conclude's not in Wrath. Either hit Conclude or Empty Mind next turn. Yep, it's a good point. But the line where I don't end in Wrath takes 2, and the line where I do end in Wrath takes 7, I think. Let me just do an energy check on that, because that would be... Yeah, you open with the Vigilance, and then... Eruption... Miracle. So you're back to 3. So yeah, I could play all the other cards. So yeah, that would take 7 damage. But then next turn, Conclude comes through. Oh, you know what? No, I just kill middle. Do I just kill middle? Suki says, paying money for Conclude? Hell yeah, sounds like lessons from Big Deck Fuckery are bleeding over then, because yeah, unironically makes sense to me as a pick. Even assuming Infinite is the goal, but old small deck Crater would never. Exactly. Exactly. That is exactly, that's why I mentioned it. Is, I think that's the kind of thing where it's like, I've started to understand that sometimes you do have to do the occasional normal deck thing, which I was like, super resistant to. So I think the non-infinite stuff is continuing to teach me useful things for when it comes time to do the streaky red-blue stuff. So, let's say I were to kill middle with Firepot, and then end in Wrath. This does 24. Because then I don't even need to do... I could just do Eruption, Strike. Assume you don't draw Conclude. Fair enough, fair enough. If I don't draw Conclude, I draw Empty Mind. Then I exit. Yeah, so then I would have to take 20. That's a fair point. But I don't mind doing like math on the probabilities. I don't mind playing a little Russian roulette for the right price. No, that's not true. It's not just about averages. It's very much about avoiding scenarios that lead to dying. Yeah, so I can sacrifice 7 HP to kinda just win the fight, kind of. Because, yeah, otherwise I would be If I don't draw conclude, then I have 2 strikes, which is great. That's, I can't kill one of them with that. Because one of them is going to get a strike here. No block in the draw pile anyway. It's true. That's true. It's very true. I'm just trying to figure out whether killing middle makes more sense than killing left. And I think even if it is... Yeah, even if it is a... It's only a 5 in 6 chance to work. That's still a pretty good chance. And yeah, it kind of ends up hurting similarly. Not the same, but it's a little bit risky. But I think the cost is not that high and the payoff is large and likely. So my plan is just eruption, strike. Oh yeah, actually I can guaranteed kill one. Never mind, I guaranteed kill one. Because I keep miracle with this line. If I kill middle, I keep miracle. Which means I can deal 36 damage on top of a strike this turn. So I guaranteed kill one. That means I'm in on this. Because yeah, this is eruption, strike. And the total... Actually, I'll put it on this guy. Yeah. Because the total damage is 48. Minimum. But if I get conclude and a strike, then I'm just going to do this. This is fine. So yeah, don't need to put the vigilance up first. It's just eruption. Strike and strike. Oh yeah, I'll just do this guy, that's fine. And you're gone. And show me conclude. Cool. So I did only get one of the strikes, but I can at least kill one. I can kill one and play conclude not in wrath. Yeah, that's just better. Strike, empty mind. Strike. Yes, strike, empty mind, strike, conclude. Hey, Little Oak Raid! Welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going, Oak? Hope you had a good stream today. Oh, you got a clip? Well, unfortunately, I'm not set up tech savvy enough to watch that myself right now, but I'm sure that's something high quality. High quality. The wrong thing pasted? No, oh, no worries. No worries. Hope you had a good stream today, Oak. What were you getting into? Didn't get a chance to drop in, but hope you were... Nut Raid! That was the clip. Close enough. Close enough. Bring on the Nut Raid. Hope it was a good stream today. Hope you had some good stuff going on. The raid nutted all over. It sure did. It's the way it goes. A low-key stream? Cool. Hopefully low-key in a good way. Hopefully that was what you were in the mood for, what you were looking for. What were you playing? That's what you needed. Good stuff. Good stuff. Terraria. Cool. I've never actually played that myself. But hey, Oak, you know what they say Terraria is similar to, from what I've heard? Minecraft. So I'm just saying, the inevitable Oak Minecraft stream, you can only avoid it for so long, and you've come one step closer. Yep, you know. I'm glad you're aware. I'm glad you're aware. I'm just saying. I'm not even trying to hasten it. I'm just pointing out the facts. Well, you don't want it. You can put it off for a while. You can put it off for a while, but we'll see. We'll see. I really appreciate the raid. Hope everybody enjoyed the stream and welcome on in. So, I'm gonna be playing Conclude, I think, outside of Wrath. So that means I need to put all strikes here. Oh, so actually, if I had done this on this guy, I wouldn't be able to? Is that true? I guess that is true, huh? 12 plus 6 plus 12 is 30. And so if I had put the strike on this guy, he would have 33 and I'd be in trouble. Okay, good. So a lesson learned from this. When in doubt, always just target the smaller guy. Because there is probably some combination of attacks that kills one but not the other. You can do the math to figure all of that out, and if you can, it's worth it. But when in doubt, just target the smaller guy. It's going to, I did that in this instance, and it happened to pay off, because the combination of cards of what I'm doing in Wrath and outside of Wrath would not kill this guy if I targeted him. So, cool little opportunity to benefit from that there. So I'll be playing the Miracle, Strike, Left, Empty Mind, Strike, Conclude. 1 HP short? No. Nope. We're not. Sentry. Okay, so if I do this, 21, all I need is 1 strike and I'm not guaranteed it. Do I spin the revolver again? Do I play the game of Russian roulette once again? I take 15 damage if I lose, so an average of losing, what is that, 2.5 HP? It's interesting, yeah. A fire next floor. So I can rest if I have to? Yeah, that's true. I think I should. It's an average of losing 2.5 HP. That's not bad at all. I take those odds. Give me the strike. Strike me up. Strike me up. Yeah. Strike me up, bro. I'm the best at the Russian roulettes. Ben Nib. Ben Nib in Wrath, you say? Ben Nib Conclude, you say? Second Empty Mind? I don't know. Empty Body? No. Free Alt. Alt's a thinker. Alt is a thinker. I've gotten rid of 3 defends. I think it might be worth grabbing this. I think I'm ahead enough on removals that I can grab this and just kind of assume the worst, that I'm not going to see Talk to the Hand or Mental Fortress for a while at least. I think I'm supposed to grab this, even with only 1 Wrath card. It's Especially with rush down, it's going to be in my hand often enough. It's going to block for a lot. I think I want to click on that, and then the plan is to go here. I sure would love to upgrade Conclude. Can I afford to do that versus resting? If I do want to take the burner, it's either going to be burning Laga or burning Knob. Like, those are great matchups. I think maybe I just rest. You know, Conclude isn't even at its best in those two fights because they're not AoE fights. I think I rest here. Because, like, bad configurations, bad draws, I feel like Laga could get punishing. I think I take the halt and rest. Then take the relic. 2 combats, burner, shop, removal. Another combat, see what's here. Yeah, I Conclude upgrade is great, but I think the rest is more important here. I'm gonna do that. Grab the halt. Ally says, I think with Nib on 5 or 6, at least, you can get away with upgrading. It's 4 hallways before my next rest. I don't know. That feels risky. Like, these are hard pulls. I think I'm gonna rest. I got a rock. Halt. Double rock. Holy. I should have gone here. Who knows what was in there? Oh yeah. Nice. Are you dead? You're dead, right? Excuse me, sir. Pass away. Do I try to stack Pen Nib? Yeah, certainly I can. I am not guaranteed any attacks next turn, but I am at the very least guaranteed block next turn. So what if I just do, like, strike, if Ally says strike, eruption, no conclude. Let's see, because I don't want to be, like, too gingerly. Like, you know, I don't want to end up, like, approaching this. Let's see. Because that's 21 damage. He'd have 34 left. This does a max of 24. Yeah, you know, I think I should be able to... Excuse me. I think I should be able to get away with that. Is it ever strike, conclude? Bookshelf says eruption, all the damage, miracle is clear? No? No, I want to set up Pen Nib. It's guaranteed kill. Well, it kills this turn. But, yeah. Benjamin Nib. Benjamin Nib needs his setup. And I think this is a fight where I can get away with it. So... I'm not even sure I play the eruption. What if it's just the... I guess there's not... Yeah, I guess there's actually not much reason to do conclude over eruption. Let's try this. I think this will work. Alright. Got the vigilance. So I can vigilance strike. Do I like use Miracle to play Rushdown? He can't keep getting away with this. I'll use Miracle to play Rushdown, I think. Miracle, Vigilance, Strike, and Rushdown. Alright. Got Empty Mind. I'll go ahead and use that here. Okay, so I can block for 10. I can kill and get it to 8. That's pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Max says consider Nib on 8 for Eruption into Bonk. I think that's exactly right. I think Nib on 8 is ideal. Unless I were to get like a Source of Wrath that isn't an attack, I think Nib on 8 is specifically better than 9. But 9 is cool too. I says I think 7 might be even better. Why is that? So 6, 6, 18, and then conclude ends it. Perfect. If you don't draw Eruption but draw attacks turn 1, not guaranteed to draw Eruption turn 1. Sure, but since when was this about guarantees? It's just what's about like most likely to be most useful. I don't know. I guess like isn't it more likely that you aren't able to specifically weave another attack in? I mean I just genuinely don't know what the math is behind it. But I don't actually have 7 available to me in this instance. So, for now at least, it's not really up to me. If you don't draw Eruption on first turn, it doesn't matter if it's 7 or 8, does it? It just means I might not want to play like a strike on turn 1 or something, which is like probably fine. Like whether I decide to play it or not, it's like that'll be fine when that does happen. But in this instance, there's only one line that kills, and I want to kill. Relic setup. Liquid Mems. Protect. Wandlup. And the Prostrate. I think I want the Wallop. Prostrate's also like a little bit interesting, but it's also possible I can just skip. Is Halt just enough? Is Halt just enough for now, right? Like I feel like I take Halt so that I don't have to take other cards like this. I feel like it's similar to the Conclude. I take Halt so that I don't have to take a Wallop or a Prostrate. I think that's the way it's supposed to be here. If this is Fortress or Talk to the Hand, it's very different. Yep, got another remove in this act. That is true. It is true. Yep. I don't need to take these because I've got the Halt. The other one's Protect, yeah? Yeah, Protect, Wallop, Prostrate. Nope. Laga. Regen Laga. The D-Gen Lady Gaga Voolin. Well, Conclude is here early. It's not the greatest, but I do have Rushdown. Why can't you be Metallicize, Lagavulin? But it's fine. Nimbus Strike and Wrath, it's fine. You know, Conclude forces me to end my turn anyway. There's no problem. Actually, you know what? Maybe that's kind of a reason to have it on 7. Is not because... It's specifically because my big Womp card ends the turn. That might be a reason to have it ideally be later. Because, like, let's say I wanted to do that right now, that would mean, okay, I do Eruption Conclude. So, something to think about for future fights, or at the end of this fight even. Eruption sucks, it wakes up Laga. It should do 8 damage. So yeah, this will just be the rushdown, and then I just go in. Whenever Eruption lands, I go in. I think that's just true, but I certainly don't on this turn. This turn is definitely just this. Okay. So I'll draw these 2 cards. So just Eruption, Strike, Strike. It's doing a total of 45 damage. I could also Liquid Memories to throw Conclude in there. It's kind of a good idea, I think. But it's a pretty good potion for Slime Boss, though. Drew both strikes, have exit and draw. Well, the thing about that exit and draw is that I've played Rushdown, so I'm going to draw it this turn. So I don't have guaranteed exit next turn, but I could exit with the Miracle this turn if I wanted to. I don't think I should. If Eruption did 1 less damage, it would be better. For real. It should do base 8 and upgrade to 9. So this potion would do 24 more damage right now. It's okay. I think I can get a lot more out of that in Slime Boss. 24 damage is nothing too special. Yeah, what is my potion chance? I used a fire pot in Sentries. So 4 combats. Okay. My potion chance is 40%. Yeah, 24 damage. I think I get a lot more value out of this in Slime Boss. So it should just be Eruption, Strike, Strike. Alright, got Vigilance, got Halt going. Let's go, dude. So this is 14, this is 9. Hit the perfect draw? Hell yeah. So I think it's Miracle, Strike, Eruption, Halt, Vigilance. Omitting. What's up, Arya? Good to have you here. Sounding off. Yeah. Miracle, Strike, Eruption, Vigilance. Or Halt, Vigilance. Hey, Ricky! Good to see ya. It's going pretty well over here. Just doing some Watcher streaking. How have you been? It's good to see ya. Strike, Eruption, Halt, Vigil. Clean. Empty Mind. Can I kill with Eruption? Like he says, been good just trying to slay the heart. Nice! You got a run going right now? Good luck to ya. So yeah, this will do a total of 24, 48, 57. Okay, yeah, I kill this turn. And get it to 7. Our new favorite number for this. Strike. Strike. Bonk. Exact lethal. It was even like 3 extra lethal. Good to see you, Blue. Ricky says, just starting one out now. Doesn't feel promising, but you know how the Spire can turn around in an instant. Yep. Sometimes it is a game of limping along until you hit something that makes you strong enough to take it to the next level. You know exactly how it is, Ricky. Bujarja Relic. More oomph for the Watcher. I love it. Strength on the Watcher. Very, very good. Scroll! What the fuck? What? What? Excuse me? Mr. Scrawl? I am so glad to see you. I was not expecting to see you on floor 11, but I am rather pleased you've arrived early. Mr. Scrawl. Bring me a dream. Conclude. Eruption conclude. Chi-chi. Keep the pen nib for the next... Yup. Pen nib for next fight. Swift potion.
Baba Booey.
Fight is over. Hard pool. Hard pool, they say. Yeah, no, just watch your things. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just trash card reward things. Swift potion, though, is probably better than a power potion. What's in the shop? It's a removal! Toolbox, you have to take the card, yeah? You can't skip it. You don't need to consecrate. I think this is just removal. Which is fine. And yep, I'll get rid of that defend. Yeah, just trash card reward things is also just wash your things when you're going small deck. Yeah, that's true. Like 80-ish% of the cards are trash. It's all relative. But yeah. Like this deck doesn't want toolbox. So like everything's relative here. Yep, it's just removal. Final defend goodbye. Final defend goodbye. I've got a halt. Penib. So I can do 17, 30 damage. That's a very good blunt. Do I want to get Rush Down in play? With the Miracle, I think so, yeah. Suki says, by the way, Japanport convinced me to try Slice and Dice earlier today. I now understand why there's so much overlap with Spire Peeps. Really was scratching the same kind of mental itch by the end, though I think my brain still only has room for the one game fixation at the moment. Nice. Well, that's good to hear. Another positive review for it. I still, like, I'm always theoretically open to the possibility that someday I'll go, hey, maybe I want to play something that isn't Slay the Spire. but it just like hasn't fucking happened yet in months and months and months. But like that's definitely on the short list. Should that theoretically ever happen. But yeah, especially that last sentence of what you said is like, yep, exactly. I think I do this. 'Cause yeah. Oh wait. My math was off here. Oh, okay. Hey, good thing I double checked my Spire math. This is why you double check your Spire math. This is 21 plus 13. Oh wait. Okay, I did it wrong twice. I was wrong both times. Was I right the third time? Let's see. This is 21 with these two. Then this is 13. That is 34. That is a really good bunt. It's not 30, which I originally thought it was. And it doesn't accidentally split, which is what I thought it was the second time. But I've double-checked the math. I've triple, quadruple checked. I'm gonna do it one more time, because fuck. 21 plus 13, 34. Double that is 68, which is less than 71, so it doesn't split. It's a very good bunt. Spire mathing. Bro. Alright, I draw 2 strikes, 24... Oh yeah, oh wait, no, that's 28. 38 damage, you're dead, dude. How much setup do I want to get in? Let's see. How many cards do I... Can I redraw everything? I can already draw my whole deck. Okay, just checking. Floor 14. Okay, just checking. So, how to play the most attacks here. I mean, this turn it'll just be Eruption Conclude. But then that only lets me play 2 more attacks. Just floor 14 things, exactly. So that gets me 1 extra attack. Just floor 14 things. Sure, let's do that. 6 is fine too. Basically, I think the moral of the story is try to advance the pen nib to be like kinda late-ish. And just do your best, don't sweat the small stuff. Just do your best out there. Hey, what's up, Cobra? Beep boop beep boop beep to you too. Crescendo Carve Reality Halt. I don't need Carve Reality. It's why I have Conclude. I don't need it. It's good. I've got the Conclude so that I don't need to do things like this. Don't ever do the Crescendo just because I have a halt. I don't ever need the Carve. It's not that it wouldn't be good against the slime boss. That's kind of the reason why I haven't already clicked off, is I just want to make sure that I'm feeling ready. I think I'm ready for this fight, especially with these potions. Suki says it translates to hello streamer, so I wasn't that far off. Perfect! No, I knew what I was doing. It's just my accent's just pretty bad. I'll admit that. My accent wasn't very good. But I think, do I upgrade Conclude for extra safety in this fight? No. I really want to upgrade the Scrawl or the Rushdown, or maybe, no, not the Empty Mind. Probably the Scroll. So I'm pretty sure I skipped this. Scroll over Rushdown, I think, yeah. I think that's right there. Hey, what's up, Stolid Fox? Good to see ya. Alright, here we go. It's a bit of a weird one for the Nid. I'm wondering if I ever... How precious should I be getting about this pen nib? Stolid Fox says, so is today going to be infinite or non-infinite? Well, I am currently on a Watcher PB streak. Somehow that was the lowest streak for any of my characters. So it's probably going to be more in the infinite direction, especially given what the Spire's been giving me thus far. So yeah, be transparent about that. Yeah, see, this is really good for getting Eruption on turn 1. The thing is, I didn't. Am I gonna potion about that? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna get precious about this. I think 2 strikes... Yeah, Blue says 2 strikes and Rushdown, very low chance of not hitting Eruption and Pen Nib. Well, see, I don't think I want to Pen Nib Conclude at that point, Blue. Just because that's ending my turn pretty early there. I would maybe want to fit something else in, but I still can at least Pen Nib something in Wrath, which is good. So I think that's a pretty good line. I think that's a good line overall, Blue. Okay, there's Scrawl. So... Vigilance, Empty Mind. I think it's just... I think this is Miracle, Vigilance, Scrawl. So I can play like Halt. And then the plan is Eruption, go to 3 energy. And then this will be 4... No, this will be 28. So let me do the full math here. Conclude says if Eruption and Pen Nib Conclude doesn't proc, you mean like split? Then we don't want to do it. I don't know what you mean. I don't know. I don't know. I actually just don't know what you're saying. But let's see if I just do max damage here, what that is, and whether that's good or not. 10, plus 28 is 38. Plus 14 is 52. Plus 26 is 78, which is 58 left. That's not a very good split. What if I play a slimed instead? No, then that would be 72. Well, oh yeah, instead of conclude, right? Because then 58 plus 26. Yeah. Okay, that seems pretty good. Just play a slimed instead of conclude. Well, let's just see. If I did just eruption slimed conclude, because that's 52, so that'd be 62. That's 74. Yeah, that splits. Blue says eruption 10 plus pen nib conclude 13 times 3? It'd be times 4. No, no worries, Blue. Blue, no. Don't goodbye. Please don't goodbye. Please don't goodbye. I really appreciate you working to help this out. You've seen me make mistakes here all the time. Do not worry about one little Spire Math mistake. It's called Spire Math for a reason. Don't sweat it at all, Blue. Don't even worry about it. But so that's what you were saying, is if playing it with pen nib is the way to not split, then that's what we should do. And I agree. I'm trying to find the way, just whatever the combination is, to do the best amount of damage to do that. And if I can get the slimed out of here too, that'd be great. So ideally doing it in 3 attacks just to get more pen nib advancements, and a slimed would be best. Cobra's also out of here. Don't leaving for the math. So 10 plus 28 is 38. Plus another 14 is 52. Eruption plus conclude equals lethal. I'm on it. I like the pivot, Blue. So 52 would leave him with 84, is that right? Oh no, that's 62. Yeah, 26 plus 38 is 62, which is 74, which that doesn't work. This Lurker says 60 damage is best case. Yeah, that would be the perfect number to hit, which I don't think there's a combination that hits anything super close to that exactly. I think it's just... because Eruption Strike Conclude is too much, yeah? Yeah, that's 4 damage too much. But Eruption Strike is... it's 42, 52. Yeah, that's pretty good. So Eruption Strike Slime. Eruption 2 strikes is Pride is Right maths. That's what I'm coming up with too, Dazed Lurker. I'm glad you're seeing the same thing. And it lets me get rid of a slime, which is nice. And I get to see what I draw. It doesn't matter. Now that's a draw. You know what? With this being my draw, I think I'm actually gonna play Empty Mind instead of getting rid of a slimed. I just want to draw past 2 of these. So yeah, Empty Mind, Eruption, Strike. Although that does draw one fewer here, so I guess it only draws past one more. So that's kind of not even that much better, but it is like a slight improvement. Okay, I was considering another line, but it doesn't do a lot of damage. Okay, let's, yeah, I just play the Eruption now, draw one. Didn't want to draw that, but that's okay. Strike and strike. Okay. Come on, show me conclude. Show me the good stuff. Show me the good... Whoa. That does not constitute the good stuff. To potion, to block. If I shift to blocking, I take 29 damage. Almost perfect draw, yeah. Pretty great. I think I just take the damage, and that's fine. Yeah, no reason to pop. I just take 29. Yep. Take 29 is the focus. Reason to take 29 is what I'm confirming. Because then I should be able to get a really good split after that. Yep, no problem. Slimed and Vigi. Bonk. Cool, good stuff here. Eruption. Strike, strike, and conclude. Or well, slimed first. I got strikes next turn. Yep. How much can I do of this? I'll get it on 8. Let's see. I guess I have a chance, yeah. Well, it's possible I could draw like slimed, vigilance, halt, strike, and then I wouldn't be able to kill next turn. So, I don't think... Oh, but still okay. Okay, let's say I do this. I do strike and eruption. Do I ever... No, I don't ever do double strike. And, you know, I might not draw 2 attacks. Like, if I bottom deck Empty Mind and an attack, then I can't kill 2 things next turn. So I think I just play 3 attacks here. That's fine. 8 is fine. Just trying to see if I could guarantee 7. I can't. Valley says, why not just kill? Because if I can guarantee 7, then it's worth it. If I can't guarantee it, then 8 is fine. Until then, it's worth checking if I can guarantee it. Nope. Not about any of these. Alpha, Brilliance, Conjure Blade. Brilliance can be like, okay, sometimes if you're desperate for damage. Otherwise, these are some of the worst. And the worst among bad ones. Ah, speaking of which. Well, that's a sad slaver's collar, I suppose. That's pretty bad. But I need my removals, so I can't take that Ecto. And neither Bark nor Slaver's Collar are exciting, but Slaver's Collar does a bit more, helping in the painful fights. Valley thinks Bark is better. That's interesting. It does at least do something in the brutal hallway fights. Yeah, and to be so here's the thing that makes me like this Bark more. Is not necessarily more than this, but more than I otherwise would. I can dodge elites, right? This only gives me advantage in, you know, elite and boss fights. I can dodge the elites that are scary in Act 2. I can't dodge hallway fights. So in the intimidating fights that I can't dodge, this does nothing for me. But the elite fights really are the scarier ones. Birds are like kind of scary, but like, I don't know. Sacred Bark just comes up short. Asuki says, these are bad. Don't click Ecto. This is my contribution. Thank you, Asuki. I appreciate it. Ecto's off the board. No slime from the slime. Don't accept slime from a slime. That's how my mama always raised me. Blue Plague says Bark is better going for infinite. What makes you say that? I mean, I'm not planning to take a lot of elites, right? I want to be minimizing my exposure to the slavers. I want to be minimizing my exposure to Nemesis. So, like, in terms of getting my money's worth out of the slaver's collar, that's not super likely. Bark helps you survive right now. Yeah, like in the first node and such, in a way that Slaver's Collar doesn't. Blue Plague says Slaver's Collar doesn't play if you can win every fight with infinite. Well, theoretically, that's also true about Bark, right? I'm leaning towards clicking on this Bark here, just to make it clear, but I wanna play this out. Collar just sucks as end of Act 1 boss relic. Well, that's not, I'm certainly not gonna click on Bark because it doesn't suck as an end of Act 1 boss relic, so that doesn't really impact this decision. Xantil says your deck is fairly cheap at the moment, you don't even need energy. There's some truth to that, but I mean, I have a scrawl. Like, energy goes a long way. I've got Empty Mind, Rushdown, and Scrawl. I've got like a really good amount of draw for a deck this small. Like, as much energy as I can get my hands on, it'll get put to good use. But this is a very low-end source of it. I think what it mostly comes down to is there's nothing about the way I'm going to play this that says, oh, I'm not going to be using potions or anything like that. I'll use potions anytime I need to use potions to get into a more comfortable position. There are things about the way I'm planning to play this that say I'm not going to be targeting elite fights. And so that makes me want to lean more towards this than this. Blue Plague says, I think Bark just has more value in staying alive until we get Bottled Rushdown. Until we get a specific uncommon relic. Yeah, I think it has to do more with the pathing here. It's this helps me with something I can avoid. This helps me in situations that I can't avoid. It's the collector here. It's the shop situation. Can get 2 if I go on the right side. Don't have golden idol. So, I don't know that I want to take 0 elites, but it's very much on the table. I know I do want to do this. And I know I do want to do this. So that happens. This happens. That's 2 upgrades if I go for this elite. That's pretty valuable. Blue says left side looks scary. Oh yeah, it sure does. You could get a nice little, That's only 3 elites. Yes, it's kinda mini. Kinda thin there. Hey, what's up, Toa Mini? Good to see ya. Yeah, well, I think this will be the plan there. I like the idea of going for this. I'll keep this in mind if I have to. Hey, what's up, Joe? We got a toenail? Yup, the Frito. I am now in possession of the Frito-Lay. Potential second elite if, like, I got slavers or something. Okay, I think this seems good. Hey, what's up, Luca? Good to see ya. 21. 21. Miracle Halt Scroll. Miracle Halt Scroll draws 7. Then I could rush down Vigilance Eruption and possibly redraw Halt. Okay. Blue Plague wants the strike, Beta Art. Smack the cultist. Smack the caca. Miracle. Halt. Scrawled. Gonna rush down Vigi Eruption. Or I could, like, Vigi Eruption, strike, conclude, nah. Nah, I want the rush down. I want to try to get Halt if I can. Rush down, Vigi Eruption. Give me the Halt. Thank you. Strike, Halt, Empty Mind. I think that's right. Luca wants the eruption beta art. Bring on the, like, sea anemone. Whatever this shit is. Bring on the anemone. Strike. Halt. MP. Halt is back. Full block the 21. It's just the way to do it. Michael says it's supposed to be a pillar of fire or something. That's probably true thematically. But what it actually is an anemone. Because the Ironclad is a marine biologist. Look it up on the wiki after you click through 15 minutes of ads. Vigilance, Empty Mind. Joe said, why did you strike instead of eruption? Oh, I redrew eruption there? Then yeah, I should have, you're, no reason, just a miss. Just a miss. Should have played the eruption there. Yeah, if I redrew the eruption alongside the halt is what I'm guessing. And yeah, the eruption would have been more damage than the strike. It's because I calculated, I was figuring out what I was gonna play before I drew that. So, yeah, I should have seen if I draw eruption, that should have been what I doubled. So that would have been 12 extra damage. 12 extra damage. Jenny wants the halt. Beta art. No. Stop. Luca said, would you say that the Watcher needs a smaller deck compared to other characters? I wouldn't say needs, but I would say can take a small deck approach to greater heights than any of the other characters, certainly. You can have very, very good success with the Watcher without doing small deck stuff. That said, it is the most effective approach. Alright, this is just strike, halt, conclude. Take 5, not very good. Eruption. Is this just halt Vigi? Let's see. I can only deal 40. Oh man, if I dealt that extra damage, I'd be killing right now. Oh, that hurts. I'll just potion. Yeah, I'll just potion and get another potion. All Vigi's fine? Nah, I'm not gonna take 5. All Vigi full block? No, that takes 5. Nems are very good. I'm just gonna get another potion instead. Any way to get extra attacks in there? Strike, eruption. Perfect. Don't need any of these. Alright, this guy could be trouble. Miracle. Vigilance. Alt. Sprawl. Rush down. Eruption. Eruption conclude. Okay, new potion, please. New potion, please. Come on. Collect flying sleeves. Don't need any of these. What's in here? Melange. Tantrum? Don't think I need it. It is on sale. I don't have to talk to the hand. There's also a Master of Strat, very expensive. Probably just the removal. Yeah, Tantrum's got the beta art already. Berserk Exponent says click. Well, I'm not sure exactly what role it serves here. I'm open to hearing about it. But yeah, remove a strike seems like it definitely happens. LA wants the Rushdown beta art. Yeah, almost the full deck at this point. I do have Strength, which makes Tantrum kind of cool. If I don't find a 1-cost Calm or a Violet Lotus, then I will be really glad that I have Tantrum. It's good with the Halt, it's good with the Rushdown, it's good with the Vajra. It's like, Tantrum is like the Fiendfire of the Watcher, where it's just like, it's just good with everything. I think I should add it. Oh yeah, it's definitely a SpongeBob reference. Hey, what's up, Wet? Yeah, Wet weighing in on the aquatic. Wet weighing in on all aquatic issues. It's the aquatic go-to guy. Oh, Vigilance beta art? Did I miss that? Sorry, Blue. Thank you very much for the reminder. Yes, I missed that from Jenny, the Vigilance beta art. Thank you very much for bumping me on that. And there we go. We got the full deck. And it's gonna stay the full deck even if I click this Tantrum. What says I don't know how to swim, though? Well, that's why it's too wet. If you were able to swim, it would be like an acceptable amount of wet. But that's how we know it's too wet, is because you can't swim. So this later shop, let's see, 45. I'd like to have 150 bucks. Is that at all viable? If I go here, 75, 285. Oh man. So here's the thing. If I don't buy Tantrum, then I can probably remove here. If I do buy Tantrum, it's a lot less likely. That said, am I really gonna take 2 elites? I don't know. Let's assume I only take 1. It's an average of 45 coins. I don't know what if I get money in here. That puts me 20 coins short of being able to get 2 removals. But like if I find money in here, if I get money anywhere here, if any of these are combats, that makes me think that I really want to not get the Tantrum. Cow Tantrum, holy shit. Tantrum with Vajra and Nib, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. And I am ahead of the game on removals. And I'm not infinite yet, right? There's no guarantee of seeing either of those 2 uncommon cards. Joe says, would easily take a Tantrum card or War Screen. Don't know about spending money on it. Yeah, especially when I think that specific amount of money is going to stop me from removing here, most likely. There's a very good chance that spending this money stops me from removing here. So here's the way I'm going to view this. For those advocating for Tantrum, which I may end up clicking on, not saying I'm necessarily on the other end, if there was a second removal right here, well, I guess I don't have the money for it right now, right? It's eventually going to cost 150. If you knew for a fact that clicking this Tantrum was going to mean I wouldn't have enough money for this, would that change things for a removal here? Because Tantrum might still, like, I've already gotten rid of the defense. Tantrum might still be stronger than a strike removal. I'm ahead of the game on removals. I'm very much ahead of the game on removals. I have 9 real cards, so this would be my 10th real card. Tantrum for 43, you're practically robbing the merchant. Yeah, that's not how I'm gonna make this decision. Helps for elites. I'm probably only taking 1 or 2. I think I'm supposed to click on it. It's a really, really good card. It's a really, 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 really good card. These guys. You ain't getting the money. Can I kill bear? Not without using a potion, which I don't want to do. I can kill Pointy. But I can also, I can't full block Point. Sure I can. So I'll kill Romeo then. Empty Mind first. I think I want to use Empty Mind to exit. My plan is Eruption, Strike, Strike to kill Romeo, and then Halt, Empty Mind as the exit so that Pointy doesn't kill me. Now he can't tell Bear to oh, Bear still did. So Vigi Sprawl. Yeah, I'm still interested in hearing out what you think you saw there, Valet. 'Cause I can't think of anything. Vigi Scrawl. So this will do 24, so that's 34. So I can immediately do Eruption. Yeah, Eruption so that I draw Empty Mind instead of Tantrum. And then play Tantrum here. That kills Pointy. Oh, wait. No, Tantrum Conclude. That's what I meant. That's the line. Tantrum back, and then Conclude kills both. I was like, why doesn't this add up? Because I wasn't looking at the line. Bump. End on 8. I'll take it. Red mask. Sure. Green flurry. There's just no need. Just don't need it. That'd be my 11th real card. Is that right? Oh no, that'd be my 10th. It is green, I can't deny this. Maybe if I had an empty, or a talk to the hand or something. Joe says, good indicator for how I might do in slavers. Obviously slavers would be harder. Don't think that could be too awful. Hopefully that is true. I certainly will be able to block pretty well for at least one turn. This speed potion is gonna make, like, halt block the slavers with 1 0 cost card. It's not upgraded. Yeah, if I had to talk to the hand, maybe this, but nah. What's in here? I'll take an upgrade. Don't want to have to remove a curse. Let's upgrade the Rushton. Builds nib quicker. That's true, but that shouldn't be a big deal for where this deck is headed. Hey, what's up, son? Good to see ya. Go for the lead here. Let's get the empty... What the fuck? I think I'm gonna do this. What the fuck? This does this? This really does this? I think I'd heard about this, but I forgot. I forgot this did this. That's kind of dumb. Alright, it's the Book of Stabbing, which means I'm a lot less... I'm gonna go ahead and unmark this, because this is 50% chance of slavers. What says, Wet Love's Halt, dumb card. Yeah, you were the first one to talk me into the benefits of Halt. And I'm very glad I looked towards it instead of ignoring it, because haven't seen a better block card yet. I mean, maybe Wallop. Wallop's kind of on the same level. Miracle, Vigilance, Halt, Scrawl. Brush down. Tantrum. Halt. It just blocks for 20 right now. Look at this. This thing costs 0. This is a common card that costs 0. It's about to block for 20. What is this character? It's like not even one of her best cards. It's just like pretty good. Yeah, I'll take it. So, Tantrum, Eruption, Conclude. Who baited the strikes? I don't recall who it was. All the cards have been flipped in this deck. Conk. Okay, Halt is back, ready to block for 20 more. It's not quite enough this time, but I can make it... I can make it block for 40. What turns the Tantrum Beta art off? And now that it's no longer perfect. The chaotic neutral. Chaotic something. Joe says, I think we can handle slavers, especially if we use a draw pot. I just don't know if it's worth the risk of that potentially not being true. You might be right. I don't know if it's worth the risk of that not being the case. So I think I just use this right now, right? Just go ahead and block for 40 and take 2 damage. What the fuck is this? It's not chaotic, it's just neutral evil. So yeah, I can only do a total of 52 here. So I'll do this. Craterman the beta art. Oh, the Tantrum back on. Tantrum is back. We're back to pure beta. Pure beta energy. Lovely. Lovely. Boink. Hey, check out this Halt. It just blocked for 40. What the fuck? I still take 2. Imperfect fight. Empty Mind, Eruption, Tantrum. Cool. Nice. Darkstone Periapt for all the curses I'm going to be taking. And a Strength Potion. Get the potion replenished. Strength. Super, super good. Sash Whip, Third Eye, Deviform. Not going to be needing this. Not going to be needing this. Who's next? Is it you? Is it ever you? Like, when this matters, this will matter more than the other upgrades, but this doesn't matter that much. Sometimes it does. The Advanced Relic Pool Relic, exactly. That's what it should just say. It should just say Darkstone Periapt, advance the Relic Pool. Joe says, is Conclude weird to upgrade? It is a bit weird to upgrade here. Just because it's kind of past the point of being the focus of the dex damage. It's not necessarily in, like, the highest competition, so it's not, like, out of the question, but I think it's not the front runner. I think it's probably, I would upgrade the Tantrum before it, and I think the Empty Mind maybe is supposed to come first. Those are the two I'm mostly leaning towards right now, but I'm not exactly positive. The Conclude upgrade is still, it's definitely the biggest damage upgrade for sure. What says I'd rather remove the Conclude than upgrade it? I mean, listen, I'd rather remove just about everything here. It's the Watcher, but you ain't gotta be mean to that. Listen, it took a lot of bravery for this cultist to come out here on stage, and you're being a bit rude to the guy. I think when it matters, this will matter the most. Question card. Yep, that's good enough. More looks at the shit I need. What says cultist didn't do 40 versus your last silent run, so we're not friends right now. You might have too high standards. Your standards might be a little too high. Now Jawworm, on the other hand, that's pretty reasonable. Still need to do Snake Lady. It's true, but I mean with, like, Wrath Conclude already kills Snake Lady with Vajra. I mean, Wrath Conclude already kills any of her, even her maximum. Yeah, she also loses to Infinite, which is true, if I'm able to find the calm card. And she already, all her daggers get killed by a Wrath Conclude, even if they're at max HP thanks to Vajra. And by max HP, I mean they're max HP, not if they had the max HP buff, because I've already got the green key. Miracle Vigilance Scroll. Oh, that was to the remove conclude comment. Gotcha, Valet. My bad. Thought that was about upgrading it. Asuki says, Cultist did 40 to me in one of my silent runs earlier. Does that count? Tried a couple seated pacifist runs with a bomb. Hey, that's kind of fun. Choose the card that does 40. Cultist does 40 to you instead. Just how it goes sometimes. Yeah, Cultist Bomb is a rough one. Especially if you bottom deck it. Oh. Tanch. Yep, Cultist has more than 40, and you bottom deck the bomb. It's all coming together. So yeah, this is just Eruption Tantrum Conclude. Bum, 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 bum. Ally says Erupt Tantrum was more damage? More damage than Tantrum? Ow. Tantrum's more damage than Erupt Tantrum. Doink. Empty Fist plus. Second Tantrum. Reach Heaven, Carve Reality. Fist, Tantrum, Reach Heaven, and Carve Reality. All like, hey, Watcher, need some damage? And the answer is no. I appreciate the quality of the offer, but it's an offer for something I don't need. Alright. See if I can kill back here. It's gonna be tough without pen nib stuff. So yeah, this is just Tantrum. So that's a total of 36 damage. And then I have 2 energy left. Eruption does 20. So yeah, 56 damage. I can get a strike in there for 14, 70 damage available. Oh, what about Conclude? Okay, so Conclude's doing 26 at the end here. So that means I need to find 28 more. What's the best way to get 28 on here? I'm not playing any strikes. It's Tantrum gets played twice, Eruption gets played once, and Conclude gets played once. So 12. Yeah, I need to do 28. So that's 20. Yeah, 12, 20, and 24. So it seems like the 20 and the 12 is the way to do that. So I put the first Tantrum and the Eruption on this guy. Or actually, you know what? I think I'll put all the extra damage here and try to just, like, kill with 2 Concludes and maybe, like, even a Pen-Nibbed Conclude or something, or just throw one more attack there later, but there's no rush here. So I think this is just Tantrum, Eruption, Tantrum, Conclude. Alright. Come on, Conclude. Okay, I think this works. Yeah. This, yeah, 24, so I don't have anything, so 2 attacks needed here. I can do this in 1 attack. And Nib on 9, sure. It's probably better than it on 10. Sun says, I will give you 38 points if you do a pacifist run, and you did at Craterman. We'll see. We'll see what kind of run I'm feeling in the mood for at the end of this, but I will take that into advisement. Done. Bonk, and goodbye. Flurry of Blows, Like Water, Crescendo, Follow-Up, Plus. Don't need any of these. Trash. But I don't think I take another elite. But, like, maybe I do. I'm in a pretty strong position. What says Like Water is the most wet certified card in the game. It's true. I'm trying to think if there's any other... Well, and then so is the best relic would have to be the Holy Water, right? The Holy Water is the best relic in Slay the Spire, according to 2 Wet. If we roll 28 gold, we can afford remove. Well, holy shit. Well, holy shit. That's, you get an average of 30 from this fight. That's a really good point, Valet. That's a very, very good point. That, I think, is gonna just swing things for me here. Plus a relic. But mostly 28 bucks. Alright. I think this is a good strength pot. Probably I'll do some math first, but let's Miracle Scrawl here. Rushton. Ascender's Bane. So Tantrum's doing 24 right now. I do this. Tantrum does 48 damage. That just straight up kills this guy. Yeah, let's do it. But this could be really good in the boss fight, though. Let's say I don't. We'll get Cultist Pot from this fight. Trust. What says Holy Water is VM's most certified relic in the game? Holy shit. It's VM. Holy Water is the VM Wet collab relic. Joe says Tantrum Conclude also kills. That sounds true. Yeah, I need to play out the line where I don't use the potion. And then see if there's, like, a need that the potion is filling. Cause yeah, if I just end on Conclude in Wrath is doing 26. You're going to bed, son? It was good seeing you here. Appreciate you hanging out as always. Hopefully see you again tomorrow. Cause yeah, 22 would be the amount to do here. So I could even just do Tantrum here right now, and then just end with Conclude. But this guy needs to die the most though. Taskmaster's the worst. So that means I want to do 38. So that's like Tantrum and Strike. Perfect. As long as I Tantrum and Strike this guy, then a Conclude handles the rest. Strike. Can even halt for full block. You know it. And then what else do I play? Tantrum on back. To kill. Yes. Halt. Tantrum on back. Conk. Nice. Well, that went well. See how much like pen nib setting up I can do here. I can get to 6. I'll take it. That went pretty well. That went pretty well. Conclude with the conclude. Give me good stuff. Regal Pillow. Okay. Degen Potion. Well, it's a lot of HP, but I don't know. Protect, Empty Body, Windmill Strike, Worship. What is these? Trashmen. Yeah, Joe, you were 100% right about those slavers. I will give you credit for that. 2 gold short. Fuck. Fuck. I'll still go into the shop to get looks for Fear No Evil or Inner Peace. But yeah, with my HP being what it is here, I mean, this is really strong, this is really strong. Riley says I take question mark over shop? I don't think so. I think more looks at the 1-cost comm card is a higher priority. Question mark could be thwack or gold. Yeah, and that's a lot less valuable than a look at the 1-cost comm card. I sure do love the quantity of HP that this is. I love that this is a potion that actually more than doubles in value, which is just cool to me, but it still just isn't nearly as good as these other 2 things. You'll still need money for Act 3 and 4 shops, though? Well, either I will have it, or I will find the card that I need that I wouldn't have found if I didn't go to the shop. So it's a win either way. Nope, did not find it. Cannot remove, not gonna buy any of these potions. On to the next one. Oh, these fools. Not the best opening draw either. At least they're weakened, though. Don't think I need to use any potions here. I think I'll just strike back, obviously play rush down, and then I'll just be vigilant and lose 10. That's fine. Okay, I can probably kill this turn. If I use Pen Nib. Which is okay. Like, that's really totally fine. That's really fine. Using Pen Nib to kill is fine. Eruption will draw Tantrum, which will do 24, so that's 34 plus 52 is 86, which is exactly lethal on the Shelled Parasite. I'll take it. I can probably stall things out a little bit. I can stall things out a little bit. Can I? Nah, I'm just gonna kill. Actually, I can probably work another few attacks in. Because Conclude will kill this guy in Wrath no matter what. So yeah, I can at least get this to 1, right? Like, this will be 48. So then that's 62. Plus 26. That's 88. That's enough. So yeah, give me an extra attack in there. Oh, and I can even find another one, probably. Oh, actually, now I'm thinking I can probably full block and advance this a bit more. Cat Cyborg says, don't you have infinite with Vigilance and Tantrum? No, I don't, because Vigilance costs 2 energy. Every time I play Vigilance and Tantrum, it costs a total of 3 energy, and I'm only generating 2. If I had the Violet Lotus Relic, then I would be able to go infinite with those 2, but until then, I do not. So I'll go ahead. I'm just trying to play as many attacks here as I can. Yeah, I don't even need to kill this turn. Yeah, no worries, Cat Cyborg. No worries. Or Sundial. Good point, Valley. Sundial also could work. So I will just strike. Although, yeah, oh, right. If I'm going into vulnerable, then it's a different amount of damage, so it's important to keep in mind. Oh, what about Vigilance, though? That still wouldn't full block. So I'll just play 5 attacks, that's fine. Having this on 3 is, like, totally fine. Strike. 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 Eruption. Yeah, I mean, I can keep this guy alive for a while. It's kind of cool. I can play with the rat. Hang out with the Ratman. Me and Ratman. Just chilling. Yeah. I'm gonna chill with the Ratman for a little bit. My pen nib going. There's no strikes here. I need to play 2 strikes on the Ratman. Yeah, hello Ratman. It's good to see ya. One, 2. I'll find one more for you. Joe says, I just noticed that's a rat. Yeah, I understand it now, but yeah, to me, I always saw the rat first, and, like, the mushroom is, like, secondary to me. But it's always interesting to me that a lot of people clearly see the mushroom first, and then they realize the rat over time. Nib on 5. Perseverance plus, Sig move, Judgment, Empty Fist. Not interested. 39 HP. I think I should be doing fine here, especially with Strength Pot. I'm planning to use it. This, I think, might be the... Is this... No. This is Tantrum Upgrade, I think. Bullseye said never saw the rat. Mind blown. Hell yeah. Happy to spread the word. Yes, it's known as Avocado Rat. That's a very good point. The fight is known as Avocado Rat, and now you know why. It's a good point, Rail Tracer. It probably never made sense to you, Bullseye and Joe. When people talked about Avocado Rat, you guys were probably like, what the fuck is everyone on about Avocado Rat? That's very funny. I'm doing this. Yeah, don't ever let anyone tell you this isn't a learning stream. Only learning the most important stuff, too. I'm gonna do this. Thought they called him a rat because he was rude by doing Vuln. That's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, I didn't. There was no reason to play that Miracle. You know what? I honestly, I've gotten used to the scrawl bottling itself. I'm realizing that right now, is that's what that was. The scrawl has been there in turn 1 like every time except this turn. And so I've just gotten used to it bottling itself. I was like, hey, wait a minute, it's actually not here. That's actually just been a coincidence. So I'll just do Tantrum, Strike, Vigi. Tantrum will draw Scrawl. That's true. It's just gonna draw Scrawl. It's a good point. Close enough. Kinda, maybe. I will just strike conclude. Ellie says, why did I think the boss was Automaton? Because you are from the Berenstain universe, where the boss was Automaton. Welcome to our timeline. Do I want to end with Vigilance, though? I think I'm supposed to end in Vigilance, yeah. I think this is what I'm supposed to do. It's not glamorous at all. I think it's right. I think it's proper. 1 in 6 chance of needing the potion if I don't exit. Yeah. In case I don't get scrawled. These guys are going to die with Conclude. That's the future I see. Play the Tantrum again. No. Let's just do this. No reason not to do this. This already does 34. Let's do Tantrum Halt. Or actually, if I do Halt, Vigilance, Tantrum, I can even full block this, probably. It does just a bit less damage. I can just do this if I'm ready. Let's just... Or Or is it better to just focus damage on her? Because if I just exit, then I'm already full blocking, right? That's 38 up against 35. Yeah, let's just do that then. That's stronger, I think. Just focus damage on her. She's already more than half dead. This is 32 times 4. Yeah, this is way better. This is better. Yeah, look at that. Can I kill? I can kill, huh? Let's kill. What if kill? What if kill? Blasphemy, lesson learned, Deus Ex Machina, omniscience. Go ahead and flip some of these while we're here. Yeah, none of these. Yep, is this lethal? An absolute is this lethal moment. None of these are vault or another scroll. I just don't have really any need for these. Lesson learned is not doing its thing in a meaningful way here. Have I added a single card since question card? I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. Nope. Empty cage! Empty cage! Empty cage! Empty cage! Empty cage! Empty cage! Oh yeah. The removals continue. Down to 10 cards. Alright, the Awakened one is the boss. It's the shop. Sitch. I can get to... No, I can't. Fringe. What about elites? I'm concerned about Nemesis. So I don't want to lock myself. Is this a forced elite? It is a forced elite. Okay. It is a weird looking little map, yeah. So the left path is actually forced. Yeah, they're both one forced elite. The elite and the shops don't get along, it's true. So, I'm gonna take a look at two paths here. This one looks something like this, like the question marks. You get one elite there. Could potentially go like this, but I don't think I would, honestly. I think I'd rather cut here and then cut here. Okay, I could potentially do this. Or over here, there's a path like this. You get two early hard pool fights, not glamorous. Take the shop here, get this elite, and then some question marks, and then some more combats. Doesn't seem like as good of a path. I like the left path more. You get a lot better nodes. Yeah, let's do that. Let's go with that left path. Green path looks rough. I think this is the one. Here we go. Spikers! Why did it have to be spikers? Just to conclude in Wrath with Pennib GG, I think is actually going to be the plan. So I need to try to play as many attacks not in Wrath as possible here. Rushton. So I think this is just like Tantrum. No, Eruption first. Oh, actually, I'll halt Eruption. Halt. Vigilance. Eruption. And Vigilance. Cool. Full block. Eruption. Halt. Strike. Vigilance. Empty Mind. Let's see. Can do 36. It's not quite enough. So yeah, I'll just put up the Vigilance here. Actually, no. What's in here? A strike, that'll be 14. Let's do that. Because that means that this turn... I halt. Eruption. It says I'm officially scared of Nemesis. That's why I'm planning on exactly one elite here, because it's a forced elite. It's either forced here or forced here. Halt was the Spiker solution all along. Oh, it always was. Always will be. Always has been. Halt. Is there any way I can set this up more? Not really with these cards. I'll just take it. Wreath of Flame, Crescendo, Crush Joints, Consecrate. Got no need for it. What's in here? This is in here. You. Miracle. Halt. Scrawled. Rushton. Vigilance. Tantrum. HP Fortune Cookie, and it works. I think that's one of those things that like it's. I don't think I'm ever not gonna find it funny just seeing one of like the silly names we have for characters successfully bring up the amount of HP. Domini says crush joints. Yeah, yeah. It's great in the pressure points deck because pressure points is a skill. Joseph, so weird we haven't seen Talk to the Hand, anyone, Cost Column Source, Mental Fortress with the question card. Yep, but the search is still on. The search remains on. So, Eruption, oh yeah, Tantrum, Eruption, Tantrum, Conclude. Eruption, HP my dad. Looks like the bot doesn't know either. Looks like the bot was never close with your father either. Tantrum, halt, conclude. Conk. Do I even want a conk? No, I don't even want a conk. I just want a normal bonk. Fortune Cookie isn't an elite. Yeah, pseudo. Well, two of them are. It's all about the quantity of these fools. Well, you're dead. Well, you're just dead. Fear Potion. Windmill Strike, Prostrate Plus, Cut Through Fate, Consecrate. Cut Through Fate, Consecrate. No. Card. The max HP. Couple chances at Master Strat? Sure. Patience, Magnetism, Deep Breath? Deep Breath? Maybe. Secret Technique, Sadistic Nature, Discovery, Trip. Think I add that. Oh, Madness for Infinite? Yeah, but it's too RNG dependent. I don't think the Madness created an infinite that could be reliably set up. It just created a chance at infinite. These are very similar cards to these. Two of them at least. Secret Technique is Scrawl. Yeah, but I feel like it is... I don't know. I don't know if it's worth taking. I don't know if I'm supposed to take it. This needs to hit one of two. That's true. Maybe that would have been an interesting direction to go in. Unfortunate I didn't think about that more. Kind of like the Deep Breath, though. Does Deep Breath hurt me against the heart, though? Because right now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 real, 7 real cards. Yeah, probably the times that Madness makes the... Yeah, if it hits Tantrum and Eruption. You know, it needs to hit a specific... There's two options for it to hit two of those three cards. Or I guess actually, no, never mind. It just needs to hit one of those three. Yeah, that's true, that's true. Just needs to hit one of the three. Yeah, that's interesting. I didn't think to go for that there. Deep Breath is a real card, which is what sketches me out a little bit. Secret Technique, I don't think I really want to draw into all that often. So I think these are all skips. I don't know. Deep breath might be worth it. Like, 8, it's okay to have 8 real cards because you only get 2 statuses permanently added by the heart. Discovery for the inner peace. It'll be reliable. It's reliable. I think I do want to take the deep breath, but not the secret technique. So I can upgrade deep breath soon, too. I'll take it. I don't think secret technique is the stuff. Wheel of removal. Wheel of life. The wheel of life. All right. Vigilance. No, let's just do the deep breath first. Okay. Snake Lady, yeah, it's definitely good to see not Nemesis. Vigilance, Empty Mind. Yeah, probably Giant Head is better, but this is definitely just one of the 2 good ones. Alright. So I just do as much damage to her as I can, and then end with Conclude. So Tantrum, Conclude. Tantrum, Skunk. Tantrum, deep breath. Actually, no. Strike, Tantrum. Conk. Do I do some deep breath stuff? Sure. Strike. Tantrum. Deep breath. Conk. Not the Snake Lady. Vigilance, Empty Mind. Try to play as many attacks here as possible. I guess that doesn't really help me. I will just do Strike, Eruption, Tantrum. Goodbye. Bag of marbles. Good to have it. Stance potion. Change stances twice. Thank you, Sacred Bark. Perseverance, Indignation plus, Study plus, Omniscience. Still not the cards I need. I really hope this entire run doesn't just come down to, hey, you're supposed to think more about madnesses. That would sting. 6 Vuln, Stance Change Potion, Swift Potion. Probably it's just the Stance Change Potion, honestly. The Vuln's cool and all. If I was already infinite, it would definitely be this. I'm a little less sure immediately, though. I think I still probably go with it. Ally says, I think with pivot to infinite this strong, I think I'm getting a little. I think with pivot to infinite, this strong madnesses were right there. I think I'm missing something in. Either I'm like misreading something grammatically, or I'm missing something. I feel like I probably pick up on enough keywords that I think I know what you're saying. But the matter at hand, the potion choice. I think. I mean, going to Wrath draws 2. Alright, you're off for work, Aria. Thank you very much for hanging out. It's great having you here. Hopefully catch you again soon. It's a good one for you today at work. I think I'll hold on to this phone here. Smith the Dip Breath. You. Stay in Wrath here, probably. Depends what's in the draw. Because, like, Vigilance still takes 6. I think, is how that works. So... just do strike conclude. Halt. Deep breath. Maybe tantrum first. Dip breath. Yeah, let's just do an eruption. End. Rush down. Alt. Tantrum is the best nib target. Tantrum strike conclude. Bonk. Alright. Tantrum. Halt. So yeah, conclude brings this number down by 52. But that would still take damage. Vigilance brings Means I'm blocking 29, but yeah, okay. Um... It was also just 13, right? So 38 minus 13 is 25, and I'll be blocking for 29. Cool. Tantrum. Tantrum. Deep breath. Health. Eruption. Conclude. Actually, let's just empty mind here. Nah. Okay. I think this is Vigilance, Empty Mind. Actually, I'm not so sure. Maybe this is just... no, it is. Tantrum. Health. Deep breath. Health. Scrawl. Health. Deep breath. Health. Let's just save this up for next fight, I guess. Alt owns. Cool. Come on, cards. Give me the cards. Simmering Fury, Tranquility, Flurry of Blows, Third Eye. Those are not they. Blue key here. Ah, that's a little sad. That is what it is. Who's getting upgraded? Is this a red key, perhaps? This might just be the red key, I think. Keep elite dodging. Ugh, this guy. This fucker. Not Tantrum into Malleable. Thank you for the offer, though. Sure. 57, bro. Would you mind not? 18. Okay, that'll do. It's back to 57 again. So you haven't given up on that, huh? Rush down. Alt. Deep breath. Scroll. I'm weak. Eruption. 36. I can block for... Yeah, I can full block this. Vigi, Empty Mind. I shall do Empty Mind Vigi. Vigi and halt. And then, okay, 13 by 3. I'll open with the eruption here. Still weak. Let's do this. Alt, excellent. Let's try a strike. Actually, maybe this is just like an empty mind. Nah. Eruption. Strike. Huh. Scrawl or Empty Mind is the question. I think Scrawl is right here. Alt. Deep breath. Alt. And Vigilance. Alt owns. Empty Mind. Eruption. Parasite, huh? Alt. Eruption. Huh. Deep breath. Alt. Vigilance doesn't quite full block. And it's probably close enough to be worth doing. Take 8. I think I can find something better here. Is that true? Nah. Nah. Take 8. Empty Mind. Yeah, this fight can be a rough one sometimes. Eruption. Removed from enemy. One enemy from the game. Why would it be this guy? Yeah, this guy can be a handful. He wants to give me max HP. Holy. Alt. Eruption. breath. Alt. Vigilance. Hey, what's up, Lolacat? Good to see ya. Just watchering at the moment. Okay. Immediately do the... Eruption. Halt. Deep breath. Halt. Strike. Cool. Our debuffs here. I think I'll just let him do this. Take the damage, let him do the hit. 114. Give me the out. $36. Okay, it's not too bad. Let's go ahead and do this. Slow and steady. Steady and slow. Until this happens, then we panic. Halt. Deep breath. No. Second halt. Conclude 19. So that's 34. It's 1 damage short. Okay, just making sure. But tantrum works. Okay. So I can eruption tantrum. Eruption. Strike tantrum even. Okay. Tranquility, empty body, wheel kick, crescendo. Still don't have the thing. Cards, please. They're still not here. Orange pellets is here. Nothing good is, though. Removal. That's all I'm looking at. Getting concerned. I am really afraid that it's gonna boil down to literally just one thing that I almost never have to think about, that I was supposed to think about. That's no fun. Strike, catch you later. Ah. Rare relic. Upgrade all, no longer heal. Or... alright, it's the rare relic. But it's the Hexaghost, isn't it? Yeah. It's just how it works when you have a lot of HP. Rush down, miracle. It gives a card reward, that's true. But the card reward doesn't matter if it's not going to show the 2 uncommon cards that I need. Is it worth taking an elite to try for one of those cards? Probably not. Given that this wasn't Nemesis, yeah. Given that I've already seen not Nemesis, I think I definitely don't. But yeah, that's obnoxious. Scroll. Pinch. Eruption. Yeah, Tantrum just does more than Conclude. So Eruption. Tantrum. Dip Breath. Bang, 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 bang. Cool. Just kill Hexaghost next turn, and you don't even have to deal with the bullshit. As long as this works out, but I think it's gonna. Hopefully. Yep. Just kill. Give. Goldeneye. I don't have any scry. Don't think I'm able to pivot to this at this point. Pretty late in the game. None of the stuff I need as per this question card so far. Oh man. Power potions don't really help. The Vuln, I think, is more valuable. Just a second halt as backup plan? I'm not sure I really see why a halt would be a backup plan. I'm gonna move on here. Yeah, I don't... Is there any scry? There's no scry here. Not gonna take on the Nemesis. Dawn, comma, the Red Mask. It halts you in your track. What's up, Beardy? Beat of Death? Yeah, I think that's one halt's enough for that. Yeah, probably the Vigi helps more here. Yeah. I think that's right. Oh man, I'm nervous. I still think the Watcher can, of course, pull this off. But I'm nervous. Miracle. Vigilance. Scroll. Rushton. Halt Tantrum. We could have gone Infinite Crater, just decided not to. Alright, that... Yes, I missed it. I don't get what it takes for you to stop bringing up a misplay. Probably nothing. Probably not this. Tantrum... and then Deep Breath. Do I need to put it on one of these guys? Because I don't think I can get this up to 7. So I can't get this to do the full... Still get it to do 39 to each of them. And then just kill with a Conclude next turn. Yeah, that'll be fine. So Tantrum goes here. Halt. Tantrum. Win despite the misplays. Yep, that's the best option remaining. I concur about that. Tantrum on this one. Dip breath. Tantrum. Halt. Conclude. He says, I certainly missed it by not being here. Something weird about this specific infinite, I gather. Yeah, don't worry about it. There was a Madness Infinite. I didn't look at it, and it seems like the entire run is going to come down to not looking at that. That's all you need to know, and I'll be very pleasantly surprised if it still doesn't come up again. Bomb. Deep breath. So I just need to end with conclude. It's the 20x4, but I think Halt can handle that. Don't like that it's not here yet, though. Fidgy, Empty Mind. I think so, yeah. Fidgy, Empty Mind. Tantrum. Yeah, I don't think I can do the conclude stuff. Well, still no, there's no real reason not to. So Tantrum. Halt. I should have played the halt before. It would have been just free 5. Deep breath. Halt. And Empty Mind. Full blocks. Excellent. So Halt. No reason to play Halt here. Tantrum first. Halt. Tantrum. Deep breath. Halt. And conclude. Take 8. Then halt. I guess, do I just kill? Not necessarily. Deep breath. Halt. Conclude. Full block. And now should be able to kill this turn. See how much nib setting up I can do. Ending in Vigilance is not gonna happen. Yeah, looks like it's just one of these. Alright. Halfway done. Here comes 88 damage. Deep breath. Halt. Vigi, empty mind. Halt. Vigi. Cool. Tantrum. Conclude will be last. Yeah, I should be able to play Conclude this turn. Halt. Deep breath. Halt. Tantrum. Do I want Vigilance? You know what? I think I do. I think that helps a good deal for just blocking when need be. Oh, but this does so much damage. Never mind. Well, actually, I can do even more if I do this. Let's do this. This is even more. Yeah, that's pretty good. Halt. Deep breath. Health. Vigilance. Yeah, don't even fuck with me, dude. Eruption. Health. Dip breath. Health. Vigilance, empty mind. Vigilance, Tantrum. Halt, deep breath. Yeah, that's 84, right? So I'm already full blocking that. Deep breath. And conclude. What's up, Rail Tracer? Yeah, no Fortress, which is fine. Like, Hulk can hold that down. But yep, no one mana Calm. Question card. I'm not sure. I don't think I've added a card. I think, yeah, this is the only card I think I've added since getting Question card, and that was from, it was from the Sensory Stone, which still is a card reward, so. Great job, Question card, except not really. Halt. Vigilance, empty mind. That's with, no, that's with Question card, you mean, I think. Still time, that's true, I've got a shop left and an elite fight. Holy. Deep breath. Tantrum. Halt. Tantrum. Okay, 100 HP left. Here comes another big multi. Alright, there's the halt. And vigilance. Not perfect. It's what I have available. Actually, maybe I'm supposed to... Yeah, no. This is what I do. Takes 9. If it was necessary with that particular draw. Eruption. Halt. Deep breath. Halt. Tantrum. Do I do Vigilance Empty Mind here? Yeah, probably. Vigilance. Tantrum. Off. Deep breath. Off. Tantrum. I can end this now if I want. I don't. I want to advance the pen nib a bit here. Out. Digi. Empty Mind. Halt. Eruption. Deep breath. I guess I can just empty mind and that's fine too. Cool. Alright. Tantrum. Halt. Deep breath. Halt. And empty mind. What do I ideally want this on? Probably like, yeah, so somewhere in the 6, 7, 8, probably one of those. Halt. Oh, no, I'll do the eruption first. Well, this one's a little strange, actually. Yeah, I just take 5 here. I mean, like, I get the pen nib to 5 and I'm satisfied with that. Time to conclude this fight. I'll take it. Got a few extra advancements of the pen nib there. Donu and Deka, no Tim to worry about. That's nice. I've actually got to use the bathroom real quick, chat, so I will be back in just a few minutes. Let me put up the BRB. Put up the beans reminder. Alright. quick bathroom break, and then on to boss number 2. Alright, thank you everybody for bearing with me. Let's get back on with the shapies. So Deca's gotta go first, obviously. Concludes are pretty strong here where possible. Miracle, halt, get the vigilance down. Hey, what's up, Stolid Fox? Good to see ya. Throw the scroll in the file. There's the Rushton. Go ahead, halt. Halt. Deep breath. I guess the deep breath doesn't really matter. Tantrum on Deca. Alt. Tantrum. Deep breath. Alt. Tantrum and conclude. Cool. Pretty good stuff. Okay, Tantrum is here. I think first I should do this. Yeah, I won't be using the pen nib a whole lot here, and that's okay. Vigilance, empty mind. Tantrum. Alt. Deep breath. Alt. Okay, so I take 7. Include. Not quite an infinite. Yeah, I wasn't able to find the 1-cost calm. Yet. Not yet. But yeah, that's the whole thing with Small Deck Watcher, is that you're still left with really effective pieces afterwards, even if the infinite doesn't hit. Immediately deep breath. Alt. Vigilance, empty mind. Tantrum. Alt. Deep breath. Alt. And the Tantrum. Yeah, all that block from a 0-cost card. Alt is, I'm really glad I added the Alt, because, yeah, I haven't seen any of the other block stuff either, so super glad I didn't pass that one up. Would have been sticky. This is a little sticky here as well. I think I may have to use a Swift Pot here. Yeah. Deep breath. Halt. Hey, what's up, Harris? Oh no? What's going on? You not doing so good? Deep breath. Halt. Vigilance, empty mind. Tantrum. Halt tantrum. I'm already full blocking here, so I'll just conclude. Okay, halt. Deep breath. Halt. I can... not... Well, yeah, I have to find other stuff. So vigilance, empty mind. Tantrum. Alt. Okay, full blocking already. Tantrum. Nice. Nice, Deca. Nice. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Good stuff, Deca. Piece of shit fucker. Okay. Halt. Deep breath. Vigi empty. Yeah, this will just be halt. Conclude. Oh yeah, we're in the triple digits. You know it. So yeah, that would be 84. Even if I hit halt twice, that wouldn't be enough. So let's just do... conclude. Halt conclude. Halt, conk, take 4. Vigilance. Tantrum. Vigilance doesn't even matter. Yeah, just the tantrum here. I want to play Tantrum again, so let's do this. And then, yeah, this, sure. See if I can kill this turn. Out. Deep breath. Currently this is 32, 52, 78. Okay, 2 damage short instead of 1. That's much better. Vigilance, empty mind. Halt, vigilance. Cool. All right. Let's open up with this right away. A couple of these. Cool. I could have gotten some more out of the nib there. On to Act 4. Come on, shop. Be kind to me. Be kind to me, shop. I need... Or, you know, I could use... an inner piece. The smithing option is... conclude. I think I'll take 11 or 9 HP. Great job, Regal Pillow. Yeah, I don't have like meal ticket or something, so I'll take the 9 HP. That's more likely to play. Come on, inner piece. Let's go! Let's fucking go! Final shop. Never worried, never even concerned. Just get the thing. Just receive thing, and all will become clear. Beauty says shop is fasting and then says shot my shot. Hey, can't fault you, can't fault you. Just don't get punished, dude. And then remove. Let's see. So yeah, the halt still is the block, but I think that will be fine. Strength potion is decent. I feel like speed potion might be the right one though. Purity, holy. Ginger so's the infinite goes faster. It's true, it's true. So would I remove conclude? Probably. Yeah, conclude doesn't really matter a whole lot here. Yeah, I would remove conclude. So Fear No Evil, remove conclude, that's 252. So I have 194 left. Yep. It indeed. Suki says, question, what's the beat of death plan here? Halt. Halt is the beat of death plan. Halt is how I do the beat of death. A second rushdown would have made that a lot more comfortable, but I think halt and deep breath. Halt and deep breath, you only have one rushdown. I think the deep breath lets me get it back every time. I believe the deep breath lets me go infinite with the halt. I think. I'm pretty sure. Because anytime I've got one too many cards in my discard, I can just play Deep Breath, and that's not true anymore. Elites drop duality, holy. Math does it! Deep Breath? More like deep math. Asuki says, but then Deep Breath is in your discard. Yes. But, so it'll be something like I play the Wrath card, which draws everything. So after I've played Wrath, I've drawn stuff. So then I play Halt. Halt's in the discard. I play Calm to go into Call. And yeah, it's upgraded to draw 2. Okay, cool. We're good. We're good. That's, yeah. Look at the cards that are on the screen. Hey, no worries. No worries. But yeah, with it drawing 2, then I can go infinite with just one rushdown. Very glad I picked that Deep Breath up. It's definitely a card if you're doing Watcher shit you should be grabbing when you can. So, Fear No Evil. Yeah, that leave. I've got $194 left. So I can buy 2 of these potions if I want. Dex potion matters the most, probably. And probably Strength potion is second best. Beardy says Deep Breath overperforms when it's good and does practically nothing when it's bad. I mean, it's making me infinite, so I don't know. I think I want speed potion and strength potion. I think Vuln is... I don't know. Vuln versus strength is interesting. I think strength is better, especially with Tantrum. So, I think I want these two. Speed potion just because actually, helping me block on a scary turn is more important than adding damage, which is what all the other potions do. How many real cards do I have? I'll be removing Conclude, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'll be adding number 7. Valet says, actually, Purity? No, because I've already got, well, actually, Empty Mind is my way. Let me make sure that I don't have too many reels, given that, Scrawl, because Scrawl only works once, yeah? So after I get the 2 reels from the heart, then I'm looking at, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 total. Yeah, 7 total. 9 after the heart, though. So, yeah, getting 9 in my hand is kind of annoying. Purity would knock it down to 6, which getting 6 in my hand with Empty Mind is... Crater still not clicking on the Fear No Evil just to keep us on edge. Yeah, I guess there's just no world where I don't do that. So might as well. Might as well go ahead and click on that. It's a good habit to be in, to just not click things. Might as well delay the decision, but that's one of those situations where there's just, there's no situation where I don't click on that. So, Purity. Because, otherwise I have to save the Scrawl, which is not, the worst in the world, but I'd rather not. ET says, when in the infinite, can you manip your draw to get enough at 9? Sure is easier at 7 either way, though. Well, it'd be 6, right? With Purity, it'd be 6. Or, sir, it'd be, yeah, with Purity, it'd be 6. Because I probably remove... I mean, that's if I want to remove, Eruption and just stick to Tantrum. So, which I'm not sure is actually even better. So I could remove one of my other cards. Or even remove, Vigilance or something. But, if I have Empty Mind, then I can get... Yeah, I can do, Empty Mind... If I've got 5 in my hand and I've got Empty Mind, that takes me to 7 right there. And then Rushdown takes me to 8. Yeah, removing Conclude happens no matter what. That is definitely true. So let's go ahead and... Goodbye. Conclude, it's been real. You've been the guy. I've gotten what I needed out of you. Catch you later. Do I draw enough to want the Purity? Or do I need the Purity? Does the Purity help? Yep, see ya, Conclude. You served well. Conclude's been that dude. But it's no longer the time. Conclude's time has, well, concluded. 07's indeed. 07's for Conky. Rip Conky. Do I want Purity? What is my solution for turn 2? I think my solution for turn 2 is putting Tantrum on top of the deck and then ending in Calm. Purity says Purity should never be negative in this situation. I guess it's technically possible to have a brick turn with the extra card. Yeah, it's not likely, but it is possible. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if it's... Does the Purity actually add anything? Because, like, yeah, turn 2 of the heart is spooky. Turn 2 of the heart is right spooky. Yeah, I don't want to be relying on Tantrum to be my draw. Huh. Yep, you can miss the Empty Mind, but then you have Deep Breath. Yeah, but the Empty... Oh yeah, no, that's true, that's true. So Deep Breath would draw the Empty Mind, and then Empty Mind draws back the Deep Breath, and yeah. I think with Deep Breath and Empty Mind, it shouldn't be necessary. If I can set my stuff up without scrawling. Ali says, do you have energy for that, though? Well, I mean, I can go with, like, Calm and Empty Mind. Yeah, it makes its own energy. And an Empty Mind costs 1 energy. What I'm really concerned about is turn 2 of the heart. Turn 2 of the heart is scaring me right now. And maybe the answer is I just kind of do nothing on turn 1, so that I have as many cards in the deck on turn 2 as possible, depending what I draw turn 1. Because I just want to be able to block against those statuses. I don't want to be relying on just putting Tantrum in the deck turn 1, because then if I just don't draw, you know, if I draw Eruption, I guess I definitely draw exits, yeah? If I play Tantrum and redraw Eruption Tantrum, then I'm really sad, but if I draw literally anything else, I don't know, even just Halt is not enough. Beardy says, Tantrum, Deep Breath, Fear No Evil, Empty Mind, Full Hand in the worst case scenario. Okay, so this is like on later turns. Yeah, Tantrum, Deep Breath, Fear No Evil, Empty Mind. Yeah, and that's... That only spends 1 energy on the Tantrum overall. So yeah, I should be able to get everything in my hand, I think, no matter what. And also, yeah, Deep Breath, that's what it is. That's my plan. Well, no. So I think I just need to not play Scrawl turn 1, and I need to, like, end with Deep Breath turn 1. That's kind of what I think for the heart. Ending with Deep Breath puts as many usable cards in my draw as possible for turn 2. And I'll have the speed potion for that turn in case I can get Alt, get some extra juice out of that. So, the question now remaining is Purity an add? Is Purity positive? Is Purity negative? I think I should be able to draw... I mean, if I'm ever drawing... Fear No Evil, Vigi, Halt. Okay, yeah, that's something I can draw. I can draw 2 statuses and Fear No Evil, Vigi, Halt. So, like, there is a potential brick of a 5-card draw that exists if I don't remove the statuses. I should be able to, like, consistently put Tantrum on top of my deck to avoid that, though. This is interesting. This Purity. I don't think I need it. Beardy says I stand by my original statement that it shouldn't be negative. It's like a very fringe brick, right? I think it still can lead to a brick. E.T. says maybe the other side is easier to handle. What can it cost you if you get it? Sorry, I don't know what you mean by if you get it. What can it cost you if you get it? Oh, okay, like how can it brick? How can it brick? Well, I can get, like, Vigilance, Rush Down, Fear No Evil, Halt, and, Purity. And be my opening draw, and then I just don't really do much of anything. Whereas if I don't have that, then... I mean, there still is an Eruption, Vigilance, Fear No Evil, Tantrum, Halt line that doesn't draw. Or you can even throw a Sender's Bane in there. So yeah, it does make bricks more likely. Bricks are already possible, and it makes them less fringe. So it definitely isn't a zero negative situation. It's a question of whether the real but small negative outweighs the real but small positive. I'm under the impression that Purity kind of falls off if you don't have a problem. E.T. says turn 1 Heartbreak isn't a problem, though. Yeah, that's true, I guess. It's the turn 2 brick. That is true. That is a good point. If I don't get set up on turn 1 versus the heart, that's like fine. I just need to draw good stuff on turn 2. Both turns 2 and 3 are a problem with only 65 max HP. Yeah, it's a lot more so turn 2, because that's when all the statuses are on top of the deck, so turn 3 is really a different beast altogether. But yeah, I think that's kind of the way... The thing that's making me the closest to clicking on this Purity is framing it from the perspective of when does Purity hurt me? And the answer is Purity hurts me on turn 1. And that's an okay turn to be hurt during the heart. And it can help me on... Doesn't help me on turn 2 is the thing. It gets in my way on turn 2. You know what? That might be the decision maker. It gets in my way on turn 2. Turn 2 is the turn I'm most scared about, and Purity is something that I can draw instead of Vigilance or Halt. Purity says, does Purity have to exhaust statuses? It doesn't. I mean, well, it exhausts 3 cards, and so 2 statuses and 1 other thing. Eruption, Empty Mind, or Deep Breath? I don't think Deep Breath. I mean, Deep Breath is necessary to be able to do the thing with the Halt. So... Here's what I'm thinking. I think, and if somebody step in if I'm overestimating the threat of turn 2 versus the heart, but I think based on recent messages, that's the opposite of the case. I am correct to be very scared, in fact, most scared about turn 2 of the heart. ED says, if you can force the scrawl full draw, doesn't hurt turn 2. Not sure if you can find a line that forces that, though. Why would I want to do that? If I force scrawl and full draw, you mean force that on turn 2? Because yeah, I don't know of any way to force scrawl full draw on turn 2. And I know if I do scrawl full draw on turn 1, then turn 2 is like GG. So that's turn 2 is what I'm the most scared about. Like, I'm considering more or less pressing E on turn 1 so that I have cards to use on turn 2. And I don't think I'm wrong for doing that. I'll be interested to hear discussion around it if someone believes otherwise. But I think framing things around, it's like the piece of advice that Zeknar gave me not that long ago. What is the most likely thing to kill me in the heart? And the most likely thing to kill me in the heart is not having enough playable cards on turn 2. Beauty says, if Purity is allowed to exhaust non-statuses, maybe even only one card like Vigilance, then I think the chance of any brick by adding it is so close to 0 it approaches infinity. If you think I'm framing this from the wrong perspective, let me know. But otherwise, I'm going to keep framing it from this perspective. I think the most important thing is turn 2 of the heart fight. I think that is the most deadly thing I'm facing down, hands down. And I think I should be framing this around turn 2 of the heart fight. And I think Purity does not help me on turn 2. And so I'm not inclined to play it, to add it. I care a lot more about being able to draw my halt on turn 2 than I do about being able to exhaust statuses, and sometimes, we've agreed that whatever Purity is doing is marginal. But potentially being drawn on turn 2 instead of a halt is not marginal. It's extremely bad. Do the potions in this shop suck? They're relatively bad. Speed potion helps for turn 2, so I'm planning to get it because I can play it with halt and block more forcefully on turn 2. ET says, with Purity on turn 2, force or great odds to draw enough makes Purity good. But if you can't find a manip line to force the draw on turn 2, then it gets messy. Yeah, I mean, I just don't even imagine what that would theoretically be. Currently, my path to getting the cards I need on turn 2 is basically to just not draw anything on turn 1. Not draw any additional cards turn 1. That is currently the only path that I see to getting myself cards to work with on turn 2. And because of that, adding a card that doesn't help me block on turn 2 only hurts me. The only other card that I have away, Tantrum on top. Tantrum and Empty Mind, or Deep Breath on top. So yeah, that's the other thing, is I can use Deep Breath. I can use Deep Breath to put cards back in the draw. Deep Breath could be an out here. But I still have to not play Scrawl. So I can't play Scrawl turn 1. I probably don't want to play any draw at all. Yeah, no, Deep Breath still... I've got 10 cards. If I play Deep Breath, then that's 4 cards in my draw. That means I'm majority drawing statuses. He says, I think if offered, you draw up to full on turn 1. And then how much energy can you throw at trying to put a card on top? I don't understand this message. What does the amount of energy I have to do with getting a card on top of my deck? The only card I can put on top of my deck... Three cards in discard, 1 is Empty Mind, 1/3 chance to top deck the Empty Mind via the Deep Breath. That's... Oh, That just seems like such a Hail Mary. That just seems... What is being sacrificed in order... Like, what is being accomplished by doing that? Right? What is the problem that is being solved by that? What is that line bringing to the table? That just pressing E doesn't. Like, that just, like, clicking rush down and then pressing E. What is the problem with that line? If there's a problem with that line, I'd love to solve it. But what's the problem with that line that this line improves upon? Solves turn 2 by making certain the infinite starts. 1 out of 3 is not certain. Like, Purity can't help me turn 1 because the statuses aren't there. Can't help me turn 2 because I have to draw it. If the scroll is in the draw, just press E, agree. If this is the turn 1, this is if the turn 1 draw goes against you. So what would that look like? What would the turn 1 draw going against me be? Because I'm still not sure I exactly see what the draw would have to be for me to say, yes, let me make it so there's fewer cards in my deck now. Yeah, I don't know. I think... ET says, Fear No Evil, Vigi, Scrawl, Eruption, Halt is probably the worst turn 1 draw. Yeah, I think that's true. So then in the rest of my deck, I have Empty Mind, I have Deep Breath. That's great. I leave those things in my deck. Okay, Empty instead of Vigi? Sure, I've still got Deep Breath in my draw. Can you put the deck on screen? Sure. Are you on mobile, Stolid Fox? But yeah, if I've got that just means I've got Deep Breath in my deck, right? If I get Fear No Evil, Empty Mind, Scrawl, Eruption, Halt. Then that just means I have Deep Breath in my deck. I've also got Vigilance in my deck for helping block. That just means that my turn 2 can be, like, legit. And then turn 3, I've got... yeah, I should be able to draw... Well, yeah, no, turn 3, I should be able to just hit the infinite at that point. Valley says, you do scroll turn 1 if you draw it, right? I think that's the way to die on turn 2. I think the way to not die on turn 2, the only way to not die on turn 2 that I've seen yet, is to specifically make sure I don't draw all my cards turn 1. It just says, Rush and Deep Breath is draw 4. Oh yeah, Rush down, true. I guess Empty, Tantrum, Scrawl, Deep Eruption is worse. So then that means in my deck, I have Vigilance, I have 5 draw cards all in hand. So then I would have Bane, Halt, Rush Down, Fear Vigi. But I can still end in Wrath so that I can use the Halt and then go into Calm. So that still lets me do Halt and Vigilance with the Speed Pot. So even with that worst case scenario draw ET, I'm chilling on turn 2. I think that's the turn 2 solution, and I still haven't seen an alternative turn. Well, I've seen ways that I can have a chance at a turn 2 solution, but this seems like the way to guarantee it. I just chill on turn 1, draw the good stuff turn 2. So now, I'm pretty sure the Purity isn't it. I think the Purity can only hurt me at the most important time. It can't help me. It can do little things to improve my odds. Purity does nothing? No, Purity hurts. Attack over Vuln. So I think I understand that. But let's talk about that. That's just because it can be something. It is a real card, but it can help more in an emergency. I don't think I can skip it, right? The thing is I can't skip it. And I don't like that. But if I'm in a real emergency, then Attack Potion is more likely to help me than Vuln or Strength. It could be something that draws. Like it could be a Wrath card. Could be a Calm card. Could be Wallop. Could be Talk to the Hand. There's some emergency stuff in there. Strength Pot is pretty unlikely to make a difference one way or the other. It's not impossible. Strength Pot could save me a turn in terms of now I don't have to block on a specific turn, but probably that far down things shouldn't matter. I should be infinite at that point. I think you're right about the Attack Potion, Ballet. The potion's going to be a Hail Mary potion no matter what, and this has a greater chance of helping. Hopefully I don't have to click it. So I'm pretty sure I just get Speed Pot and Attack Pot. It does something that Vuln does not. Well, Vuln does do something, which is it means I have to see fewer turns. But that should be a non-issue. So just Speed Pot and Attack Pot. Let's do it. 82 bucks to my name. Bowling Bash as well, yeah? Ready to Bowling Bash the heart? Alright. Here we go. Bring it on, elites. So, I've got Rush Down. Do I try to go infinite turn 1? Beardy says, what's funny is that no matter what, it's possible to draw 5 statuses turn 2 and die at 67. Oh, that is 100% true. That is 100% true. I just need to do everything I can to minimize the odds of that. But yep, nothing I can do to avoid that possibility. Got Deep Breath, Empty Mind, Scrawl. Yeah, worst case scenario, I get an exit. Okay, I think this is... Miracle... Vigi Rush Down... Eruption. He says, put Tantrum on top. If possible, then at least you draw 7, but 1 is Tantrum. Oh, you mean for the heart. Yeah, no, you can't guarantee that Tantrum's on top. Because the status is, well, you can guarantee that Tantrum will be the... Yeah, no. Tantrum shuffles into your deck. Tantrum doesn't go on top. Yeah, Tantrum gets shuffled in, and then the statuses get shuffled in afterwards. So Tantrum can be just anywhere. You can put Tantrum in, but you can't put it on top. We'll rush down plays. Bigi. Eruption. Deep breath. This will full block. Okay, let's just do the deep breath. Scrawl. There we go. GG. Yeah, so just play the scrawl, do the calm here and the wrath here. Scrowl. Fear no evil here, tantrum over here. Finally hit the infinite in Act 4. Holy. E.T. says, I'm still trying to find the infinite setup line. Deep, Fear no evil, tantrum gives you a 50-50 of top decking the deep. Yeah, I just don't think there's... Yeah, I don't see the benefit to investing in a 1 in 3 or a 50-50 or any of... Like, I can make it so there's 5 cards in my draw pile. And then the heart's gonna put 5 cards in, and that minimizes the chances of drawing the 5 cards I can't handle. I just don't see any way you can possibly have a better chance of not breaking than that. I don't see anything that would indicate that such a solution would exist, even just like theoretically. So yeah, fear here, tantrum here. Cool. 8, 7 left. 8 right, 7 left. Great job, Pen Nib. Eight right, 7 left. The red blue! It took until Act 4 to show up, but the red blue arrived. H blue. That. How, like, am I gonna set up on this guy? E.T. says, I think it matters more now in turn 3 plus because no purity. The idea is that you can flip the 50-50 infinity many times, it becomes a 100. After the 3 statuses exhaust, I don't think there's any brick left. I think there's exactly 1 brick draw left. But again, framing this from any angle other than optimizing your chances in turn 2, I think is increasing your chance of dying. Pen Nib setup does nothing super important, but it totally could. Like, what if I hit the 1 brick draw and I'm a few damage short? Totally could. Not likely, but it could. So I'll just see if I can get, like, anything free in here. Yeah. I'll just do 2. I'll just do 2 attacks. I won't milk it too much. Nothing as in nothing relevant, not nothing at all. Yeah, nothing relevant to you, not nothing relevant to me. Exactly. So I'll take this up to 2. Blood Vial. Nice. Great job, Blood Vial. It's ready to rock. Energy Potion. We'll see. Bunch of trash. Does Energy Potion ever help me out more than an attack potion? I think it's pretty unlikely. think Attack Potion is better than this. I think just something with a Hail Mary chance to draw, chance to block is more important than I don't see myself being short on energy and having that be the reason things go south. I think I keep these. Void isn't that deadly if you end in calm, probably. Yeah, hopefully I'm able to end in calm. I don't know. Maybe it is more likely that Energy Potion comes up. Like, this is like a super duper duper Hail Mary. An Energy Potion could be like, hey, on turn 3, you know, you drew the Void, and you're in Wrath, and you want to do some more stance dancing shit. I think I'm supposed to take Energy Potion, actually, instead of this. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards now. I think I want to take it. Sometimes Attack Pot is weakness, Wheel Kick, Wallop, Talk. True. There are some quite useful hits. But I hadn't really thought about the Void. And, like, I'm not always ending in calm, but I can always end in calm. I should be able to always end in calm. Okay, then this is more helpful on turn 2, and that's the turn I'm scared about. Let's do it. Let's do it. Okay, Scrawl is here. So the cards here, Eruption, Halt, Empty Mind, Fear No Evil, and the Ascender's Bane. So I'll play, I've got Rushdown, so this will draw, this draws, I can enter Calm, should be good to go. So I just need to make sure I don't draw any cards this turn. So this will just be Vigilance and Rushdown. Harris says that's not good. It's pretty good. I have 2 cards that draw. So, are you rooting for the heart? Because if so, then yeah, that's not good. Vigilance, Rushdown. Do I ever play Tantrum before Rushdown to put it on top? Sure, yeah. So, Tantrum first, take 2. Yep, exactly, Valet, exactly. Tantrum first, and then Vigi Rushdown. Yep. I'm glad you agree, Valet. Tantrum, Vigi, Rush. All right. That's... Okay, I got 2 things that draw. There we go. I did hit the Void, but yeah, I can do Eruption to draw 2, do the Empty Mind first to draw even more. So yeah, Empty Mind first, and then Eruption. Pretty sure is the order of operations. Suki says, won't need Empty Mind as a Wrath exit. Well, yeah, if I bottom deck Fear No Evil, then I would. That is true. If I don't get Fear No Evil, like, if Fear No Evil is the 6th card, then I wouldn't have a Wrath exit. That is true. I said we'll need Halt as a block card. I'm not sure how that fits into this. Does that conflict with something I've said? Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, good point, ET. Good point. Because of Tantrum. That's true. That's true. I guaranteed draw it because Wrath, empty Wrath. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. I need Empty Mind to exit Wrath so that I can enter Wrath again. Yep, I have to do Wrath first so that Empty Mind allows me to enter Wrath again to draw more. Beardy says it's only 6 out of 7 then? No, it's 7 out of 7. Because it doesn't draw 6, it draws 7. It just draws 7 instead of drawing 6. So yeah, Eruption first. And then I can empty, and then I can Wrath again. Yeah, Beardy says, you lied to me, E.T. It's true, it's true. Okay, perfect. Funny red blue, do funny red blue. The truth. Okay. Sender's Bane and Dazed. Time for Empty Mind. 2 plus 3 plus 2 equals 2 times 3. There's 2s and 3s in there. I see why this would happen. I see why something like this would happen. Alright. Well, unfortunately, I had to exit Wrath to get to the Halt, and I didn't get to the Wrath here. That's not good. At all. It's quite bad. Bottom decking the Wrath there is quite bad. I don't think there was anything differently to be done there. And yeah, by the way, if I have Purity here, now I'm like fucking withdrawing Purity instead of something useful on this turn. ET says Fear No Evil and Slimed still worth? Dex pot enough? How close does it cut it? Oh, that's a good point. Well, let's see. Because this goes to... yeah, it's 5, so 15, frails down to 11. So that's 9 after Beat of Death. So I survive with 1 HP. No, I don't, because of the burn. Yeah. I die because of the burn. Oh yeah, and I'd have to exit. So I would die because of... I would die by 3 HP instead of 1. So it does have to come down to attack pot here. Good thing I kept it. Doesn't look like anything useful. Doesn't look like anything useful. Damn. I don't think I did anything wrong there. I think that is just the brick that was always possible. Adds 2 copies of a card. Should have played something before potting. That's a good point. If I had 2 copies of one of these, I could have won. Very good point, Valet. Very good point. As per usual, focus is right where it should be, not just on pointing out some little nitpicky thing. Right where it needs to be. Yeah, I don't think there's anything you can do differently there. You just need to not draw like that. Yeah, I don't think there was something else to it. Well, bowling bash. And now the burn kills. Death by burn. Oh yeah, I don't need to be in Wrath. Yeah, wait, Wrath was never a part of this, so it is the burn that kills. There's no beat of death killing. It is specifically the burn killing me here. Nothing to be done about that. Just didn't hit on the draw here. If I have... This isn't on the bottom. If either of these are in the draw pile... Man. I, did not really expect that. I did everything I could specifically to focus around the turn that was most likely to kill me. ED says this was still better odds than 2 of 7, draw 5, I'm pretty sure. 2 of 7, draw 5. Those words just don't mean anything to me. Even assuming the setup worked, which also wasn't 100%. Beardy says, I guess there's a world where you don't put Tantrum back in specifically because of this draw. Well, how would it help me to have Tantrum in the discard instead of on top of my deck right now? I don't think that would help me. It saves 1 beat of death? That's... Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. Do you live here on 2 more HP? Yes. This is dying by 1 HP, yeah. This is a 1 HP death right here. Yup. So yeah, the beat of death from Tantrum, but I think not. I think you probably don't. Because if you just draw the Tantrum, it's not like you're like guaranteed to hit what you need if you survive this turn anyway. So I think I think you do put the Tantrum on top. I think the draw order just didn't pan out. Kind of brutal to have it all just come down to that, but it does seem to be happening. Alright, heading to bed, Valet. It was good having you here. Hopefully catch you again tomorrow. Beardy says, my takeaway here is that we spent all the time calculating turn 1 heart in the shop instead of on the turn. Who was talking? Yeah, whoever was thinking about turn 1 in the heart was... Oh, I guess you mean turn 1 in order to do well on turn 2? Because it was always about turn 2. It was always about turn 2. But that is true. What you're describing is true. I don't see the relevance. The plan for what to do on turn 1, yeah, to prepare for turn 2. Yeah. We did figure it out ahead of time instead of scrambling to do it at the last moment. Think that's good? Looks like we specifically saw a turn 1 draw that requires an exact calculation. Well, what do you even do differently? I mean, I don't think you do anything differently there. Yeah, I don't think you do anything differently. I think you just go, oh, yep, that brick we talked about is still possible. And then as each draw goes, you go, yep, the brick is still possible. And you go, oh shit, it happened. Here's the attack pot. And you go, oh yep, shit, it really happened. That's all there is to it, unfortunately. That's a bummer. Very anticlimactic, but at least I don't think I fucked it up. I think that is just playing the odds, and the odds in fact being odds instead of guarantees. If we don't play Tantrum turn 1, does worst case scenario still die on turn 2? I'm not sure, but I think the odds of dying on turn X go up if you don't play Tantrum. You know, it doesn't really matter when we die. Well, GG. It's mostly kind of a bummer because, like, playing the Watcher in, like, a not fun way, like, the whole point is to win. So, like, if I'm gonna invest the maximum amount of time in playing the Watcher in a not fun way and not even get the whole thing, that's the whole point. ET says, I wonder if there was some super crazy line where Purity was used on turn 1 on Vigi and Eruption. My best guess is not, but I'm not sure of that. Yeah, I still think turn 2 is the top priority. You want turn 2 to be the best. I mean, exhausting Vigi and Eruption does nothing for turn 2. So, it's just all... I think adding Purity makes your turn 2 worse, and you don't fucking do that. Yeah, brutal to just keel over on turn 2 after a 4-hour non-infinite red-blue. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. Just dumb. Not like kicking myself, just like, oh, that feels dumb. It just feels dumb, but that's the way the Spire goes sometimes. Well, GG, everybody. I think I'm gonna do an Ironclad run, not a challenge run. I think I'm just gonna do a standard clad run now to cleanse my palate a little bit from this RNG shitfest. The red guy. I'm gonna take a quick few minutes break before doing that. But GG, everybody. GoldenEye doing work. Good work, GoldenEye. Agent 007, great work. You're getting a promotion. But the real LVP goes to the fucking question card that didn't do shit. But it's all just how it is. I really wish this had damage added, but it is what it is. Alright, GG everybody, I'll be back in just a few minutes. Let me put the overlay up. Back in 5 or so minutes for Ironclad. Be right back. Beans. Hey, Smash 64 Pikachu, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Gifting a sub to Rua. I really appreciate that, Smash. Hell yeah, the BRB sub, the Bean sub. Thank you so much, Smash. I really appreciate that. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Good stuff. You sound off, my friend. You sound off. What's the fuck off? I think it sounds like the merchant is saying fuck off. Sometimes it feels like the merchant is saying fuck off. Makes it more authentic. That would be funny. I think if there's one character in Slay the Spire that just randomly like swears all the time. Yeah, you broke, buddy? Fuck off. Yeah, just like no swearing or anything like that in the Spire, except like the designer in Spire shop guy is like, oh no, you're fucking gross. Like just to have it extra stand out. Let's get some clad going. See if the Redmen can freshen things up. What about Hex? Cool. Shops are early and late. Late middle-ish. Elite is forced early. Okay. Max of 3. Beardy says the designer in Spire is purported to be a human. I'm not convinced by that portrait of him. Maybe it's just like it's the way we see him. It's the way we see his soul as ugly. Purported to be human. Whence is this purporting? Alright, we got a prediction up. Red guy win incoming? Can the Ironclad do what the Watcher don't? Please gamble away. So yeah, max of 3 elites possible if I'm willing to commit to these two. But it is an early forced elite. And the burner is early. 7 max for random rare relic. That sounds like a damn good start to me. $100 also ain't bad at all. It's in the event text. Really? I'm gonna have to take a look at that. A human. Yeah, give me that rare relic for max HP. That's juicy. Oh, $300, dude. I'm gonna coin pog. I'm coin pogging. Well, let's spend some money. Free money forever. It's pretty cool. Why get $100 when you can get $300 for just some lousy max HP? It's pretty great. Speaking of lousy, hopefully I'll be running into them. But yeah, let's go here. Do I even want to actually, maybe I want to hit 2 shops. Because I'm not just ready for a shop. I'm filthy rich. So I think I like being in the line of seeing 2 of them. And then the plan will be to pivot over here. Probably not go for a 3rd shop. Probably. And then head over here. So, I think that's a good line. I like getting a look at 2 shops. Assume that I've still got enough money after this one to have it be worth my time here. That's my guess. Slums. to kill, to Vuln. I could get this guy to 17 and put him in Vuln, but then I would be weak. It would mean I would kill next turn no matter what. So I can guarantee kill him next turn, but then I'm taking damage from this guy, which is 6, 4. Or I can dedicate all my energy to killing this guy and be frail, and then I block for a maximum of 6 next turn. So that takes 4 anyway. So I'll go ahead and put the damage on this guy. Math! The Spire Myth. Now let's see if it was right. Yeah, it was right. Take 4. And he's gone. You will not get my money. Fairy in a bottle. Ooh. Evolve Fire-breathing True Grit. This ain't the best. This ain't the best I've ever seen. Is this a floor 1 skip? I think I might skip this. It's the Hexaghost. Like, how many campfires do I have? Can I upgrade this True Grit? I've got 1, 2, 3 campfires. I don't have a lot of card rewards before this guy, but I do have a lot of shops. I think I should just not take junk. Hey, what's up, Spire Fox? Good to see you. Right in time for a cloud run. I got the old coin. ET says I'm always taking that grit, but that's a no if correct bias I have. I like a green grit. I like a green grit. I do. I don't like it a whole lot early. I definitely don't think it's the kind of card you breed. I think it's the best of this bunch, but I unfortunately don't think that's saying very much. Evolve is like, with Hexaghost, is like something, but I don't want it. So he says, I like it early if you have a campfire heavy path. Yeah, 3 campfires is like okay. I think with Hexaghost I want to be investing in damage here. I think this is a floor 1 skip. ET says this early, I feel like non-green is mostly fine, just want the upgrade before the end of the act. Man, I feel like I want to be investing my upgrades in damage though against Hexaghost. For the first half of Act 1, you're just burning more of the same strikes and defends anyway. Yeah. Definitely don't think it's at its best here. Could grit away burns. It's true. I mean, all these have like things that they do in Hexaghost, but until then, they're all kind of sussy. Beardy says, I think you don't want a floor 1 grit without a Niao bonus. That opens it up. I think I agree with that, and that also kind of frames the way that I think I'm going to approach this, which is my Niao bonus says, go to the shop and get good stuff there. Don't add junk. So I'm taking the floor 1 skip this time. Boink! And the bag. Give me the bag. Probably, right? Anyway, it's not the bag in any world. No, give me the bag. Slow bag. I could even go to the second shop, but there's also a Pommel Strike. I'm having that. Yeah, that's a damn good start. That's yeah, this shop rocks. Pommel Strike rocks. Inflame rocks. Blood for Blood is damn good. Infernal Blade is pretty good. Blood, like, all of these cards are, like, good. All of these cards are good. Buy all the cards? And this is my deck now? Dude, all these cards are good. Pommel Strike's the best one. Inflame is cool. And of course I'm talking about all the Ironclad cards, specifically, not the colorless. Potions, I don't need to buy any of those. Removal is not... don't have any curses or anything. So yeah, I think Pommel Strike always happens. So I'm gonna go ahead and click that. So I've got Blood for Blood, got Bloodletting, got Infernal Blade, I've got Inflame. I think Blood for Blood and Inflame are the ones I'm most interested in. Blood for Blood, I think, helps with elites. And it's really good against... well, it's super good against Hexaghost. That's the main thing. Inflame is... it's that strength. I mean, the strength is super, super useful. Bloodletting and Infernal Blade are, like, pretty good, too. So, let's say I didn't spend any more money. I have this shop, average of 15 bucks, 158. Probably doesn't actually get me a common relic here. Oh wait, no, yes, sure it does. What am I talking about? Everything's 50% off. Duh. Everything's 50% off. Asuki, would you mind hitting me with the 2 usual commands, except for the one specific for... yes! You're way ahead of the game, as always. Relic costs card. So, for common or shop, 79 to 87. 87 is what I need to guarantee, and the min I get in the hallway is 10. So I would like to leave here with at least 77, if possible. That means, ideally, I don't want to spend more than 66. So I could get one of Blood for Blood or Inflame, and then one of Bloodletting and Infernal Blade. Beardy says, I'm a Blood for Blood kind of gamer. I think it's strong here. I think Blood for Blood and Inflame are the 2 best, but they're also the 2 most expensive. Oh, actually, no, I can't get Bloodletting and Inflame, or... yeah, because I want to spend 66. So I can get Infernal Blade alongside one of Blood for Blood, Bloodletting, and Inflame. I think Bloodletting's great, but I think it's the weakest of the bunch. If I'm, if Infernal Blade is a guarantee. Because Infernal Blade I can get because it's on sale. I want it because it's on sale. So if I'm getting Infernal Blade, then yeah, Bloodletting I think is the weakest of the bunch, albeit still really, really good. So then it comes down to Inflame or Blood for Blood. I don't have anything to specifically, like, put the Inflame to really good use yet. Obviously, it's just generally really strong. It's really good against Hexaghost. It's not so good against elites, though. But Inflame is, like, okay against elites. I think it's probably... I think it's the Blood for Blood, but I'm still thinking about the Inflame. I don't have, like, any synergies, per se, for the Blood for Blood, but it's floor 2. But strength is really valuable. Infernal Blade will sometimes be generating things that take good advantage of strength. I mean, a 0-cost attack is always taking good advantage of strength, even though it's, right now, basically a 1-cost attack. Like, Inflame is stronger against But yeah, Blood for Blood is not good in any elites. That's what scares me. Like, Blood for Blood is kind of a curse. It gets to be okay late in Lagavulin or in Centuries later on, but like, I don't know. I guess if I'm not finding ways to end those fights more quickly, then I should want that card. And do I think Inflame is going to make me end Centuries fast enough that Blood for Blood wouldn't be good by that point? Probably not. Do I think Inflame is going to end Lagavulin fast enough that Blood for Blood wouldn't be good by that point? Probably not. Is Blood for Blood going to absolutely slap in Hexaghost? Pretty much definitely. Probably. The ceiling is higher for Inflame, right? Strength can do more important stuff, but right now... Greedy says, I'm keen for the bloodletting with Bag and Pommel already. That's interesting. I mean, it's really strong, but I feel like it's here just a tad too early. I'm thinking I want this Inflame, honestly. I think sources of like what the Blood for Blood does, I think what they do are similarly useful right now. And what the Inflame does is harder to replace than what the Blood for Blood does. I think I'm doing this. Let's do it. Two random cards for 20 HP. I'm about it. Show me Infernal Blade and Pommel Strike. Close enough. Pretty close. Ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive. What you got for me, Infernal Blade? Gotcha, boss. I'm on it. One strike and defend coming up. From the... Excuse me. From the makers of the Whetstone and the War Paint. We bring you upgraded strike and upgraded defend. So I can do 26, 35. So I can't kill this turn, so I want to play the defend. Hopefully I can even draw defend plus, maybe. Okay. Defend and strike plus. Take one. Cringe. Nothing like fish for or anything, so cool. Dope. Blood potion. Drinky drinky. Ooh, there's a shrug it off here. I cannot resist. It's in my deck. Why are there so many metal workers or whatever in the spire? Someone at every campfire, ominous forge, shining light. All this, yeah. That's interesting. I've never really noticed that theme before. The blacksmith enemy. Orange pellets, preserved insect. I think I want that preserved insect. I think I'm probably just gonna grab preserved insect on floor 5. That's pretty damn strong. Or I could upgrade 2 more strikes. Yeah, I think I'm just taking the bug. Good shop, bye. Yep. Shop has bug, good shop. Good bug shop. Thanks for bug shop. Thanks for shop, bug. You're welcome, bug. What to smith? Pommel, probably. Or is it Infernal first? I think it's Pommel first. Hmm. What is the strongest upgrade into? Which elite am I most afraid of? That's not the only way to frame things, but it's a good way to start framing things. Which elite am I most afraid of? That's probably the sentries. How good is Laga? I don't know. I feel like the energy discount plays more than the draw discount does right now. That's just kind of where my gut's at. I think making Infernal Blade free is going to add more damage than the draw will, generally. I don't know, the draw's a lot more utility, but it's still on 3 energy for now. It's definitely the better upgrade in the long run, is the Pommel Strike upgrade, I believe. But I don't know. No, I'm gonna go with my gut on this. Infernal's free. Itty bitty Laga. Teensy Laga. See what the blade makes. Free Rampage. Rampage will not wake the Laga, and it will get stronger. Oh. But then I can't bash. I'm so conflicted. Which of these marginal ass things do I pog about? I don't know. Cause like I don't think I want to wake the guy up. I think I want to do Inflame. It says open now? Do you think so? How much is it? That's 29. 29 and Vuln for next turn. That's not that bad. Otherwise, the Infernal was wrong, only cost 0 this turn. You're probably right about that. Like, the only thing that's something of a counterpoint to that is that the information from playing the Infernal allows you to better make the decision of what you want to do. But I think it's even probable that on average it's still better to just save it if you're not gonna go in. I think that's probably true. But I think it's enough damage this turn. I do like the amount of block that I have here. I think you're right. I think it's go in. Deck always shuffles before Log is forced to wake up. I'm sorry, I just don't. Oh, sorry, I missed your previous message. That's why I was like, I'm missing something. It was your previous message. It's not wrong to proc the Rampage and let it pass. Deck always shuffles before Log is forced to wake up. Well, I like getting the Bash. I like getting the Vuln on board as well, though. But maybe that's just not that important. Vuln only matters. Oh yeah, no. I mean Vuln alongside the Rampage. Yeah, it's a lot of defense, which is really good for waking up this turn, just not for trying to wake up in the next 2 turns. Like, honestly, I think it's kind of unlikely that I wake up for more damage. I like the idea of inflating this, but I think it's unlikely that I wake up for more damage than I do with this turn. So I'm gonna go for it. Ram. Get rammed. Also, something funny I just realized. So you know, Infernal Blade creates cards that are, you know, temporarily in my deck. I can't like turn beta art on for those cards because they're not actually in my deck, but I also can't turn it off for those cards. So if the beta art was just already on for those cards, it's just on when I get that card. It's just what's happening. It's cool. Who doesn't mind the RAM? I just realized that just now and I find it funny. So I can block for 13. That takes 7 damage. I could play Inflame. I could play the Strike. Yeah, the Ram. The infamous Ram. There's pages and pages about it. Don't even have to redeem it again. Value, exactly. I think I just ignore the Vuln. I think this is just Inflame, Defend, Defend. Or am I supposed to do the Strike instead? Maybe yeah, maybe... Do I Strike instead of Inflame? It's 13 damage. It's not bad at all. Do I think the Inflame is gonna... Do I think I'm gonna play 6... Do I think I'm more likely to play 6 or fewer attacks or 7 or more for the rest of this combat? If I play Inflame. Because then that'll be 63 damage. So if I'm doing it in 6 or fewer, then that's like 11 damage each. And that doesn't probably happen. I'm just roughly sizing things up. That's very rough though. I think I'm supposed to play this. Or Pommel Strike is also the same amount of damage, but it might just draw... I think I like guaranteeing the defend. Yeah, let's do that. Let's, To inflame or to get 13 damage on the board? I think... I inflame. This is inflame, defend, defend. Take 7. I think I full defend here. Take 5. Okay, there's Rampage. Strike, strike. Let's see. So Bash Pommel does 21, so that doesn't quite kill, unfortunately. Yeah, those also do 21. I'll play the Pommel then. Rampage. Nice. Great job, Rampage. I knew I could count on you. Auric Calcum. Block for me. Wild Strike, Twin Strike, Blood for Blood. The Blood for Blood came back. I think I will accept it for free. The Blood for Blood is free now, and I think that's all I needed to give it a chance. Twin Strike ain't bad, but it's not Blood for Blood. It's free. If you love something, set it free. Yeah, actually the phrase is, if you love something, get it free. Get it for free. Orichalcum, blood for blood, yeah, that's... Yeah, there's... Yeah. It's true. But still, I think it'll still be good enough. Probably. I mean, especially just because there's enough self-damage cards that I would add. Mostly, you know, bloodletting come back, always. The bloodletting waiting room character. This is 1 energy and 4 damage. I'm not really sure how strongly to evaluate this upgrade, just genuinely. I think it's probably pretty good. Is it better than a pommel upgrade? I feel like it's probably the second best. I feel like it's one of these two. And this is probably 3rd and 4th. Rudy says, I think I like the blood for blood plus when I don't already have self-damage. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't have any way to easily cheapen it myself, and that makes it more accessible right now. That is a very good point. Yeah, I'm taking the max elite path from, you know, the point where I started, which is... Oh yeah, that's interesting. I haven't... This is the... This node right here is the first node where I actually, like, have a choice. Once I start here, I guess. Once I start here, it's just here, 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 here. Ooh, which one, and then here. So yeah, the only elite to go to from is there. So no different pathing because of Preserved Insect. That's just what I'm checking for. Yeah, I think I like the idea of this because I don't have any self-damage. I like that logic, Beardy. I think that's good logic. What's in here? T-set. Boom. Turn 1 energy. Love it. Turn 1 energy with the bag. Find some potions. Another fairy in a bottle or an ancient potion? Well, glug glug glug. Makes blood for blood playable on turn 2 Knob and Sentries. Yeah! And that's huge. I mean, that's... Yeah, I think it's a great call. Ancient Potion is useful if I get Knob. I don't feel like Double Fairy makes sense. It's odd, like, it just seems like virtually a 100% chance. It's not literally 100%, but close to a 100% chance I just throw a fairy in a bottle out if I do that. I think I just should have Ancient Potion. Like, I'm not planning to try to greed 2 fairy in a bottles. Yeah, I think I just grab the Ancient Potion here. It'll be good if I get Knob. Be good in some hallways, can be great in Act 2. So, take this combat, head towards the elite, and onwards. The Louises. Oh, they ain't ready. The Louises ain't ready. One of them's dead. Oh, the other one's not quite dead. Is there a way to work Pommel into this? Oh yeah, wait, no, I've got Orichalcum, I'm good. Orichalcum, Clothesline. Clothesline is great. Clothesline's clutch. Clutch Clothesline. That's what they call... That was Clothesline's nickname in high school. Clutch Clothesline. And now you know why. Because of Orichalcum. because of a relic. Not because of Clothesline. But I will take it. Whatever gets the job done, Bob. Boink! Flash, Perfected Strike, Seeing Red. Ooh, this Perfected Strike. Kind of a mean nickname. Yeah, I think it's a bit vindictive. High school kids can be cruel. Perfected Strike is hitting for... Yeah, this would be my 7th strike. So that would be 20 if it gets upgraded, 27. And who knows if I get a strike from Infernal Blade. I think I'll take it. Wow. E.T. said, I don't know, not that bad. I knew someone called 14 in college. Well, was it because like they looked like a 14-year-old or something? I mean, it's not, I don't know. I'm trying, I can't immediately remember any like super weird nicknames from my college or anything, but it's like, it's all about, unless it's like just like a viscerally like awful nickname, it's like, it's all about the reasoning, right? You can be called something for the wrong reason, you can be called something for the right reason. Leighton, 14 hands tall. That's probably it. That's usually what the colleges are measuring in these days. Academics. My whole family calls my 32-year-old brother Cupcake. That's funny. I hope your brother is like 6'6" and like just like fucking, you know. But yeah, you can fill in. It was just like a fucking 6'6" tough guy, goes to the gym like 5 days a week. And he's like, yeah, I'm Cupcake. Introduces himself like that at the office. Yeah, but you're not far off. Hell yeah, that's what I want to hear. Also, I want to hear this guy. Irish. Schmeat! This run's going well. Oh, Pogger through. Or another shrug. You're gonna make me choose. You're gonna make me choose between Pogger through and shrug, huh? Probably the Pogger through. I think. It's a lot of block. And if I'm gonna be cucking Orichalcum, I want to be a lot of block. This guy. This tool. Pogger through full blocks. So Pogger strike. Oh, there were just too many mics, so someone called him Mike 14, and then he just became 14, and there weren't even 14. It's weird how things stick like that sometimes. I remember in fucking elementary school, there was a kid that made a crow noise, like, as far as I can remember, like fucking one time. And his nickname for elementary school was Crow. I think he grew out of it in like middle school, but for like 3 years he was called Crow. And I think he did the thing fucking once. Do I want to do like shrug? Yeah, you can do worse than Crow. And like honestly, I don't even think 14 is like that bad. Like it's like not like derogatory or anything. It just all depends why you're being called it. Crow's the same reason. You could be called Crow for a derogatory reason. Turns out this time was not the case. Do I want to play Shrug just to see what I get in case I get something? Nah, I could get something 2 cost and then I'm not full blocking. Let's just power through strike. Bop bop. What's the blade making? Come on. Currently doing 8. So if I did bash, then this is 12, 29. That doesn't kill. But oh, this is 26 plus 8. That doesn't quite kill. So I just do it though and let Orichalcum block. Sugi says, I always kind of felt the worst about other James. Like, damn, I guess congrats on being the afterthought. That's super funny. Wait, that's... Hold on, I need to at least glance at that message real quick. I think I get the gist of it, but, yeah, 3 different violinists named James. Sparkles James. Yeah, no, other James. Something I remember from, like, psychology is there's something called the door in the face phenomenon, believe it or not, real name, which is like you propose something outrageous in order to make something more agreeable afterwards that's less outrageous. And that's pretty much that. Hey, you want to be called Sparkle James? Fuck no. Well, how about other James? Yeah, sure, whatever. Just don't call me fucking Sparkle James. Jesus. It's really funny you mentioned that, though, because in college, we had multiple Jameses in our circle, and one of the way it ended up differentiating was one of them ended up being called Suave James, because he was really suave. It was just, if you met him, you knew. It was just how it is. It immediately you knew which one. And it's not that the other guy wasn't suave. It's just that this one guy was just Suave James. It's just right. So, Peace Strike, Strike, Pummel is the most damage, and then Orichalcum, I lose 7. No way around it, not that bad, I heal off 6. Is there any sort of Hexaghost manip shit? I've got another fight, I won't worry about that. ET says little Owen was like 6 foot and about 200 pounds, even in college. It made sense he assumed it was an inversion, but Big Owen. But I think that's hilarious to call a guy like that Little Owen. That's awesome. Energy Potion. Flame Barrier, Rupture, Juggernaut. Interesting set of options. Once again, like, the defensive stuff is hitting, which I don't necessarily mind. It's not the greatest against Hexaghost, though, but, like, Flame Barrier is a strong card, and that one is pretty good against Hexaghost. I am just such a not Juggernaut believer. It's very situational. And this is not the situation. Rupture, I don't have the thing for. So let's do the Flame Barrier. Energy or Ancient Potion. Ancient Potion doesn't help me here. Energy might. Let's just do that. Do I want to hold Fairy instead of Ancient Potion? How long? I'm interested. Yeah, I'm interested in people's general thoughts on this in chat. When you don't have Potion Belt, how long do you greed a Fairy? Do you greed a Fairy? If you've got a strong run, you're sitting at high HP. I mean, it's obviously situational, right? Everything's situational. So let's work with this situation. I've got a lot of really good relics. I've got a lot of really strong things here. So he says, I take aggro paths. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm doing that anyway for several reasons. Because of the insect and just because of generally strong relics. But if this feels like a run that's going to be sitting at high HP for a long time, and I think I'd rather have potions I can use now rather than a fairy I might just throw out eventually. Kaput says, I've never discarded a fairy. Interesting. Suki says, get value off the fairy by running headfirst into more elites than I normally take on or being riskier about campfires. I like that strategy. I'm just still not convinced that it isn't... I think sometimes that's right. I don't know if that's right for this run. And like, maybe I'm getting ahead of myself, but I feel like potions that can be used right now are more useful. If you're already going as aggro as possible, sitting at near full HP, then it's oh yeah, it's a good problem to have, absolutely, absolutely. Lord Smoothie says energy is better than artifact though, right? Yes, I definitely agree with that. but it's a question of whether it's also better than the fairy, which I think it might be. Beardy says this deck hates discounting blood for blood. Why is that? I mean, more than just the Orichalcum. So I definitely think I'm taking the energy potion. It's just a question of what it replaces. He just says Act 2 can always mess you up. If Fairy's doing nothing, you didn't need the other potion anyway, right? That's true. That's true. There's truth to that. There's truth to that. If you didn't need the fairy, you didn't need the other potion, and if you did need the fairy, then probably it's doing more than whatever else you would have done. Probably, but not necessarily. That's kind of the way I view meat on the bone. Where it's like, if you have meat on the bone and it's doing nothing, it's still not being outperformed by any other relic, because if meat on the bone is doing nothing, then you almost definitely win the run. If you need the fairy, you better have a fairy. Well, it's definitely very true. It assumes no other potion would provide higher value, which is probably usually true. Oh yeah, 3 block cards. And a Shining Light hit to defend. Yeah, taking damage. It's gonna have to just be self-damage. But that's okay. It's a good problem to have. Okay, I think I hold the fairy and just swap this. Yeah, fairy works no matter what. If you don't need it, then you didn't need anything else either. Mostly. It mostly works that way. Spend full blocks so I could put Bash here. Go for the kill next turn. I like it. Oh wait, Orichalcum full blocks. Yep. Got it. So I can do 17. 17 here leaves the guy with 8 and Vuln. I mean, that just means 1 strike handles it. That's cool. Now I can focus on blocking if I need to. Nice. Orichalcum dodge! Holy shit! Bop bop. Beardy says, I think the main arguments against Fairy Pot are alchemizing the existence of Ghost in a Jar. Well, there we go. Sounds like the right decision for this character then. Blade. Body slam, huh? What about Invuln? Well, oh yeah, I can take 3 and heal it off. There's no problem. There's just literally no problem. Taking 3 is taking 0. Exactly, Beardy. Exactly my thoughts. Exactly my thoughts. I take 0. The Degen potion. Holy. Another pommel. Yes, give. Probably just not. No, I'll keep the energy potion. I appreciate it, but yeah, no, this is not gonna do enough soon enough. I'll keep this, and I'll keep this. Max HP into Hexaghost, nothing I can do about it. The ultimate rest into Hexaghost moment? Any wavelength enjoyers? Hell yeah, Beardy. Definitely a same brain cell moment. I'm thinking it's the P strike. keister. Five energy. Inflame Pommel Strike. Yeah, Blood for Blood, 22. Their Blood for Blood will do 24 after Inflame. This will be 11 plus 16. It's 27, so it's just better to play the strikes here. Cool. Strike. Yeah, 24 versus 27. Ah, what's this guy gonna do? A couple damage? Nothing Orichalcum can't handle, yeah? Yeah, Orichalcum does 6. This guy's doing 6. Eh. Pommel? This does 32, I like it. Nice. Nice. I like the pace. Yeah, especially for not even having Vuln yet. I like where we're going. Six by 2 Orichalcum. 6 is your magic number. You got this. Right. Eh. Half got it. Pommel. Bop. This is going pretty well. Yup. And goodbye. This deck is off to a pretty damn good start. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, that's a really good decision to have. To Reaper or to Offering? A Reaper, here's the Inflame. Get some more sustain. Yeah, no, with the meat on the bone, yeah, that's definitely true. Definitely true, it conflicts with that. Yeah, Offering meat on the bone even has synergy. A bit of value add there. Not really, but like theoretically a little bit. But yeah, I think it's I think the meat on the bone is enough of a dent in the Reaper's value. Very, very good decision to have. Yeah, that's a real amid moment. Safeguards against no energy bot. Oh, that's a real amid moment. Oh. Everything is coming up. Millhouse? Yeah, that's the good stuff. Hit a couple shops here. Burner's late. I'm just saying how to take the most elites and the shops. Most elites is 3. And I would have to approach from the right. So it would be this. Boop, boop. Early, hard pool. Elite, second elite. Burner into another shop. Bop. Burner into shop. Bop. Cool. I think it works. And the boss is the automaton. This seems like it constitutes a strong start. Methinks. Alright. So, got the pyramid going here. 11 damage coming through. 11 damage coming through. Yeah. And 11 damage coming through. 22 damage coming through. I can block for 20 for max energy. It doesn't... it does some damage back. Is that a dangerous start? Am I at risk of falling behind if I do something like that? Not really. I can always play the damage later if I need to. Just use energy potion. Background Ziggy sounding off. Yeah, he's not, you know, I use a standing desk, so he... Well, I guess a standing desk doesn't stop a cat. You can't stop a cat. But, yeah, he can't type on the keyboard. He's not in a position where he could walk on the keyboard, so this is how he sounds off. Cats are fucking... I remember seeing this, it's like one of the best cat pictures I've ever seen, is of a cake like on top of a very tall refrigerator, and there's like a sign on it that says like, cake on fridge, so Fluffy does capital N-O-T not sit. And of course, right on the fucking cake is just Fluffy, just sitting there scowling. You can't stop him. There's nothing you can do. I think I shrug. And flambe. Take 2. Okay. So, inflame. Inflame Pommel Strike. How much damage is the Perfected Strike right now? 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's doing 30, and the Inflame makes it 32. Hey, what's up, Bookshelf? How'd the Watcher run go? It, bricked the turn 2. I tried to do everything I could to make sure it wouldn't brick turn 2, and it still bricked turn 2. Sometimes just happens, it was a bummer. But the Clad run is off to a real strong start. So yeah, I think this is Inflame Pommel back. Oh yes, this does 32. I'll keep that in mind. The Perfected Strike. Do I dare, like, defend offering power through? Let's see, if I did offering, then I could do blood for 24, so that's 35, and then 8, so that's a total of 43. Yeah. What if it's just strikes? 16, 40. Okay, that works. So let's do this then. Okay, so I can just Perfected Strike. But it's better to strike blood for blood. And then I draw 2 next turn. Cool. Although I guess blood for blood would have been free, so yeah, I probably, I don't know. Maybe the draw plays less than that. Yeah, I guess the... probably the energy plays more than the draw, yeah. Okay, but... You die. Give me my things. Getting Bash blood for blood was probably lethal? Like, when? Guess I'm not sure exactly what you mean. Second Wind plus Shrug It Off and Trench. When I played it out of hand instead of keeping it for guaranteed lethal. Okay, I mean, so you mean it was like lethal at the same time that like Perfected Strike Headbutt was lethal? Or was it like in a way that's... I feel like I'm probably missing something here. But Second Wind Pyramid is kind of cool. It's not that my skills are bad and need to be exhausted, but it is that when I want to block in big chunkas. And yeah, Second Wind Power Through. Let's do it. It's green as well. Jump. Boink! I was hoping. This is a really good one here. The Bloodletting even showed up. Oh me oh my. Bloodletting, Centennial Puzzle. Dude. It just keeps on hitting. The hits just don't stop. I think I probably get those. Suki says, why do I always start predictions on the runs where this happens? I like it. Keep the predictions coming. Yeah, I think this is just Bloodletting Puzzle. That leaves me with 11 bucks. It's even on sale. Oh, it's early enough. I'll still be awake by the time it wraps up. Well, hopefully I will be finishing this one today. I should be. It's early enough. That should definitely be the case. Bloodletting and Centennial Puzzle, I think. Centennial Puzzle is a little bit weaker than normal, but it's still probably strong enough. Yeah, Frozen Eye stats are, maybe... who knows? Yeah, the data might be working against me here. I just gotta find the ice cream now. Bloodletting Puzzle, very, very good. Time to murk the spire. Avocado, never mind. Time to perish at the hands of 21. Bloodletting draw 3. Inferno Blade, what are we doing here? A pummel, huh? I can use that to strip some plated armor. That's nice. So Bash, Perfected Strike, Power Through. Power Through takes 6? Or I don't... yeah, I'll save Flame Barrier for a multi-hit. Next turn is it necessarily 7x2 next turn? 40, 40, 20. Okay. Well, can't be used twice. Okay, so it's 50-50 between Double Strike and the Suck. Yeah, I'll just do the Power Through. Let's do Bash, Perfected Strike, Power Through, Pummel. Actually, I can't kill, can I? Surely not. Right? This does 12. This does 13. 7 damage short. It's closer than I thought. Ow. Okay, second wind is here. He's doing the suck. Pommel will get pommel, which will get offering, which... Okay, so I'll do pommel, and I'll just kill. And what if I just kill? You considered that I kill the avocado. Combust, Trugert, Whirlwind. I don't know if these are the... I mean, I want to upgrade the bloodletting. I want to upgrade the pommels, kind of, mostly, pretty much. Upgrade power through is cool. So I don't know that I want to be upgrading this True Grit. How many campfires here? 2 on this path. ET says, Green Grit really nice with the mid, but hurts till the camp at this point and is forced upgrade if taken. That is exactly how I'm looking at it. And I do agree, it's very nice with the pyramid. It's extremely nice with the pyramid. But it is only 4 away. Like, I could potentially make it work. I think I probably would still upgrade Bloodletting first, but it'd be close. But again, with Orichalcum, its value goes down a lot. I don't think I want it. AoE card with Bloodletting. That's true. Whirlwind Bloodletting. That is a thing. Currently don't have AoE damage. Flame Barrier. Infernal Blade just makes AoE. Yeah, I think this will help in some hallways. And I can always get rid of it. It doesn't clog. Is there stuff that it's important to draw instead of it? It's like pretty... I'm gonna go for it here. I think yes. If it wasn't my first AoE card, I think it wouldn't quite... I don't think that would tip the balance in its favor. So Bloodletting will get these. No incoming damage this turn. I can... Yeah, 5 energy, Inflame, Perfected Strike. Oh wait, Whirlwind is here. So yeah, Bloodletting draws me here. So I could just Pommel Strike Whirlwind. Probably I Inflame. So yeah, Bloodletting, Inflame, Pommel Strike Whirlwind. Although, yeah, that seems... Or actually, let's see. No, that seems good. ET says Bloodletting next turn for Big Womp. Oh, that's an interesting idea. The thing is, I might need to block next turn. That's the reason why I'm a bit concerned about that, is I might need to block next turn. And I know I don't this turn. So I think I want to be attacking right now. I mean, I can still attack right now. Well, but then I can just save Bloodletting for when I'm able to do the thing. And I can... Yeah, okay. There's not a whole lot of harm in saving the Bloodletting here. Just do Inflame, Perfected Strike, draw the other 5. If you have a kill on Sentinel, the Sentinel, you have to block next turn, or you never have to block next turn. Oh, I don't think I kill this guy this turn. The Sentinel. No, I like that. I like the Sentinel better. So yeah, with Inflame... Okay, yeah. So let's see. Because Bloodletting can be 5 times 7. I can do 35 next turn. So that would mean this turn... That's if I play Inflame. Which would mean this turn I would have to be doing 48. Yeah. Which this doesn't. So yeah, big whirlwind doesn't really work. But what if I just did... No, the strike doesn't help more. So yeah, I don't think I kill the guy this turn. ED says bash next turn, but doesn't quite do it either, I think. Yeah, I mean, that's only if I play Bloodletting this turn. So yeah, that's fine. I can still do a lot of damage to these fools. So, Bloodletting, draw these 3. It says, or next, right? So 2 on Bash, 3 on Whirlwind for 40 done. I'm only comfortable doing that if it kills this guy. It says we want to start with Inflame. Probably. There's still just no reason to click on it until I know exactly what I'm doing, but most likely yes. So... Yeah, and neither line kills. Well, but, so, ET, what I'm saying, I'm not saying I need to kill next turn no matter what. I'm saying, if I'm going to Whirlwind next turn, I need to kill next turn. Avoiding the draw pile to stop inflating frozen ice stats. Hey, I'm keeping them natural. And the Bimp, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you are enjoying the Cold Eye Run. Here's what's in the drop pile, so the people know. But yeah, I think doing damage, this is the turn that I want to be sinking energy into a Whirlwind. Next turn I think I have to block because I don't kill next turn. So that's why I want to do Whirlwind damage this turn. Bloodletting gets me to 5. So yeah, Bloodletting, Inflame, Pommel, Whirlwind. Cool. Okay, what are they doing? Still not attacking. Holy, I didn't even know they could. I didn't even know this guy could do that back to back. Oh, he can do it any number of times in a row? There's no limit to any of this. Wow, today I learned. I just kind of assumed he was like most characters and just like had some sort of limit shit. No, he'll just do whatever the fuck he wants. And it's usually defending. Huh. I really did not know that. Rudy says, don't take that too strictly. How do you mean? So this is 32. Oh, many oversights in the bestiary? Okay. Fair enough. Worth keeping in mind, at least. So yeah, I can just do 43. That's good stuff. Actually, let's do the Vuln. Get the most out of the moves. Yep, Bash sets up the likely P-Strike kill next turn. Exactly, ET. Even after this heal. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, blah. What do I want to clear for Clog? How about a kind of useless defend? Let's clear this. Offering should not be necessary here. So this is just strike. She's too scared to attack. Kinda sad, really. Bloodletting number 2! Holy shit, dude! Clothesline, Thunderclap. Yeah, no, keep the bloodlettings coming. This deck is ready to, like... Yeah, this deck rocks. This deck is off to a really good start. What's behind the funny door? Whoa! Yeah, no, Beardy, this is like this is the kind of event that's why I like clicking Act 2 events. I think I want this, yeah. With Fairy and Meat, I guess, yeah, the meat on the bone hurts a bit. I don't know if I'm really gonna hold the Fairy against it. It is taking a lot of actual HP off of me. It's taking 22 real HP off of me. The Orichalcum is really nice with it. Yeah, Power Through Second Wind is already here. Like, I'm already blocking pretty well. It's not like I'm blocking in an unstoppable fashion, but I am blocking pretty well. And yeah, you know, I've got enough self-damage that lowering my max HP kind of hurts. Certain, like, obviously when I'm intangible, the max HP, or the HP, the self-damage hurts less. ET says, have time to upgrade though makes them solve a lot of Act 4. Yeah, upgrading green apparitions. Oh man. Yeah, I would upgrade them pretty much stat, I think, and then the bloodlettings. But I am a bit concerned about the self-damage and the max HP. It should be fine. Beardy says, seems like the kind of apparitions I would end up fiend firing off of more than playing. Hey, if this deck finds a fiend fire, I'll be happy to fiend fire whatever, man. Meat makes the self-damage not too bad. That's true, it does help with that. Let's try these. Let's give these a shot. Let's do the ghosties. Alright. Slavers is here. or a Calcum block, and then I can put Bash on one if I want. I want to kill this guy first because of wounds. Yeah, kinda. So, if I app Bash, next turn I've got another Apparition, that's great. Can even Infernal Blade. Yeah, I think that's the plan. App Bash. Bop, bop, bop. Cool. Okay, he's vulning. That's not great. I can stop this. Asuki says, "It is now officially my birthday! The progression of time marches ever forward at a rate of 1 year per year, approximately." There's, some margin of error to that. Happy birthday, Asuki! Happy birthday to you. I hope it's a great one. It's been so great having you in the chat all these months. You've been so helpful, making the channel truly what it is. It would not be at all the same without you. Hope it's a really fantastic birthday for you. See you with the Infernal Blade. Infernal Blade, what are you gonna give Asuki for her birthday? Infernal Blade, what is Asuki's present? It's an entire sword boomerang, Asuki. The Spire loves you so much. It made you one of the best cards. Aren't you happy? I guess I just see where it goes. Cool. I should have done Perfected Strike first. Well, actually, maybe I don't need a Perfected Strike now. Maybe I can use this later. The strength scaling potential! It's off the charts! The random targeting potential, also off the charts! Hey, strikes! Could you imagine if I wasn't retaining my cards and this was just my draw next turn? There's a world where I don't have the pyramid and I don't retain my cards, and I don't have Frozen Eye, and I don't even get to know that this is just my draw into Slavers. So yeah, I can't quite double pommel this guy to kill. I am, 1 damage short of being able to do that. But that's okay, I could just do a Perfected Strike, bomb. I don't mind it. P-Strike, apps. Bomb. Happy. So, 33 minute through. I could use Energy Pot to get the second wind if I want to. If I just all-out block, I block for 21, so that would take 12. Maybe supposed to take blood for blood damage. Yeah, did I block well enough for that to be viable? Maybe I did. So maybe you're right. But I mean, I don't know. I don't think I want to just let the apparition go, though. So yeah, 12 damage or use potion. I don't mind using potion. This is what potions are for. Heal 18 anyway, and it guarantees a kill on either slaver here. Heal 18. I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, why do I heal 18? Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Meat. If I get meat on the bone. Okay. If I specifically go to a meat manip. I see what you're saying. ET says, need some strike removes when possible. Fix this sort of problem. I think strike removes are a bit more valuable with the pyramid. I want to see if I can get bites first. Yeah, 17 is the full heal. But yeah, I can find other opportunities to take damage. So that's a good thing. That's a really good thing. I just need to end up at 17 or 16. Yeah, exactly. If I end up at 16 or 17, then I end up at 34. So there's no problems here. I will just play... I'm about to be weakened. Shrug, defend plus does 17 right now. Okay, well let me do some math for next turn. Yeah, they're doing 33, and so this blocks for 16, and so that, yeah, 17 incoming. And so then I would get second wind. The next turn I could pommel into apparition. Like, I'd draw through to here. But I could get apparition. If I wanted to, which I think I do. Blood for blood, but I'd be weakened, so this would only do 16. Yeah, second wind block, the turn after, that's probably better. That's probably right. Depends on if back is webbing. Yeah, that's true. I can use potion if that's happening and I need to prevent it. Okay, so let's try that. Defend, shrug, strike plus. There's second wind. Blocks for 14. So he's doing 19. Yeah, second wind doesn't cut it. Well, the guy's not webbing, so that's fine. So I can pommel. Into the app. Looks like app. Yeah, he's making more vol. Yeah, both bloodlettings be on the bottom is not good. Happen. Maybe whirlwind next turn. I mean, I'm gonna be weakened. I still don't have my strength, so it's gonna do what? 3 damage to each of them for each energy. Pretty awful. So yeah, I think I do pommel, app, pommel, or just pommel, app, strike. Pounder says, why is there no endless run in this game? I believe there is an endless mode. I haven't actually tried it myself, but I'm pretty positive I've heard about it. I don't know exactly how you access it, though. It's in the custom runs. Perfect. So, pommel with mods. I think it's just in the base game. So yeah, I think I just get to the app and then I play Strike. So pommel. App. And Strike. All right. So yeah, Whirlwind not doing a lot here. Offering could potentially be sort of useful. I can just kill this guy with Blood for Blood. And then Second Wind blocks fully. That's what I do, yeah. No, I think this is what I do. I think I just kill with Blood for Blood and then play Second Wind, exhaust all of this, block for 21. And then next turn I draw a full hand of 5 cards. I can block with this. I can use Bloodletting if I need to. Yeah, let's do that. I won't be weak next turn, most important. Eat up, Second Wind. Eat your meal. 12 damage, so power through full blocks it, flame barrier full blocks it. He's not going to multi-hit, so maybe the flame. What are his options again here? Oh yeah, it's because I've still got Vuln, so this is the 8. Bimp says Pyramid and I slows the game down to a halt. It absolutely does, and I love it. I love throwing ice cream in there too. Just even more control, even more decision making. I love it so much. Frozen Eye is my favorite relic in the game, and Pyramid is one of the best and super enjoyable to me. So if I'm gonna be weak next turn. So yeah, that makes it kind of a good turn for power through, I think. Like I kind of might want to pommel Strike, do 15, get down to 21, play power through. Play power through now, actually. Nah, actually it seems like kind of a good way to use the flame barrier. But I do think I want to play pommel. I want to get the damage down while I can, but I'll play the flame barrier. And I'll get Whirlwind out of my hand. Alright, Flame Barrier's back. I've got Power Through now, which I think I'm ready for. So I think I Power Through, Inflame, and Strike. Next turn I've got Perfected Strike. Okay, yeah, that's doing... While I'm weakened, I think that does 24. Okay, perfect. So let's do this then. And you're gone. And just like that, the super strong relics say I'm back to full HP, and there's the potion belt! The fairy greed is rewarded. Elixir is here. Another Shrug if I want it. Havoc with the Frozen Eye. Havoc minus, but it is Frozen Eye Havoc. Frozen Eye Havoc a Whirlwind sometimes. Frozen Eye Havoc a Blood for Blood or a Perfected Strike. I feel like it's mostly gimmicky and maybe a little good, but probably mostly gimmicky. There is still another Shrug It Off. I mean, Shrug It Off, Frozen Eye, you just shouldn't underestimate. I do have Apparitions, I do have Orichalcum, so it's definitely not at its best, but you get to see what you draw. I don't know. Maybe I should do this Havoc. It's mighty interesting. I think it might be the right pick. Bimp says Havoc upgrade makes it 0, right? Yes. And so that would be a relatively high priority for me. I think I'd still upgrade the Bloodlettings first. But they'd probably be... Havoc would probably be the next upgrade. I don't have, like, insanely good hits for Havoc, is the thing. Yeah, the apps get upgraded first. Yes, yeah, that's a good point, ET. But yes. I concur. I thank you for the reminder. I think Havoc works well here. I think I can make it work. I like hitting the Whirlwind with it. Beardy says it's arguable currently that Havoc doesn't have any positive hits. I think Whirlwind is good enough, but it will only be on 2 energy after using it, right? Unless I've done Bloodletting. Yeah. I think I'm probably overestimating the fact that it can do the thing and undervaluing the fact that it has no hits for the thing. So what about Shrug? Am I overvaluing Shrug versus Skip? Like, Orichalcum hurts it. Apps hurt it. I sure do like my second winds. Or my Shrug It Offs. Shrug It Offs are great, but it's... Yeah, 2 block for 1 energy, yeah? And you get to just, yeah, instead of just whatever you'd have before it. Feels like Shrug just dilutes too much with how little energy there is. I think that's right. I think that's probably right. I want to be really careful before skipping a Shrug It Off because it's such a strong card, but I think this is the situation. It's got a lot going against it. ED says, if you were shuffling a few times, Havoc a strike is a hit of sorts, but you aren't shuffling. Yeah, that is true. P-Strike part of the damage plan. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I think this one's a skip. Skip more cards with the pyramid anyway, probably. Sort of. Most of the time. Usually. Kind of. Probably. Smith on the apps. Green app. Who dis? Tiny little swordsman. I've got 2 green apps that I can second wind for enough block. I can play this app this turn, and then plan to do the other shit other turns. Don't have a lot for my energy to do. It'd be cool if I had this bloodletting. I could draw. I don't. So okay. Just app strike. Do I want to just get, like, defend out of here? Probably. It is second wind food, but... ET says take damage instead of app for draw. Well, no, I'll draw enough on turn 2, right? I wish I could draw on this turn to get to more stuff, but next turn I'll have 10 cards in my hand anyway. Beardy says T-set energy seems like a good way to get Flame Barrier out of hand. Really? I think Flame Barrier is something that I want to play when this guy's hitting more times, right? Especially with this app here. Where's the other app? App is down here. Okay, cool. I'm glad you agree, ET. Bimp says getting 2 hits is close to max value. Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't know what you're referring to. Oh, from the Flame Barrier? Well, in this fight, that's the minimum value. So I'm not sure I understand. Beardy says that I shouldn't plan to hang around in this fight long enough to hold Flame Barrier for 2 energy. Imp says it can hit once. Okay, it's closer to minimum value than it is the max value. Yeah, no, that's... With an apparition already here, I'll just I'll clear more cards out of the hand instead of fewer. Yeah, multi-hit keeps going up, so I could do it on like a 5 turn, yeah. So I think this is just the final 3 cards in my hand that I play, and I think I hold the rest. Because then next turn I draw these 5. Bloodletting will draw more cards. So I could draw up to these 3 as well. I would only have to play 1 other card before it, like maybe the Inflame. Bimp says I just worry about holding onto it that long with only 3 apps and 3 energy. Yeah, like, I guess it starts becoming not enough block. But, like, I think I might even just play it, like, alongside this app or something. I don't know, it's still not that much damage. Beardy says, I like making space for Bloodletting Puzzle. Yeah, that's kind of why I want to play 1 energy stuff. Should defend plus go for space on turn 3. Well, turn 3 is probably the second wind turn. Turn 3 is probably second wind. Because am I apping next turn? I'm not second winding next turn. If it's the multi next turn, then Flame Barrier Defend is like really, really good. Flame Barrier Defend Plus is like perfect. Yeah, it depends if it's the multi or the single next, yes. Because if it's the multi, then you get 4 extra damage out of the Flame Barrier. Chug next turn instead. Yeah, that's true. Same amount of block. Okay, but I definitely app this turn. So I think I play. Well, here's the other element to it, is I'm kind of floating an energy. So that's something that I wasn't factoring in until this point. I don't think it was mentioned, but maybe it was just something that goes kind of without mentioning. But yeah, I'm gonna float an energy this turn, yeah? Defend, app. I don't want to commit to playing app. Like, I could play app this turn. I could play both this turn if I wanted to. Doesn't seem right. Beardy says I mentioned T-set as an excuse for it, but that wasn't clear. Fair enough. Fair enough. So yeah, it's that fifth energy, if it's getting used for just playing second apparition, which I don't think is something I want to commit to doing. Won't want to wind before the second app. Maybe the double app is good. I definitely don't want to wind before it, that is true, but I might want to do like Flame Barrier, Defend, or something. But let's see. Let's say if I did play double app. If I just played all 5 of these cards, then next turn I draw these 5. I can Bloodletting, I get to Bash. I've got 5 energy. I've got an app. I'm doing Bash, Infernal Blade, Pommel Strike into Offering if I want to do that. I've already got the Apparition, so these only cost me 1 HP. This turn looks really, really awesome. Let's do this. Let's do all of this. I like the look of it. So just immediately Bloodletting. Infernal Blade makes Hemo. Inflame. Bash. So I'll do Bash, Pommel, Hemo, and an Offering for the strikes. Sure. Bash, Pommel, Hemo, Offering. Yeah, self-damage and apps. Sometimes the max HP can make it scary, but they have some really, really real synergy as well. Boop, 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 doop. Pretty cool. And you're dead. And goodbye. Clothesline, Twin Strike, Clash. Twin Strike! It says strike! Yeah, I don't think I will go for a Twin Strike. I think I should probably not. I think I've got enough going on here, strike-wise. Clothesline, 2 energy, weak, not about it. Clash, not about it. Clash, second wind synergy, holy shit! It's too strong! The miniature blood for blood. Holy. Except it's always 0. There's no way. The art is so irresistible, though. It's true, it is top tier. Will not deny this. Hey, what's up, Volvador? Good to see ya. It's in the bar. They're coming in on a pretty
pretty solid high roll here. I got the... Wait, Smiling Mask makes my removals, like, more expensive. I should have at least thought of... That's interesting. I don't think it's likely that I leave it on the ground. No, it only makes your next... Yeah, it makes the first removal 12 gold more expensive, exactly. If you're like somehow 100% confident that you won't remove 3 cards, then sure. I guess you should theoretically leave it on the ground if you have membership card, which is interesting. I've never actually just thought about that before. But, you know, the pyramid. I very well may want to remove these cards. Removing strikes and removing other bullshit is great. If you have courier, it's more considerable. That's a very good point. Bronze scales versus sapphire key. It's a good damage add. It's obviously very good against the heart. I'd probably just take it. Especially if you haven't seen Old Coin yet. Sad. Makes apps kind of a damage card. There's some truth to that. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Sort of. Ah, I could obtain shame. See, this guy wants $170 for a relic. Or I could just remove shame here. It means, again, that I'm not able to remove a starter card, which hurts a bit. But a relic, I think, is worth it. And shame doesn't matter with Orichalcum. He's not getting my gold. Robert. This guy is some kind of idiot. Look at him yelling at me. Have you no shame? You fool. You don't even know what I took from you. You don't even know how this thing works. This is why I stole it from you. I stole the turnip from you because you don't even know that I literally don't have the shame. Mid-roll? Oh yeah, no, it's not a great relic. It's just very funny that it literally blocks the thing that he gives me. I just like it from the lore consistency perspective. But yeah, no, that's an advancing the relic pool situation 100%. Oh, well, I do lose a lot of HP here. I've got the fairy though, so like I still probably go for burner. But yeah, let's do this. Alibi says, what just happened? What happens was I went to the like beggar gremlin or whatever it is, where you can either give him money for a relic or you can rob him. And I robbed him, and so he gives you shame, which gives you frail. It's a curse that gives you frail. And the relic that I got from him was the turnip, which blocks frail. So the curse that he gives me was blocked by the relic that he gave me. That's why he's an idiot. Yeah, Necronomicon Whirlwind, Necronomicon Perfected Strike, Necronomicon Blood for Blood, Necronomicon back. Obviously, Nilri's super strong with Corruption existing. And just Incridian some really great hits. Let's do it. Spirefox says, how often is this event takeable after apps? I think if you have, well, Berry in a Bottle helps, access to a rest helps, but pretty much if you have the HP for it and the stuff's good, you go for it. Nilri's! I like the look of it. Even more thinking! Even more thinking! Thinking owns! So this is either burning slavers or burning gremlin leader. I've got fairy in a bottle. I think I go for it. Dookie says, Crater, are you sure it isn't your birthday? I need to double check. Oh, man. Oh, man. 1 extra hour to the run. Let's go. Alright, it's the gremlins and the strength. I don't like her with strength. I don't like her with strength one bit. There's an apparition 2 away, so if I can get to that, then I don't have to take damage with offering here, but I can't draw. I've got to shrug it off. Oh, which gets the pommel. Lol. Shrug, pommel, app, offering. Then I have 2 energy. If I want to do that. If I want to do that path. Then Blood for Blood costs 2. Infernal Blade costs 0. I still don't know what this is. ET says save app for next turn. Yeah, you're probably... Yeah. And just don't... Yeah. You're absolutely right. I was looking at what it would take to get the offering to hit for 1 energy this turn, but you're 100% right. There's no need to force it this turn. That's a very, very good call. You're 100% right. I just need to look at how to kill Fat. If I play Inflame, let's. I'm gonna play this turn. Leave. Leave says you all must leave. Right. Kinda. Can't actually kill them both without getting to Pommel Strike, which obviously I can't play without drawing into app, which I don't want to do. So it's a bit of a conundrum. Obviously killing Fat is more important, but I really do want to kill both. ET says shrug, defend, inflame, and the cleave. Oh, I really want to kill them though. I really want to kill them. Thorns kill on Fat. Oh. But then Fat's gonna... Oh. You might be right, but then that means that Fat is gonna... Oh wait, so that means that I can do, Oh, okay. That's probably what I should just do. Rudy says, then you app? You mean app next turn? Yeah, Blood for Blood's only taking 2, exactly. Yeah, next turn, oh yeah, oh, right. That's true. Yeah, oh, sorry, I see what you're saying, Beardy. Yeah, even if Fat debuffs me, I have the app, so it doesn't matter. Yes. You are correct. At least the frail... Oh, wait. The frail never mattered. Fat, you are nothing to me. This Fat guy is nothing to me. He wants to weaken me. I still need him dead, though. Blood for Blood takes 2. It's true. But I think I would... Maybe? Yeah. I've got the app next turn. I don't give a fuck about her pattern. Who cares if she attacks next turn? Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to realize this. Who cares if she attacks next turn? If I did these... Yeah, shrug, defend, cleave doesn't block for enough. ET says you take more damage by not killing. Not if I just kill one. I guess that is true. Okay, yeah, I guess that's true. ET says Blood for Blood on Angry. I definitely want a Blood for Blood one of them. But yeah, so that would be a line where I just decide I'm okay taking 2, which is probably fine. Yeah, I'd probably just take 2. I was just trying to see if there's a way to not take 2. I think I just take 2. Rudy says take 3, just shrug, defend, to manip forced turn 2 into forced turn 2 attack into app. Okay, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, the pressure to kill them is just gone entirely. But is there a way... Yeah, it keeps Blood for Blood. Is there a way I can block fully? Like, I'm assuming I need this offering. I'm assuming I never second wind here. Although it is going to make them harder to kill next turn for what that's worth, but that's not that big of a deal. Yeah, it takes 5 from the angry gremlin. That's a good point. Beardy says, I like doing the AI manipulation the most. I'm trying to make sure that I need to lose any HP here. Obviously, the only line that doesn't lose HP, it looks like, is using Second Wind, but that gets rid of Offering. That's a bit scary. Yeah, I don't know. Is it worth taking 5 here? Wind or app only lines with taking some damage. Yeah, matches what I see. Yeah, do I ever just do an app this turn? It seems wasteful. Rudy says take 3 is worth. Yeah, I've got another hallway heal here. I should probably be able to heal to full. Okay, okay. But it's actually take 5, right, Beardy? It's take 5. Or are you saying don't play cleave? Don't cleave. Okay, you're saying don't play cleave and just let it become 1 cost. So then next turn, I will have these 5 cards. So I'll play the app, and then I can go hard on her. I could even do offering stuff if I want to, but I will be weak, which is not great. So I probably don't offering because I'll be weak. Following turn has an app afterwards. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Force the attack on the app turn. Yep. Alright, let's try that for 3. Defend, inflame, shrug. No cleave. We get the thorns on them. That's true. It's true. Oh yeah, you. Thunderclap, Exhume, Impervious. Probably just take a or Exhume an app? Lol. Let's do that. Let's Exhume an app, why not? 4th app, exactly. Thorn. There's the attack. So, I'm gonna play app. Where did the Exhume go? It's on the bottom of the deck? Okay. Still strong enough to kill a gremlin with app offering. Is that true even while being weak? Overdor says, with app you still take 6? Nope, you take only 1. Because all HP loss is reduced to 1 when you are intangible. Just get blood for blood down to 1. That is true. Rudy says, might kill both? Oh, you'd focus down the gremlin, you'd focus down these guys? The other apparition is not the green one. For what that's worth. Rudy says, don't know if I care to kill them both, just might be possible this turn. think I'd rather do like a cleave thing with them next turn and focus the damage on her, but maybe, yeah, I don't know. It seems to me like a waste to be hitting into their block this turn. Can she attack twice back to back? Cannot use any move twice in a row. So. So, app will get played. Blood for Blood will get played for 1. Let's say I play Offering, so I'll have 5 energy. I'm just not sure exactly what order stuff gets played in. Because I'll play like... Yeah, App, Strike, Pommel. Or even just like App, Strike, Offering draws these 3. But then I'd want to play second app. Yeah, Offering draws into second app. Hey, what's up, Nastia? Good to see ya. E.T. says, so if no kill causes buff, it's a pretty tough timer on things. It's pretty true. That is pretty true, but it's kind of true anyway, right? It's not like there isn't already that timer. Where's Bash? Okay. Maybe that needs to not be my only vuln. Should have taken the Thunderclap. Beardus is very open to potion in this fight as well. Yeah, this absolutely could be worth it. Perfect says, does Offering get reduced to 1 life lost by apparition? Yes, it's very handy. So that's why it's under consideration for this turn. Yeah, I think this is App, Strike, Offering. And then I can Pommel. Oh, and that can get to Bloodletting, yeah? Wait, let's see. Alba says App is just a play here, right? Yeah, it's getting played no matter what. I'm almost certainly. Yeah, second App this turn, not really different from drawing it next turn. Can't save it either way. Very good point. Very good point. Yeah, we've got a 4 App long timer. That's pretty much the length of the timer. And green App theoretically extends that a bit. So, let's say I did App, Strike, Offering. Then I have 3 energy left. I've drawn through to here. So I play second app, 2 energy left. Play Pommel, and then I can play Bloodletting. And then I can play Blood for free. I can play this Strike. And that's it. So I float an energy there. I could just play Cleave then. But no, I don't... Well, let's see. I don't want her to buff. She's not attacking anyway. Maybe I do kill them. Let's see how much energy I'd have to invest to kill them. E.T. says Cleave before Offering for 1 more draw is an idea. Well, if I play App Strike, then Offering is already drawing for full. It's not upgraded. And I've already gotten Centennial Puzzle. But let's say I was playing all those attack cards. So that's 15, 23, 29, this 18. Beardy says, I initially thought of just killing Fat so I'm not weak next turn. Yeah, that actually might not be a bad idea either. That's actually, I like that. I like that. Because that is the main thing I'm trying to get rid of. The weak is annoying. Weak Gremlin is so bad. Yeah, Fat has to go. You gotta kill Fat. I gotta do 20 damage to him. It's the easiest way to do that. Looks like Cleave. Well, yeah, because Cleave does 7. So then I want to do 13 more, which it looks like Pommel and Strike are the closest. Pommel, Cleave, Strike. Yep, that's the closest. So 6 free defense. Oh yeah, Orichalcum does all the blocking. Yep, there was never a block card in this line. So I'll go ahead and do App Leave Offering. Offering draws 3. Play second app. Pommel. And yeah, so I'm planning to play Pommel again. And then play the Bloodletting, and then I get to play Blood for Blood in 2 strikes. So 1 strike will go here, so that means I've got Blood for Blood, Pommel, and another strike. So I could put Pommel and Strike here if I want to kill. Rudy says, I like having Bloodletting for next turn. Well, here's the thing, is this turn it doesn't hurt me. I don't know. Maybe I do need that. Yeah, well, I'm intangible next turn anyway. What am I talking about? Yeah, exactly, Beardy. Exactly. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Do it while I'm not weak. You're absolutely right. So just play Strike here, then. Cool. Orichalcum. Carnage, Sentinel, Entrench. I want a Carnage. It's not like the greatest. I think I can do better. I think I'd rather keep my shit. But thank you. Not the shame. Alright, the buff. So I can Bloodletting. Blood for Blood costs 0. So 24, 56. And then I have 3 energy left. These 3 do 27. So 56 plus 27 is 83. So it doesn't quite kill. Maybe can wait for Bash now with the buff this turn. Bash is 4 cards away. Got another Apparition. So it depends how many cards I can play. I can do Strike. I could play 4 cards with Whirlwind so that I draw the Bash. I can always use Pommel Strikes the following turn if I need to, but I'd rather have them going into Bash. A second bloodletting still a draw, which might line up. That's true, but the less I... Yeah, it's true. So I think what I do this turn then... I'll just go ahead and kill this guy. I think what I do this turn is... Pommel, strike, strike, whirlwind. ET says hold blood allows bash, P strike, blood for blood kill. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. So I think that's the plan then. Pommel. Strike. Strike. And whirlwind. Nope. I guess uppercut wouldn't be so bad. Really doesn't matter. Does it matter at all? It doesn't matter. Oh, sure. She's not even trying. Do I even... Oh, so I probably don't even need to play Bloodletting then. Yep. I can just bash blood for blood for 46, and then next turn perfected strike kills. Cool. I like where we're at. Give me this. I need that. Bump. Heal me. Heal me to 27. Thank you. Gremlin horn from the gremlin leader. The lore consistency plays. And the emerald key also plays. Burning Pact. Well, that's pretty good, I think. The draw plays a little less than usual with the pyramid, but I do get to see what I draw with the frozen eye. And exhausting stuff from my hand is quite nice. Exhaust on demand is quite nice. I think I'll take this Burning Pact. What's in here? Sling of Courage. Sounds pretty good with my Preserved Insect. There's also the Poo-Poo-Doo-Doo Bracelet. The blue candle, allowing me to turn Centennial Puzzle into Bloodletting, kind of. Probably don't need it. ET says 2 cycle for 1 energy. Oh yeah, the Burning Pact. I don't know exactly what cycle specifically means in that context, I guess. Like, it in terms of something that could be quantified as 2. I don't know what cycle is in terms of something you can count. Gets too deeper into the deck. Okay, so like basically draw. There's the Sling of Courage. I don't think I want the Havoc. I think I take Hemo or Uppercut or anything like that. Do I want Uppercut? I don't know. Maybe Uppercut. I don't know. It's a good card. It isn't space for draw next turn. Because it makes now. ET thinks Purity and Remove. Huh. Well, Remove Frail is cool. Purity says Purity, at Bloodletting, Blood for Blood, Pommel Strike into Infinite. Got 30 cards, I don't know. I guess Burning Pact theoretically can exhaust any number of cards over time. Yeah, Purity seems decent for pyramid stuff. ET says exists, align, or remove is strike over shame. Yeah, there's some truth to that. Do I still have any question marks? No, I don't have any question marks here. The reason why is because it can be exhausted with second wind, or if I buy this blue candle, but oh yeah, auto discards. There's also, oh yeah, that's why even more importantly, the auto discard, yeah. So I actually probably do keep that over a strike if I remove. How good is this purity actually? How good is purity actually? ET says not with purity buy. Well, the thing is, there's also his perfected strike. How much of my damage is perfected strike? It's by far my biggest hitter. Purity says I do not think the purity buy is fantastic. It seems like lightly helpful. But yeah, that's, I mean, exhausting strikes is like tricky. Because perfected strike is my biggest damage dealer right now. It just is. What about uppercut? Uppercut's a little sad on 3 energy, and yeah, I'm not going to get it upgraded for a bit. I won't pay for uppercut, I don't think. ET says, I feel like P-Strike as the damage in Boss Gauntlet is a good way to lose slowly. I don't disagree with you, but it's the damage I've gotten so far. I'm not saying it needs to be my... So I guess if I'm going to be pivoting away from it, then the purity can be better, but I don't know about that. When the strikes are exhausted, you do cycle blood for blood really fast. I don't know, that's 3 out of my 27 cards. Have you seen the art on purity? It is special. That is true. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and click this, because I really want this. So then it's a choice between purity and remove. Purity says, with packed purity and second wind, not unreasonable to get down to a one-hand deck in combat. Well, that would be a good way to increase damage, right? I need a long-term damage solution, and that can kind of be that. So that kind of sounds appealing. Alba says, I feel like there's another really good colorless beta art, but I'm forgetting. Oh, like almost every colorless beta art. The colorless beta arts just go way harder than any like other class. Colorless beta arts just like regularly go hard. Playing blood for blood 3 times a turn. Yeah, just pommeling back into it 3 times. Okay. Let's try it. I think the conditions are right for playing a purity. You know, outside of using it to, like, get rid of reels for going infinite, it seems like this is the condition. Is you've got a lot of starter cards, and you got the pyramid. Beauty says, I think it cancels the rest of your app upgrades, though. Not sure I understand what you mean by that. This removal should be 38. That's what the fair price would be. I should be able to afford this. Don't ever buy any of these potions, yeah? Purity says, I think if you take Purity, you have to lean into it right away with a Purity or Pommel upgrade. Huh. Well, can I win just by, like, playing good cards instead of just, like, exhausting down to, like, 1? Because, like, if I can win just by, like, playing good cards instead of just exhausting down to, like, a blood for blood, then I'd rather do that. But if the only way I'm gonna be able to win is to just, like, exhaust it down to some shit, then, like, okay. Pommel Plus lets you get extra blood for blood cycles in a single turn because you can fit in some bloodletting. Suki says, is the idea that you burn most of your deck and go infinite, then it doesn't matter if your apps are upgraded because you just need them early while setting up the infinite anyway. Okay. That makes sense. You're always just going to play them as soon as you see them anyway. So you're not going to be holding them. Beardy says the purity thing isn't that great, but I think it's a pivot that you have to start leaning on quickly if you start into the lane. Okay, hearing the sound of that makes me sound like I want to stay away from it. That sounds like a way that I personally have just ruined runs before. Specifically with the pyramid even. Is just by starting to lean into some shit where I go, well, I don't just want to play blood for blood over and over again. I want to, like, be playing other cards. And so I end up with this half-assed approach, and so yeah, I don't think I want to commit to doing some boring shit with the pyramid. I want to add Poggy cards. So, do I still remove? I think probably. The one big advantage, other than, you know, like, being an attack that can sometimes do damage, the one big advantage that strikes have over Shame is the existence of Pandora's Box. Asuki says, another reason not to go infinite can pretend it's my birthday present. There you go, Asuki. My gift to you. Yeah. Just for you. Not because I was clearly also feeling the same reluctance. But I will use that to make the decision that much easier. He says, you've got 2 damage cards, neither is scaling. I think your damage is just too bad to do anything else. Well, that might be true. Probably gonna pseudo infinite, which likely guarantees the run, but it will be droll. Yeah, I think, like, I don't know, if I'm on a streak or something, maybe that's what I do. If I'm just playing a run, I think I'd rather just take it as far as I go, and if I get the damage cards, great, but I don't know that I want to do some fuck shit. Yeah, I could just grab a potion. I don't know what my potion chance is. I think I've gotten both of these. No, I think I got this last act, and I don't think I've played a potion this act. Is that true? I think that's true. So then that means... Okay, if I've only gotten 1 potion, I've had 6 fights. That means my potion chance is astronomical. Yeah, that means my potion chance is 80%. So if I'm off by 1, then it's 60. I don't know if I want to spend money on a potion. I don't want to get too cute, though. Liquid Memories is really good. E.T. says, yeah, maybe this is the run to test not pivoting. Run started so strong, if it dies via Clogamid, that's a pretty sure sign it had to pivot somewhere, which seems to be here. Yeah. That's a fair... I really like that perspective, E.T. I think that's a really good perspective. This run has gotten off to a really good start, and if just committing to finding the damage throughout doesn't end up working out, then it will be a very, very good sign that this is the kind of pivot that's necessary. I think that this is a way I would be happy to learn that lesson, rather than like trudging my way through an infinite that I don't want to play. If I feel like hey, this is what this deck has to do to win, then it will be a less undesirable experience. But I need to have that understanding, and I think this is a good way to come by that understanding. Is there any argument for uppercut? No. No, I'm just too upgrade. I'm in too much of an upgrade debt right now to buy this uppercut. I think. But yeah, exactly, ET. The easiest way to test it is without the pivot. Exactly. Period is a janky pivot too. If you can win from here without it, argues pretty strongly in the other direction too. Fair enough. Yeah, it's not necessarily hashtag not all pivots. Is uppercut ever my speed? I don't think. Yeah, no. Okay. My potion chance should be really high, so I don't think I want to buy a potion. Do I just remove a starter card? Do I just remove... Defend remove is really considerable, actually, over strike, I think, just because of Orichalcum. But actually, no, never mind. Second Wind. Second Wind exists. Changed my mind. And of course, Corruption exists. Yeah, Defend, Power, Second Wind. Yep. Exactly, exactly. I think I buy a strike remove, though. I think I remove a strike. But yeah, let's just keep Shame. It gets out of the hand. And it can get exhausted by Second Wind. And I've got the fucking turnip. Yep. Alright, I like it. Combat. Two apparitions. Yeah, not good to have an app in the opening hand. Doesn't mean I need to play it by any means, because one's wasted whether I play it or not. So I'll just keep green out. Can use... Or I could play it to make Bloodletting do less if I need to. App for the Bloodletting, we'll see. Because, again, ideally, it gets more draw. Well, it gets the same amount of draw. It's the exact same amount of draw. But... I want to lose 7 HP. I would like to lose 7 HP. I guess losing 0 HP is okay. If I'm at 33 out of 34, that's fine. But if I can specifically lose 7 HP, that would be great. I think the easiest way to do that would be to Bloodletting twice and then offering into app. Sparfox says, I guess losing 0 HP is okay. I'm gonna have to maybe settle for that. And only healing back to 33 out of 34. He says, with the dazed, I think losing HP here isn't a problem. Keeping Fairy seems harder to me. Wow, okay. Huh. Well, I think this is definitely going to be a Gremlin Horn fight. So yeah, the most I can draw to is these three. Beauty says this fight looks easy. Wow, quite a wide-ranging spectrum of takes on this fight from chat. Either keeping Fairy is going to be a struggle, or it's easy. Second Wind can camp on some dazed. Would be helpful. So the most I can draw into, I could play Inflame, Strike. Oh yeah, and it draws another app. It draws a third app. Taking 10 seems like the hard job. Okay, so if I play Bloodletting, 5 energies, so Inflame, App, Strike, App. Yeah. App, Bloodletting. Inflame, App, Bloodletting, Strike, App. Do I ever play that? I've got 1 energy left. ET says Inflame, Strike, E. So that draws these. Okay. To just try to do as much as possible with... I don't know, then that might make some more annoying dazed. Like, I don't mind playing a bunch of apparitions now to avoid the dazed. He says 1 strike is max damage anyway. Yeah, but I kind of like playing a bunch of... I don't know, how much draw does that actually advance for me? If I draw these 3, so I'm playing App, so I've got Bloodletting, Power Through, and okay, yeah, no, I would be drawing 3 extra cards. Like, I get to draw all the way back here through Infernal Blade. Wind is early, all apps now is the competing line. I was seeing only 2, but all 3 if you don't slow play. Yeah, I think I just want to do all 3 because I've got the energy for it, mostly. I think that's what I want to do, just because the dazed can really be annoying, I think. So I'm thinking App, Inflame, Bloodletting, App, Strike, App. And the strike goes here. Do I kill this guy first so that I don't have to deal with wheat? Or do I kill this guy first because if I don't kill quickly enough, he's gonna be hitting the hardest? This guy can hit like similarly hard though. Got the Gremlin Horn. I think I want to be focusing on the Chosen. Usually I go for Cultist first, but I think with the Yeah, maybe that's still right. Although I'm not knock blocking nearly as consistently afterwards. Yeah, I think maybe I actually want to just go for Chosen first. ET says, where's damage? Think you don't kill Chosen for like 4 to 5 turns? I'm not sure I see enough damage to kill Chosen in time. I'm not even saying I disagree with you guys. I just don't think I understand what you're proposing. What's the alternative to not killing Chosen in time? I mean, so okay, so I don't kill Chosen very quickly, but do I want to focus damage on the Chosen to kill it more quickly than I otherwise would? Or should I just go for the Cultist more quickly? He says kill Bird instead, it takes less damage. Yeah, he really, yeah. Okay, yeah, I see what you... Okay, now I see what you're saying. Don't kill the Chosen in time for this guy to not be hitting me too hard. I understand. I understand. And yeah, that's probably true. That is probably true. Okay, cool. App, Inflame, Bloodletting, App, Strike, App. I have some shame. Berserk, Pummel, Juggernaut. I mean, Apparitions. Yeah. Here he says Pummel's a lot of damage. 16? May show up late. May show up early, though. But now, yeah, now I'm making days. So... I'm already intanged. Nastya says, shrug it on. Boink. Doink. The Doink beta art. Go ahead and play the Berserk. Okay. It's on the bottom of the deck. Let's go. Yeah, I guess if I'm playing Pommel and stuff, I want to play those first. Okay, I think I'll do the Pommel, and then the Offering. Cool. He strikes down there. That dazed is in the middle. So, I will now see what Infernal Blade makes. A Twin Strike. Powering up the Perfected Strike. Let's go. So yeah, Bash, Twin Strike kills. Strike, Strike, Twin Strike also kills. So yeah, what about Bash here? I can also use Bloodletting. There's not any reason to. I'll use it later. I'll use it next turn even. So yeah, I think that's right. Bash, the Chosen. Strike, Strike, Twin Strike here. Oh, right. I forgore the horn. Gremlin forgorn. Looking so forlorn. Not that it really changes anything. Like, I could, like, shrug it off. Burning Pact. Blood for blood. It's not... Yeah, no, it's not worth, like, pushing for that by any means. Alright. More strikes! Do I want a Seeing Red? The energy's nice, the Dazed isn't. +1 energy for -2 draw? I don't think so. Alright. There's the 1x2. So yeah, am I gonna find a way to get down to 17? We'll see, but not this turn. So I can do Bloodletting again. And then Blood for Blood is free. I have 6 energy. So at that point, I can Burning Pact if I want to. This draw is not so great. Probably won't do that. I think I'll just do the whirlwind then. So let's see what that math checks out to. Blood for blood and a 6 energy whirlwind. That's a kill. Do I want to just kill, or do I want to try to take 7 damage, 8 damage? I think I can probably work out taking 8 damage here. Yeah, if I play defend and shrug it off. Yeah, Beardy's saying 24 on Vuln. That's how much when I'm vulnerable. Oh wait, no, 24. Yeah, no, this guy will do 18 or... Oh, okay, the 20... Oh, let's see. Oh, that was about the pummel. Oops. Yeah, my bad. This guy, yeah, he might do 31. But if he does 31... He's doing the poke right now, so it won't be for 2 turns. But he could do 18 next turn. $16 works fine, right? I don't know. I could just block for 8. That's also fine. Take 10. Be very close. We'll see. But then if it's 31... Can I block for either... 22 or 23? 8 and 8 and 5. That's 21. Power through... Okay, yeah, 15 and 8 is 23. There we go. Power through, defend. Okay, cool. I think I can manip this, most likely. Manip this in the bud. In the meantime, though... Oh yeah, and do I want to do bloodletting stuff to go along with that? Oh yeah, the bloodletting stuff lets me do... If I bloodlet, then I can take either 7 or 8 damage. Oh, that doesn't really help me into 18. It does let me play some more cards if I want to do that. Just to draw more stuff. Draw past the junk next turn. But keeping the second wind is good too. Like I can just use... no, I don't want to use second wind to block next turn. I like the idea of using bloodletting here. I could just kill and just say, okay, I'm going to 31 HP, but I think I can get this 3 more HP. So... Could also use Flame Barrier, seems like a fine turn for it. Do I want to do Bloodletting? Then yeah, that means 31. I want to block for either 24 or 23, and I can block for 23. Loses 8. Yeah. Okay, let's do Bloodletting. Got the Dazed. Because then I can Blood for Blood. Flame Barrier will do 8, and then the Whirlwind will do 40. Cool. No. ET says, oops. Did I mess something up? Did I mess something up, ET? What you oopsing about? Oh yeah, thorns. Oh yeah, thorns. My existing, yeah, bronze scales. That's the oops. That's the oops. Yeah, guy's just dead. Fringe. Potion. Rupture. Interesting. I have a lot of self-damage. I think this rupture's kind of cool. Inflame, currently my only strength. This makes my damage a lot more viable. I'm about it. Do I upgrade it now? I've got one green app. I like getting more apps green. But Rupture being green is pretty important too. It's an entire extra copy of Rupture. Against the Automaton. Green apps really play against the Automaton, even beyond just the Hyper Beam, just because you don't want to have to use them on turns that don't matter. Yeah, some of the not big hits are still big hits, yeah. He says, I suspect this is the Elixir fight. That'd be fine by me. Alright, yeah, let's keep making apps green, I think. I think that's probably right. Rupture's still gonna be nice. I want to get that green soon. I like this. P-Strike, Rupture next turn. Don't have a way of making it this turn. One app already here, you hate to see it. Can see what the Infernal Blade makes. Do I want to? I think so. Pommel Strike. Nice. Powering up the Perfected Strike. Do I care about clearing Artifact? It's very unlikely to matter. I can play Perfected Strike here. Rudy says, are we exhausting Bash in this fight? Could be. I think it's a good call. 2 energy, heavy Artifact is hard to strip. Yeah. The only reason maybe not to is because I might want to put Vuln. Like, Gremlin Horn makes me kind of motivated to kill the orbs. And so I think I might like Vuln for that. Shame. Yeah, no, there's no shame. I got the turnip. There's no shame. Ain't no shame. Ain't no shame, just the inflame. The shame card? No. Turnip says there's no shame. Turnip says no shame. Turnip says no to the shame card. It looks like this, not like this. It does look like that, yeah. Not like this. He says, yeah, where's Bloodletting Whirlwind? Bottom of the deck. Bottom of the deck is where Bloodletting and Whirlwind are. Where's the other Bloodletting? Closer to the top. So I think this is just Inflame, Pommel, Pommel, Strike. Yeah, Inflame, Pommel, 4 energy, Pommel, Strike, 2 energy, Perfected Strike. Sure. Rupture, Bloodletting, Whirlwind gonna take care of the orbs? Okay. Yeah, Whirlwind's a good way to help make that happen. Yeah, I think that's a fair thing to lean on. So yeah, Bash is definitely an exhaust candidate. ET says, if tired, sleep. Good luck. Go prove my theory wrong and win it. Okay, you're saying you're going to bed, ET? I think is what I'm picking up on there. I don't know exactly what the theory that I needed to go for the infinite earlier, maybe. But okay, you're heading to bed. All right. Well, it's been great having you here as always, ET. Hopefully see you again soon. Good night to ya. Oh, they might steal Whirlwind. Yeah, that would be annoying. That could be annoying. They'll probably steal, oh no, they'll steal Offering, most likely. Depends on how quickly I get there, though. Oh, they could steal both. Yeah, I've only got one rare. I got one rare card? What is this? So. Pommel. Strike. Pommel. Perfected. Go. Clothesline for artifact clear, no thanks. Rage for block. Nope. Pummel. Depending on if I get rupture stuff, it can be nice. But yeah, it's 16 damage for 1 energy. I don't think it's something I want to invest in. Rupture's on top of the deck. Yeah, but it's where the pummel goes relative to my self damage is what matters. Yeah, if I said that it's relative to the rupture, then I did misspeak. It's relative to where it is to all the self damage, which 2 of the self damages are on the bottom. I can always just hold it for a bit, but it seems like it's gonna take a while to pay off. I don't think I want to be sitting on this for too long. Okay. Rupture. Got a green app. So I can do defend, rupture, take 3. What's getting taken? The offering's getting taken, and one of the uncommon cards is getting taken. But yeah, take 3 damage. Plays 3 cards. Shame is already bouncing out of the deck. So I could exhaust some stuff this turn if I want to. Beardy says breaking puzzle for no draw seems bad. I feel like that's kinda commonplace with Pyramid though, no? But yeah, you know what? Playing Rupture early doesn't actually matter. Yeah, there's just kind of no reason to do that though. So that's fair. Yeah, no, yeah. Defend is like second wind fodder, but who cares? Yeah, we might lose Bloodletting to the orb. That's a fair point. That's a very fair point. Defend times 3 then, that's what I'm considering. Yeah, let's do that. And then Rupture in time for hopefully the Bloodletting. Get in there, Shame. Another Perfected Strike? Actually, though... it's not upgraded. How much is it hitting for? Disarm, Artifact, it's not going to be a big deal. The other one was hitting for 32. So yeah, that's 20, 24. It'll hit for 24 right now with the strength. 2 for 24. It'll also power the other one up. I think I want this, yeah. It is only 3 energy, though. It's not a good user of the strength that I get. It is unupgraded. I think I want it. I think it's doing enough damage here that I want that. It's not cheap though, energy-wise. I think I want it. Offering is taken. And Power Through is taken. Easier to play with 2 Bloodlettings. Exactly. Exactly. So Power Through got taken. That can work. Alright, Bloodletting is here, so I can use that to draw 3, and I can play that with the Rupture. So Rupture, Bloodletting will draw these 3 cards. Brady says, glad they didn't take Blood for Blood, because I'm not sure the self-harm discounts if they're holding it. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, I don't know about the mechanics of that. I hadn't thought about that. That's really interesting. Yeah, Whirlwind is on the bottom of the deck, unfortunately. But yeah, Rupture, Bloodletting. Suki says, pretty sure it doesn't discount. Wow! Yes, Firefox says, imagine the eviscerate mechanics. Game just crashes. Apotheosis doesn't work on cards they're holding. Oh shit, I never even thought about that interaction. Okay, so let's Rupture. Bloodlet. And now I can just Blood for Blood strike. Yeah, Bloodletting, I'll have 4 strength, so Whirlwind doing 11. Yeah, I can kill them with Whirlwinds. And get Gremlin Horn after that. The cards that just aren't aware of anything that happens while they're being held. They're in a nameless void. Huh. Interesting. Ian says, when was the last time STS had major content added to it? I don't know like how many patches and stuff there were after the Watcher was introduced, so I actually don't know the answer to that question in terms of like time-wise. So I think it's Blood for Blood, strike. The next turn I draw these 4. I can even play Burning Pact to get to Whirlwind. Oh yeah, I can kill next turn. Excellent. Okay, let's do that then. Am I sure it's Blood for Blood? Yeah. Blood for Blood, strike. Dark Embrace. Don't think that's the stuff. Dropkick, Havoc. Havoc does not seem necessary here. So, yes, I can Burning Pact a card, get here. 2 energy. Bloodletting up to 4 energy. Okay, I guess I do need Bloodletting on 5. Or Whirlwind on 5. But I could just do an app this turn. That's fine. There's no rush. There's no rush. So I can just app and flame barrier. There's really no need. Because yeah, bloodletting burning pact means I would only have 4 energy for the whirlwind, and that would do... Oh yeah, because this is doing 9. Oh yeah, it's not even gonna kill on... Yeah, it does 45. If I have 4 strength, then the whirlwind is doing 9 to each. I could use explosive potion if I want. It's a decent explosive potion fight. If I can just find a way that I'm sure I don't need it, then that would be great, but I don't think that's what I'm gonna find, and that's okay. Because yeah, the most I can get out of Whirlwind is 7, or no, yeah, it is 9 times 5. Which is really, really good with Explosive Potion. But I can't do that this turn also. So yeah, I think this is just app. Maybe, I think it's a fine time to play Flame Barrier. So sure. App Flame Barrier. And then next turn it's Bloodletting Whirlwind. Let's do it. Rampage. Another blood for blood? We're really only at 2? Huh. We're at 1? Oh, it's because this one's upgraded. Do I want a second one? Well, I really don't want it getting in the way of the whirlwind, so I think I'm gonna pass here. Rudy says, so weird how the Nilry's cards count for self-harm. Yeah, it's interesting. The cards can't keep track of stuff when they're being held by the orbs, but they can when they're just like... Nilry's keeps track, but the orb cards can't. It's strange. So yeah, Bloodletting, Whirlwind. Or here's what I do. Cause yeah, this is doing 45. Branch feels inconsistent about costs. Is it? Oh, that's interesting. I hadn't considered that. Yeah, if I Perfected Strike, Bloodletting, Whirlwind, then I don't need to Explosive Pot. That seems worth it. Because that's... Oh, so Bloodletting first. Bloodletting first. Because 28 and 27. Yep, that kills... like this guy. And then I get another energy if I want to kill this guy. 20 damage left. What does this guy give me? This guy gives power through. I'd rather get the offering. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I think I found it. Could do Explosive Potion, but I don't think I have to. I think I want to do Peace Strike, Whirlwind. And then... Offering. So, put anything back in the discard that I want to put in the reshuffle. Getting back to Whirlwind would like even be kind of cool, sort of. I think I'll go ahead and just pommel here. Whirlwind again. Okay. Oh yeah, I shouldn't have pommeled there. I should have done something else. Probably won't matter much, but I think that's true. Got bloodletting next turn. Blood for blood. Also, it's free now. So I could save offering. Bigger Baby says, how's your night, Crater? Going pretty well so far. Didn't get the Watcher win, unfortunately, but this run has been hitting quite a lot of strong relics, as you can most likely see. Just trying to navigate this one here. Got me the Frozen Eye, so I'm having a good night. I can do Whirlwind and then Offering. Let's do that. I actually like that a lot. It's like, fuck Whirlwind, who cares? Still a bit of damage to take from me. There you go. And there it is. And there's your damage. And now there's ain't any more damage. Strike. Oh yeah, no, I need to play another card first. And go down to 12, I think, and still full heal. Maybe only 13. Oh, because of... Well, isn't it just 18? Isn't it just plus 18? Or is it more complex than that? Something because the end of Act Heal? Okay, I don't know how rounding works on the end of Act Heal. I won't draw. Meat, Burning Blood, Boss Heal. Yeah, but it's a percentage, so I don't know how it rounds. Like, my assumption would be that it rounds down, so that unless you're missing exactly 1 HP, it probably won't. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so I'll put Blood for Blood here. Strike here. Boss Heal should come last. Sure, it does matter how it rounds, right? Am I wrong about that? It matters whether it's rounding down or rounding up. Yeah, the rounding does matter. That's why I'm not sure if 12 or 13 is the magic number. So let's say it's 13, because 13 goes up to... Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, okay, if it rounds down, then I would think it's still 16, right? Because let's say I have 15 and it rounds down. 15 plus the meat is 27, plus the Burning Blood is 31. And then if the heal rounds down, then I just go to 33 instead of 32, or instead of 34, right? Because it wouldn't give me a full heal, it would round down, and so it would only give me 2 out of the 3 remaining. If you're 30, you go to 33. Yeah, I mean, if you're 33, you go to 33, right? 31 heals to full? Okay, so then... Oh, yeah. So that means it rounds up. That's interesting. Not a lot of stuff in Slay the Spire rounds up, I feel like. What to play here? Could just play the Bash, only draw 1. Could exhaust stuff if I feel like I need to here. Get both Bloodlettings for next turn is cool. Let's just do this. And then play this strike. Another perfected strike. Yeah, works pretty well. Wish this guy would hurry up and hyper beam so we can use the second wind. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, well, not on that turn. See what you're saying. So apparition, pommel strike. Well, yeah, bloodletting first. No, apparition, bloodletting. App. Bloodlet. Second bloodlet? Sure. Pommel. Shrug. Strike. Pommel. And sure, flambe. Next turn I get 3 perfected strikes. Clash with the second wind? Do I care? Do I actually want to do that? I think so, actually. I think this is actually a clash situation. This is clash gaming time, just not this turn. Strike, peace strike. Look how hard this clash is about to game. Double tap the clash. Whoa. So yeah, second wind and then clash perfected strike. I couldn't do it without you, Clash. Couldn't do it without you, ma'am. Wow, no potions needed. Almost healed to full. Corruption! Let's do it. Corruption Pyramid, I'm about it. Hold it till you need it. Get all the skills. The apps are free. On the other hand, the main thing it helps you do is block and stuff. But yeah, no, just hold the apps until you need them. Yeah, Second Wind, and Corruption are not the best of friends. But I don't have a Feel No Pain. Limit Break is a damage answer? I would need to get Rupture upgraded, but that kind of already is the MO. I don't know. That is a whole ass corruption. Like, that answers my energy woes in a way that Second Wind doesn't address at all. It barely addresses. Like, being able to choose which ones I exhaust and which ones I don't, I think is a big deal. I don't know, like, they both can get rid of defends and shit. Yeah, corruption's just too good. I think I should. Yeah, this just gives me energy exactly where I need it. I'm on it. Alright. The dome, the bell, or the crown. So the dome or the bell. Fourth energy is nice. Obviously, apps, dome are a little sad. To take my third curse. Duvu doll popping off. Get more relics. I do like the relic archetype that I've got going on here. The dome. I don't know. I don't know about the dome. It really kind of sucks. Sparkfox says I hate its guts. The dome's guts. Yeah, the dome makes it really hard to know what to do on which turns. I like my information, and the dome takes that from me. I think it's just, especially with corruption, I think I just stay on 3 energy and take the bell here. Dome really does hurt a lot. I think this is a sad bell. I think it's too important with the apps knowing what's happening on which turn. Sparfax says, I don't care how good it is, it stinks. I feel like a Redditor. Well, I think you're generally on the mark with this one. Curse of the Bale. Ceramic fish, self-forming clay, mango. Pretty good stuff. Self-forming clay. Yeah, so this will give me some amount of money. This will occasionally cuck the orichalcum. It's really going to be fine. It's not going to be that big a deal, honestly, but certainly worth having. And the mango. My max HP is now 48. That's a big, big deal. But that is a nice mango. Oh yeah, sure enough, it went to full HP. So it does round up. That is so interesting. The heal rounds up. Alright, well I've already got the green key. It looks like I actually can only get 1 shop, which is sad. I want to shop a lot. What about elites? I can take only 2. This path bores me. The awakened one is the boss. What about upgrade nodes? I can get a total of 4. Is that a 2 elite path and does it have a shop? I think that is correct. Okay, like the sound of that then. Starting over here. So 2 early hard pulls into the shop. Curve up and around here. 2 upgrades. 3rd upgrade. Cool. Yeah, so two early hard pulls is undesirable, but get to the shop. Get 2 upgrades after the question mark. Got a blue key. 3rd upgrade. Final upgrade probably be red key. 2nd elite. Like the look of the path. I do like the look of it. Alright, no spikers. I'm gonna take a quick break here, chat, just for a few minutes. Gonna use the bathroom, refill my water, and etc. I'll be back in just a few. Let me put up the burb. The beans. What's up, Asuki? You going to bed, gamer? Is that what I'm picking up on? All right, I'll be back in just a few minutes, everybody. Oh, Asuki says, got fingers offset. Oh, I thought you were just drunk as fuck. I thought you were just crazy sloppy drunk. I assumed that's what I was looking at. I was like, wow, that's a lot, but okay. Yeah, cool. Glad you're going to bed as well. All right, well, it's great having you here as always, Asuki. Yeah, 100% sober, just tired. Well, now you know a good impromptu way to immediately seem really, really drunk. Because, like, I could tell, like, you know, I think there's bits of it that resemble speech. It's, like, close enough. It's really funny the way that came out. Well, yeah, great having you here as always, Asuki. Happy birthday to you. I hope it's a great one. Yeah, definitely get some rest. I'm sure it's an exciting day for you tomorrow. And yeah, I know I've got DMs from you that I will be checking after stream tonight. Good night, Asuki. Happy birthday again, and catch you tomorrow, hopefully. But understandable, of course, if not, you got plans. All right, everybody, I'll be back in just a few minutes.
Alright, everybody. I have returned to the scene of the eye. Let's see what this one's looking like. Back up to max HP, feeling good. Offering on top of the deck. Corruption has joined the party. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Peace Strike doing 27. Almost Strike can kill. The nearest app. The apps are all a bit far away. Well, I can kill one of these guys, and I can second wind to block the other. I don't have to bloodletting. Let's say I did that. Well, no, that's not... I would have to bloodletting to have enough energy. So let's... Well, actually... What if I just Perfected Strike one of them, don't kill. Second wind just hits all four of these. That blocks for 28. Then... Next turn... Oh yeah, I've got the horn. Good. Thank you, Beardy. Thank you, Beardy. Thank you for the reminder. Horn reminder. I appreciate it. Yeah. So just kill, get the energy for the second wind. Although then that also means that, you know, offering... Okay. Well, let's see. If I play Offering this turn... Let's say I just did Perfected Strike, Pommel Strike, kill, back. Then I draw the Offering. I have 6 cards in hand. Offering draws... Offering overdraws by 1 because of puzzle. It's not like that big of a deal. So I draw these 4. Doesn't give me the damage to kill one of these guys. But I could just rip a second wind. Well, there's also... Oh, is there a way I can get to Corruption? With enough energy? I don't know. Because I don't want to... You know, I shouldn't have to lose more than 6 HP in this fight. So... Pommel gets to Offering... Or yeah, no, Killing gets to Offering, and then I have 3 energy left after Offering. What if it's not Offering? What if it's just 2 Bloodlettings? What if no Offering needed? What if it's Perfected Pommel, that already draws Offering, and then it kills, and then that draws Strike. So 7 cards in my hand at that point, and I have 1 energy. Then I can play Bloodletting, draws me to here. I now have 3 energy. And play another Bloodletting if I want to get 5 energy. Which I could do Inflame, Bash, Strike. That's not going to be enough to kill. That's 22. Okay, well, so maybe I do that damage, and then I just press second wind. Second wind hits Ascender's Bane, second wind hits Offering. And then the following turn, I draw these 5 cards. Although Corruption isn't that useful, but I've got... well... yeah, I've got a bunch of strikes is what I've got. If this guy's attacking, I'd be in a bit of trouble. But if he's not, which he usually isn't, then I can just kill Exploder easily. So that's kind of motivation to not second wind. Unless I... yeah. Unless I had a way to draw to, like, Power Through or Apparition on turn 2, but... like, what if there's a weird line where I second wind the Bloodlettings and then pommel into Offering? 1 energy left, so I'd have 3 energy left, and it would draw 6 cards. So it draws through to here. And I have 3 energy. So... I can use Perfected Strike, kill, I can draw another one. Okay, I think that's the line. So, yeah, Pommel and Perfected Strike. Well, second wind will already be full blocking, so I'll go ahead and kill this guy. So yeah, Pommel, P-Strike, kills Repulsor. Then I get another energy. Because yeah, Offering says I have 3. So then I have 2 after killing with Perfected Strike. And now I've drawn into Corruption. So I just kind of want to play 2 cards here. Because yeah, at this point there are 7 cards in my hand. So probably just Inflame and Strike Plus on one of the Exploders. That's this turn. That's all this turn. Okay. That sounds right to me. How much is P-Strike doing? 27. So this is pretty strong. So second wind first. Inflame said plus. Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. Gotta get the Inflame upgraded for the Perfected Strike. So yeah, Pommel, Repulsor, Offering. Inflame, Strike, and Strike Plus. And the next turn I draw these 5, I can Apparition, following turn I Apparition. And we're good. Or I need to, you know, play enough cards to draw into it. So I'll play Corruption, and then Apparition. So, doesn't really matter where it goes. So let's put it here. Nope. Tapping. Oh wait, no. Erupto.
Now I draw the new app. Nope. New apparition, please. Thank you. Yes. Oh, Gremlin Horn doing work. Good stuff. Seeing Red minus Carnage Heavy Blade. All minus cards. I think these are skips. Seeing Red was green. Be a different story, but yeah, I don't know. -1 draw, +1 energy. I've got corruption, actually, so it is green, yeah? But do I need that additional source of energy? Yeah, it's probably one of those things that is bad enough to draw into early that it doesn't justify what it can do if you draw into it on time. I think these are all skips. Orby. Orbo. Inflame. Corruption's on top of the deck. Okay, there's an apparition on top of the deck, but I can block this turn if I want. What if I were to just bloodletting, draw these 3, 5 energy, play corruption, 2 energy, play all the shit, and just kind of go in. You know how it be. Yeah. I like it. Bloodletting, draw through to here, play corruption, 2 energy left. I'll go ahead and play the app. I'll inflame, 1 energy left, play the strike, 0 energy left, and then just hold the remaining cards. Let's do it. Boink. And boink. Inflame. And strike. And yeah, just hold the rest. Orichalcum owns. I appreciate you, Calcum. More corruption. Not really a barricade fight. I'll skip these. Appreciate the barricade, no worries. Hit me up with more of those in the future. Not really the time. Infernal Blade is finally free. So... Flame Barrier and Defend. Block for 17, total of 20. That sounds good. What do you make? Wild Strike, bro. I mean, I guess it's already a wound. If I don't play it, it's a wound, you know? Kinda. Mostly. I can second wind wounds, so there's that. But yeah, defend, flame barrier. Okay, a pommel strike draws shrug. Sure. That works. And then this pommel can get power through, which I don't need this turn. Yeah, I'll just strike, wild strike. Oh yeah, and flame barrier. Flame barrier, strike, wild strike. The wound. Perf. Sure. Big ol' chunka. Alright. Pommel gets whirlwind, which does 14, so yeah, 25, not enough. Power through and defend. Block. Cool. Power through, defend. Don't mind taking one. Go ahead and Burning Pact. Burning Pact will draw Whirlwind and Bloodletting. And then I can play Whirlwind. Even yeah, Pommel. And then Whirlwind. Don't need any of these. Yeah, damage could use a boost. That is what the main thing I'm on the lookout for here. But I've got really good stuff going in the meantime. Cool. Nothing else to greed or any such. Pommel minus. Another Pommel minus on 3 energy. Body Slam or Infernal Blade. I think these are all skips. I think these remain skips. Degen Potion. It's a lot of healing, it's a lot of sustain, but that's stuff that I can find. You know, I've gotten good supply with meat on the bone and such. Elixir, how valuable is it? It really can help with Clog in a bad draw, and that's probably... I shouldn't underestimate the value of that, I think. What about Explosive Potion? Is this weaker than a Regen Potion at this point? I mean, Regen's pretty situational. Explosive Potion is good in Reptomancer. Which I have a 2 out of 3 chance of encountering. Yeah, Regen Potion's probably just the weakest here with the sustain I've already got. I think that's the way it is. That's just the way it is. You noodles. Not the noodles. Frozen Eye, you're supposed to show me what this guy will do if I hit him. Two apparitions on top of the deck, including the non-green one. Does that become green right here? Where's Corruption? It's near the bottom. So I draw both apparitions necessarily if I bloodlet. Shrug can draw more, and I can bloodlet more afterwards. If I want to. I think the way to start with it... What are my options? 16, 12, 9 by 3, and 38. 16's like not bad. What is my strategy here? What is my strategy here? I want the Inflame, I want the Vuln. I want Rupture before I play my self-damage. And in the meantime, I just use attacks to shuffle through things I can block. How long will I be able to block these things? So like Shrug, Flame Barrier, full blocks here. Okay, let's try that. Come and get it. Alright, there's True Grit minus, there's Ghostly Armor, and Infernal Blade. I think I'll take a Ghostly here. Give me that. Alright. Where'd the Ghostly go? It's here. 9 by 3. Got this Apparition. It's getting played. Apparition, Rupture, Bloodletting. I think Rupture is next after the last green app, or maybe even before it, and then I think the Bloodlettings are afterwards. These are like my next 4 upgrades, are all in my hand here. App. Rupture. Blood Welting. Get to Second Wind. Yeah, let's do this again. More strength. I can't get to the Infernal Blade, though. Yeah, so I don't need all that energy. So let's do some damage here. It's really not a lot of damage, but it does get stuff out of the hand. Interesting. I think, yeah, holding a strike or two is good because you can specifically use it to change this guy's intent. So, I don't necessarily want to just throw them all away. I'll be getting Infernal Blade next turn, but that's just one attack. Do I dare Burning Pact one? Sure. I'm sorry, Perfected Strike. Look away. You're on the bottom of the deck, alright? You did this to yourself. Burning Pact to strike. want to draw more this coming turn. So I'm considering still playing some defense. Yeah, I think I play 2 defense here. Next turn I draw these 3. Don't have any draw in hand. Armaments. What might it upgrade? Offering, or Pommel Strike, or Corruption. Yeah, let's try it. Okay. Where did the armaments land? It's next. Sort of. What do you make, Infernal Blade? Body Slam, alright. Probably not right now, though. Seems to me it's apparition time. Yeah, I'll do Inflame. Bloodletting. Oh yeah, Apparition. Am I gonna app? Yeah, I'm gonna app. Bloodletting. Strike. Strike. Cool. I'll hold the Body Slam for when I can actually put some juice behind it, which will be next turn. I like it. Pogger through. Yeah. Get owned a little bit. So, yeah, I can Second Wind. Body Slam. Where's the final apparition? It's next turn. Yeah, so this is a great Second Wind turn. Second Wind, Body Slam, and then Pommel if I need to. I like it. That means no offering. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, Body Slam. 9x3, I'm ready for it. Bring it on, dude. Come at me. Come and get me. Intimidate? It seems helpful enough. Nah. Chemo? Nah. Alright, spaghetti, half daddy. Mom's spaghetti. Corruption.
Apparition. Sure. Corruption, Apparition. Dual wield, immolate, havoc. No. Havoc, I guess. Sure. Because it's gonna hit Perfected Strike unless it's on the bottom of the deck. It's on the bottom of the deck. 9 by 3. So I can double power through. I can also specifically power through defend, which I think is probably the better move. So I'll play the Perfected Strike. I can play another power through if this is undesirable. But yeah, I think I should do this. 12. Excellent. I'm getting debuffed here. No, I don't dare attack again. So I'll just hold, draw Havoc. And that's it. Another Corruption. Seeing red though? I'll take it. That'll play. Except now Havoc just hits Seeing Red. Okay. I can pommel the Havoc. Or the Seeing Red, rather. 13 by 3, you say? We'll see about that. Huh. Parasite. We will also see about that. I'm gonna do another pommel here. 24. So, Bloodletting's on top of the deck if I wanted to Havoc it. Can I kill? I can do 9 plus 29. No, 9 plus 28. So that's 37, so I can't quite kill this turn. Oh, but with Bloodletting I can do more than that. If I Havoc Bloodletting. Okay. So start with this. And also do this. Which allows me to do this, followed by one of these, and in turn, a little bit of this. Spaghetti was not ready. Clothesline, Anger plus Wild Strike. Do I ever want an Anger plus here? I think probably not. That sounds like something that gets in the way of the important stuff, but it's kind of cool. I like that it's green. It mostly gets in the way though, unfortunately. Just want to draw other stuff. What's in the shop? Orrery.
Nunchaku, Art of War, both very good sources of energy. Another Bloodletting, I'll be grabbing that. Probably another Power Through. Maybe. Maybe. When's the next shop? There is no next shop until Act 4. So Bloodletting, Power Through, Nunchaku, and Art of War are the big considerations for me, as well as the strike remove. I can't get both relics. I think I like the idea of Nunchaku. I don't know, is Art of War good? Art of War and Orichalcum is like a little sad. And like Art of War and like Apparition is a bit sad. I think Nunchaku's better here. So I'm thinking Bloodletting, Nunchaku, and then I'm 1 coin short of buying a Power Through there. I could do some potion swapping. I don't think there's much need. But yeah, I think this is Bloodletting, Nunchaku. That leaves me with 41 money. Don't need Metallicize. I don't think it's worth it. Not gonna swap out for Thorn's Pot or for Blessing of the Forge. Okay, let's do that. There's also Orrery to look at cards. I think this is more important. I think so. I could have just clicked on the Orrery to see a bunch of cards and maybe get something better than Bloodletting. That's probably what I'm supposed to do. Because probably I find something that's at least as good as Bloodletting in 5 card rewards. That's probably what I'm supposed to do there, is click that Orrery. That was probably a miss. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Orrery. Wait, no, I couldn't afford both, could I? I had 166 and I just spent... Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, that's why... Okay. I didn't have enough money for both, I don't think. What threw me off was Ceramic Fish, which I need to remember. I need to remember Ceramic Fish. Oh, actually, no. Well, that's fine. Orrery plus Ceramic Fish means I would still be able to afford Nunchaku. So yeah, that's why I should have clicked Orrery. Ceramic Fish is even more reason to click Orrery. Should have done Orrery over the Bloodletting there, but what is done, and Bloodletting is still very good to have here. Spinning Tesseract. Yeah, there's some pretty good hits here. I'll take a look. Deep Breath, Bandage Up, Dubon. I like the idea of Deep Breath with Frozen Eye. You look at your draw order, and if you say, oh hell no, then you fix it. Dramatic Entrance, Dark Shackles the bomb, Dark Shackles Pyramid, super strong. Purity, Swift Strike, Master of Strategy. Both Purity and Master of Strategy a little interesting. Purity helps with some clog. Master of Strategy, draw on demand, and I get to know what I'm drawing. Probably I take Master of Strat here. So, I think this is Deep Breath, Dark Shackles, Master Strat. Good stuff. Good stuff all around. Who's getting graded first? Final apparition, rupture, deep breath, bloodletting, final app. I'm already having like, yeah, having even one apparition be unupgraded is like noticeable. It's like, oh, okay, I drew the unupgraded apparition. Now I have to base my turn around that. On to the first elite. Tiny little nemesis. Rupture Bloodletting is here. He's doing burn 45. Bloodletting draws these. If I go to 24, okay, yeah, so, well, yeah. I guess I do want to probably end up getting there. So Rupture, Bloodletting. Pommel Strike draws into a defend. So yeah, just strike, pommel, P-strike. He's already in the double digits. And I think I will clear at least defend minus. Yeah, let's do that. Just defend minus, though. I don't think I want a bludge. I don't think I want any of these. Bring on the burns. Oh yeah, but Deep Breath is a lot less appetizing with the burns. That is true. 7 by 3. How well do I just like block this? I can block for 16. At this point, yeah, I want to hit 24 if I can hit it exactly. That's taking 11 damage. So that'd be blocking for 7. I don't have something that does that exactly. What does Pommel draw? Ascender's Bane. I won't play Infernal Blade until next turn, so I can have it be 0. I don't want to play an Apparition for this attack. Knowing that I have other self-damage later... No, I think I'll still block this. I think I'll still play both of these and just take a few damage. And I'll go ahead and play the Pommel just to get rid of Ascender's Bane. It's a good use of it, honestly. Cool. Where's Corruption? It's the last card. It's the bottom card. It's still a perv. It'll be good to have. And there it is. Here are burns. I can Bloodletting Dash. Let's see what Infernal Blade makes. A Sword Boomerang. Alright, cool. Oh, I can double Bloodletting and then I hit the magic number 24. Let's do it. bash. Sword boomerang ready to pop off though. So this is 16, this is 21. So that's a total of 37. And then this next strike kills and has Nunchaku setup. Beautiful. Meat on the bone setup, Nunchaku setup. I love it. Blood Vial joins the sustain party. Attack potion. Anger, Pummel, Inflame. Inflame says more strength. It's a little slow being minus. I don't think this is a card worth adding. I think I stay away from these. Pummel will do a lot of damage at the right time, but I think what it does is replaceable enough. I don't want to sacrifice draw. So, attack potion versus energy, no. Versus elixir, probably not. Versus explosive, well that's an interesting one. 50% chance of this being the Reptomancer, but even if it is, like using attack potion on the daggers is really good too. I think I'll make this swap. Yeah, don't need those. Alright. Smith. I think it's the Rupture here. I think it addresses the deck's most pressing problem. This I have to blue key, unfortunately. Just the way it is. Lantern, that's sad to see. Rip. Rip one out for the homies. Ooh, fight an Act 1 boss. Upgrade all but can't heal, that can't happen. And yeah, okay, Act 1 boss it is. Not Hexaghost, holy. Alright. Gotta do 40 damage here. Corruption is early. So yeah, ending because of oh yeah. Well, if I play an attack, I basically have 6 energy this turn. Because of Blood Vial, ending the fight on 40 is a full heal. So I could play Apparition, draw these, or play a Bloodletting, draw these 3, then Blood for Blood costs 2. Pommel Strike. Where's Rupture? It's near the bottom. Bloodletting cost, yeah. I'd have 7 energy. 8, really. It's kind of a waste of energy. Maybe I don't. Let's see, if I just pommel... well no, I do want to draw more than that. Okay, so let's open with the Bloodletting. And then pommel into app. I don't know if I want to rip Corruption like super duper early. It probably doesn't hurt that much. This is the Guardian after all, but eh. Yeah, especially with Pyramid, it probably just one draw through of my block stuff is enough, especially with apps. Probably, but I don't know. I am on 3 energy still. Except this turn, I'm on 7 energy. Okay, so I think here's what I do. Strike blood for blood. Oh, that's 28. That's pretty good. Do I Burning Pact to strike? Here's kind of what I'm thinking. Burning Pact to strike. Blood for blood. Deep breath. We'll do deep breath. Yeah, no, blood for blood, deep breath. I don't know, offering soon. Yeah, getting other apparition up higher. Yeah, let's deep breath. I want to get rupture earlier. Where's rupture? It's later, but just a little bit. Bloodletting next turn. Ice cream where, dude? Well, yeah, I can shrug. Okay, so I can't do any more damage this turn. So I'll just clear some stuff out here. I'll do the corruption. I think. Yeah. I believe that's right. And I'll just play 2 defends. Feel no pain. Yes, please. I desire to not feel any of the pain. There it is. So I can Master of Strat to get the strike. I would have to use a Bloodletting. Oh no, I can shrug. Oh yeah, I'm 3 damage short. Inflame. Okay, yeah, there it is. But then I have to Bloodletting, don't I? No, feel no pain. Strike, inflame. Okay, yeah. But I don't need to play Feel No Pain this turn. There's no rush to play it because I'm not blocking this turn because I'm doing enough damage. I also might be able to find a way to draw into Infernal Blade. If I play Feel No Pain, Shrug, Strike Plus. Then Master of Strat draws these 3. Okay, yeah, let's do that. What's in here? Thunderclap. Alright, so it's Thunderclap Strike then. Sounds good. Yeah, I can't inflame Thunderclap, so sure. Alright. Shrugging. Keep the skills coming, Nilrees. Corruption Nilrees is so goated. Oh yeah. That should have made my decision even easier after Act 2. Corruption Nilrees is just like a slam dunkaroon. Probably getting Flame Plate here. Second wind lull. I will just defend. Yeah, I can play Inflame. Next turn, Pommel and Bash get drawn. I can just block with one of these. Sounds good. Don't need any of those, I don't think. Eight by 2. I'll do the flame barrier here. Yeah, I think that's right. Do I ever try to do any attacking this turn, though? Not this turn. Not much need to. I don't think. Fiendfire. Can that just like end the fight? Not really. I'll take a flame barrier. More skills. Nilri, you are the best. I think this is Dark Shackles. Bash and then Pommel. Oh no, I'll Bash Strike. Cool. Don't need any of these. Get thorned. Thorned up, dude. Okay, the rupture is here. Rupture and Peace Strike. Bonk. Dark Embrace, holy. Exhume, holy. Exhume. More apps, please. More apps when I really need them. Alright, 10 damage. Power Through is 3 cards away. Oh yeah, and this is per attack. Ooh, I see something kind of fun here. You know what? I think I'm doing this. Let's try this. App, and then Bloodlet. Bloodlet. Offering. And then Whirlwind does exact lethal. Lethal +1. Pretty cool. Pretty pog. I can play another attack first, yeah? Perfect. Set up the nunchaku. Blood for blood even. Better. Wyndham. Good thing it's not spikers. Good stuff. The ginger. Alright, that is technically a rare relic. I appreciate it. Heart of iron, some metallicized. It's nice, especially alongside the orichalcum. Quite strong. Twin strike, second wind, green ghostly armor. I'll take a green ghostly armor. Heart of iron. I think that beats out attack pot or... Am I worried enough about Repto that I would prefer attack pot? Is it better than exhausting shit? Attack pot into a 50% chance for Repto I think is pretty good. I think maybe this is the elixir situation. I don't know, with this quantity of cards, even exhausting a bunch of attacks is not that big a deal. I think into Repto I do want this. I think. This has the potential to be more impactful in a bigger fight. But the attack potion has a bigger chance to be impactful in the upcoming fight. I think that's gonna get the pull here. Deep breath. Corruption. Bloodletting. I think it's a blood... Is it a bloodletting? I don't know. I'm floating energy pretty often with those guys. Maybe I could use some more draw. Is it ever a pommel? I don't know. Know that it's the deep breath. But maybe it is. The replayable draw 2 for 0. Yeah, the bloodletting energy, it seems like it's getting floated sometimes. Corruption upgrade will probably always play the one time it plays. Inflame is also something. And Pommel Strike is also a replayable draw upgrade, kind of. I'm thinking about corruption here. I don't know if that's correct. Is it ever red key? Yeah, maybe it's just the red key. And I'll figure out what I want upgraded into this fight. Let's do it. Jump! Waffle. Hey, I like the max HP raise. Red Skull. It's probably not going to come up all that often. White Beast statue here pretty late, pretty expensive. Arma. Hey, and that's why you red key. That's why you red key. Now I got this Arma. And there's another bloodletting bro. So I gotta remember there is also the Act 4 shop, but if I bloodletting Arma Waffle, is Waffle worth it? I mean, it's more or less strawberry. Would I be excited about strawberry? A little bit. Not a lot. Not a lot. Not a lot excited about strawberry, if I'm being real. So I think bloodletting and armaments play, that's 58. Leaves me with 134. And I could remove another strike. That seems good. Yeah, I get an average of 30 from this elite. So I could just go here and then I can get another common relic from the shop, but no, I think removing a strike is good. It's a 39 card deck. Am I wrong about that? Nah, I think I'm right. Nastia says remove strike. I think it's the right call here. Just get that shit out of the way. Rare relic. Let's do it. Let's get rare relic. Alright, corruption is here right away. I like the sound of that. See what Infernal Blade makes. Bloodletting is right here. Where's the nearest app? 5 cards away. Okay. Fiend Fire, huh? Well, I will go ahead and corruption. Power through. Burning Pact Wound. Rupture Bloodletting. I can full block if I block for 12 more. Master Strat draws into the Arma. Upgrade Fiend Fire. And yeah, that full blocks. I need to block for 10 more. Wait, no. 12 more. Yeah. Arma the defend? Sure, dude. Arma this defend. Defend is super important to me. Great job, defend. And I'll just go on blood for blood and strike on this guy. Burning Pact, is that useful here? It is free. I think I want that, yeah? Get spikes. So... I've got an app, and I can bash Pommel. Can also use Bloodletting. Okay, let's do that. App. Bloodlet. Bash. Pommel. And Strike. Next turn, I've got Strike, Perfected Strike. All coming together. Shockwave, the first Shockwave I've seen in the whole run. Sure. Shockwave, cool. We'll just strike you first. And then I just kind of want to set up Penib and then end with a Fiend Fire. So, Ghostly Armor blocks for 16. Yeah, let's do the Shockwave and Ghostly. And then also just throw these on for extra attack plays. Nope. This turnip is gamed so hard. I can play another app. Oh yeah, it's a while to get to another attack here. I'll deep breath here. Or Whirlwind. Well, Whirlwind would kill, and then I would go to 8 instead of 9 on the Nunchaku. So let's see. Pommel Strike is now on top of the deck. Nice. These block for 13. So yeah, I will... just app. Don't need any of these. And now I can pommel. And Fiend Fire. For 3 damage, Fiend Fire. Let's go! Tungsten Rod. A nice Beat of Death solution. Especially when I'm intangible. Now I just don't lose any HP to Beat of Death. Oh yes, and the relic bar has officially expanded to 2 pages. No Black Star, no Courier even. You'll love to see it. Shrug It Off, Anger, Body Slam. I think with Corruption, am I at the point that a Shrug It Off is just good? It's not good with Orichalcum. It's not good... With Corruption, it just is, yes. That's the answer. I answered my question. I had a question, I answered it. Alright, this is the fight I saved Attack Potion for. I should use it if it helps. But I've also got Gremlin Horn, so there's that. Yeah, maybe I should have just kept the elixir. Could be. Boom. Boom. Shrug. Okay, yeah, no, Whirlwind hits for 14. Oh, but actually, let's do this. Shrug. Strike. Whirlwind. Arm of the Inflame sounds good to me. Limit Break. Yeah, throw one of those in the mix. Alright, she's gonna make even more. Equal chance. Okay, was just wondering. No attacks until bash. I can play Inflame. How do I want to approach this here? This could be a good attack potion turn. Yeah, let's do that. Immolate. Boom. There it is. Turns out, it was a good attack potion turn. I'll play something else so that I have room. I don't know what I want to play. I guess just get rid of a defend. Bomb. Play a defend, Master of Strat, bash. There's no rush. Not really. It's pretty cool for next turn though. Let's do it. Defend. Master Strat for 2. Bash. Do I ever throw Dark Shackles here? Nah. How sure am I about that? I don't know. You know, I think actually I do. Draw me more cards. Burning Pact. Corruption is near the bottom of the deck. Another power through, though. I don't know. Alright, give me the Pact. Limit Break for 5 strength. Apparition. And then I can... yeah, get into the bloodletting, which is cool. Let's do that. Limit Break, app. Burning Pact, the Curse. I guess I should have waited on the Limit Break, yeah. Oops. Yeah, Although then... Oh yeah, Tungsten Rod Centennial Puzzle, right. Right. Tungsten Rod, you gamer, I think. Maybe, but not though. But maybe not though. Maybe that cooks the rupture in a painful way. Still, it'll be good overall. Just maybe not as good because of that. Let's do this. Although I could offering into, you know what? Actually, because of the vuln, I'm gonna do this. Nastia says, but Orichalcum? Right. The reason why I played Ghostly Armor is because it's ethereal, and it will exhaust itself if it's not played. So that's why I decided to use 1 energy to play that. Bop you. Cool. Berserk, Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace is a little funny. I'm gonna try a Berserk here. I think the energy plays. Alright. See what Infernal Blade makes. A pummel. Alright, GG. Let's get the other attacks in here. Strike. Strike. And relic setup. Corruption zooming in, doing its best. Bag of marbles. You love to see it. Bowling on turn 1. A green bloodletting. I mean, it's also green metallicides. I'm not gonna quit my bloodletting habit now. Not gonna quit my bloodletting habit now. I don't know how to stop. The age 2 of the relics continue. Alright. I'm gonna be smithing my armaments here. You think? Cool, taking 3 potions into these fights. Alright. Well, chat, I've started feeling pretty tired over here, so I think I'm gonna put a pin in this one and pick this up tomorrow. It's a Frozen Eye Pyramid run here. They're even next to each other. So this one deserves a lot of thought and a lot of attention and focus, and I want to give it all of those things when I pick it up tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST. So I hope to see you all there. Really appreciate you all being here. Hope you enjoyed. And yeah, always great to have people here enjoying the runs. I'll be finding somebody to raid out to here. So let's see who's online. GG for now. I like where this one's headed. I think, as with most Frozen Eye runs, and especially with most page 2 relic bar runs, I think this one is in a pretty good place, but certainly there's no guarantees. The Watcher run earlier showed that. Doesn't matter how strong the run has been, you don't get guarantees. But you can, especially with a big deck like this 40 card deck I'm working with right now. So we'll see what sort of consistency I'm able to put into the boss gauntlet tomorrow. In the meantime, let's see who's on the line. I haven't raided Comment Bagel in a while. It's been a while since we've raided Bagel, so let's raid Comment Bagel. I feel like I've raided like close to like 7 different people in the last 7 different days, and I love it. I love it. So we're gonna raid Comment Bagel today. Good night, everybody. Hope to see you all tomorrow for the conclusion of this run, and then probably a silent run as well. It's 3 p.m. PST. Hope to see y'all there. Good night, everyone. Let's go say hi to Bagel. And that's it.